Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. Today we are heading back over to Vanaheim in order to tame up the baryonyxes from the last episode. As you guys recall, we had a 150 female knocked out, but unfortunately we could not find the proper food for it, so I had to sit there and wait until the thing woke up. It was absolutely tragic, but it needed to happen in order to make sure that this dino is still on the map. So fingers crossed it's still there. We'll see when we get over there. During editing, I realized that we also found a 140 male baryonyx, which is absolutely perfect. It's something that we need. Fingers crossed we can get that guy too in this episode. We're starting off the episode here at the obelisk though, because I have gotten a lot of comments from you guys mentioning that you're getting constant crashing, you're losing characters, you're losing tames, you're losing items. So I want to do a quick tutorial on how I transfer over to other maps. It's not a foolproof method, of course. If you guys have watched previous episodes in this series, in previous series, crashes happen. But the gist here is, and the hope is, this happens a lot less for you, and hopefully, I don't know, hopefully you get to keep your stuff for a lot longer than you expected. I don't know what to tell you guys. Hopefully with the Unreal Engine 5 update, this fixes everything. Fingers crossed, I guess, but let's get into it. So, this is how I transfer. So first things first, get over to whatever obelisk you're at, whatever map you're at, what have you. First things first, just make sure that all of your shoulder pets are in cryos. Make sure all the items are going to be inside of the obelisk too. That includes your armor, that includes hotbar, the whole nine. Alright, and one more thing I do too before popping everything in the obelisk is, again, just make sure that my character doesn't have a dino on its back or anything like that. Let's go ahead and throw everything into ARK data. Now, obviously, you can only bring 50 items over, so just make sure you're not trying to bring over more than 50. You can put your dinos into the ARK creatures category. I personally don't, though. I feel like whenever the game crashes, you tend to lose those dinos too, so I don't know. I feel more comfortable this way, putting them in cryos, putting them inside the obelisk. You can make that call for yourself, though. But now that we have everything inside of the ARK item slots, inside of the obelisk, one thing that I actually do is I will press start, and I will press left bumper, right bumper, X and Y on Xbox in order to bring up the admin commands. At this point, I'm going to type in save world, which is going to drop a, just drop a save file basically in here. Just again, with the hope that the game crashes. Hopefully this fixes it, let's put it that way. Now, before actually going into the obelisk, I actually log out of the game, and then I will jump back into it. Alright, now that we're back in the game, head over to the obelisk. Go ahead, just again, make sure that your character has no items on it, because again, especially if you're playing single player, all these items will go to the ground. If they are in your inventory, if they're in your hotbar, if you're wearing stuff, it won't transfer. So make sure it's inside of the obelisk. Now that we know it is, upload Survivor and press accept. Alright guys, now that we're at the map of choice, in this case Fjordur, I'm basically just going to click my bed here and press spawn Survivor. Now if you don't have a bed at the map that you're at, I suggest, especially if you're transferring to this map a lot, put a bed right next to the obelisk to just make this so much easier. You don't have to constantly run to the spot that you need to go to, just put down a bed, it makes life that much easier. Alright, now that we're finally on Fjordur, I'm going to go ahead and just drop all these skins, basically. Not a requirement, just a preference, just to get all this stuff out of my inventory here. HLNA, you can go too. Now, of course, we do have the obelisk right here, but I'm not going to grab my stuff just yet. I'm actually going to drop another save world. Again, all we're doing is we're creating backup saves, backup saves, backup saves, so with the chance of this game crashing, hopefully, fingers crossed, that it actually picks up one of these backup saves that we're currently doing. And with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and log out and log back into the game again, just to create that other backup save. That's all it's about. It's literally just constantly making backup saves with the hope that if the game does crash, you don't end up losing your stuff at the end of the day. Alright, back in the game, looking good so far. Let's go ahead and get all of our items out. And then at this point too, I'm going to go ahead and put my armor on. I'm going to get my hotbar all set up. I'm even going to get the Cinemacrops out and everything. Just basically getting my character ready to go here on this map. Right, armor's on, Cinemacrops is out, hotbar is ready. Are we ready to go yet? No, we're actually going to drop another save world. Again, I know it gets excessive, guys, but doing this has seemed to work out pretty well. I have not had any crashes since the disaster. And what is the disaster? Go back and check a couple of live streams ago, basically. We ended up crashing multiple times, losing dinos, losing items, losing armor, the whole nine. So definitely go take a look at that as I go ahead and exit the game and log back in to create yet another backup save. Alright, we're back in the game yet again. Now, I am going to work my way out of here. Now that we're in a cave and everything, yeah, you guessed it. Once we get to the outside, guys, I am yet going to drop another save world. I'm going to drop another backup save by logging out, logging back in. I get it, guys. It's absolutely excessive. I think it's actually crazy that we have to go to these leaps and bounds in order for this to somewhat kind of fix itself, because at the end of the day, you could end up still having a crash and everything. But the way I look at it is, guys, it's better safe than sorry. Take the extra few minutes, throw down all these backup saves, and hopefully things work out for you. Ooh. Nice. So guys, welcome back to Vanaheim, and we're running around a bit here because I actually totally forget where these baryonyxes were, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm totally okay with running around this map because this map looks absolutely amazing. They all do. All the realms look absolutely sick. I'm totally okay with running around here, trying to figure out where each of these tames is. I'm actually almost positive that this was the waterfall, so the 150 should be right over here. Okay, we'll definitely have a quick look for this. I think that's a Capro right there, though, so we are going to have to... Nope, that's a Dimetrodon. Okay. Ooh, is that you right there? I think that's you. 150 right there. Sweet. Okay, let's have this guy loaded, ready to go. But a few things happened in between the clips and everything, so a couple of funny things. So first things first, I actually realized I totally forgot the Desmodus, which was the whole reason in doing all this. Having the Desmodus, being able to use the Sanguine Elixir in order to tame these things is just gonna work out the best, right? So I ended up having to go back to the island, getting the Desmodus, coming back here and everything, and yeah, everything was fine. Dropping save worlds like crazy, the whole nine, and of course, when I got back to Fjordur, the game crashed. And I kind of found it funny that I'm going to have to tell you guys, like, oh my god, we lost a dino, we lost items, whatever. And sure enough, we didn't, thank god, but I just thought it was kind of a funny situation that here I am doing this whole tutorial and everything of literally like, oh god, not good. No. Oh my god, if that hit the baryonyx, I am going to be so pissed. That's just because I'm not looking around being absolutely stupid. It didn't. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, the baryonyx could be fed right away. I think I'm just going to feed it right away. Yeah, let's just do it. Screw it. 1, 2, 3 should be enough. And it's ours. 150 baryonyx. Sweet. So I guess that is a benefit, basically, of having it knocked down in the last episode, waiting for it to wake up. Basically, it was ready to be fed right away. But a few other things happened. So we had the crash, didn't lose anything, which was absolutely great. Just thought it was really funny, given the beginning of this episode. On top of that, too, by mistake, I actually took the... I don't know if you guys noticed this. We're down to 4 kibble now, as opposed to 10 at the beginning of this episode, because I threw the kibble on the Maywing, and the Maywing was hungry and ate 3 of the kibble. So don't do that, guys. Don't throw your extraordinary kibble on your Maywing that needs food. Yeah, that was a big mistake. But on top of that, too, guys, let me think. Was there anything else that happened between? Oh, we ended up getting this really cool Velonosaur saddle. 105 armor saddle. Absolutely great. But a few things I do want to mention, too, guys. I believe the 140 is in this pond, because I did see a silhouette of the baryonyx, or a baryonyx. Over there. Okay, let's get rid of the Sarco if we can. That was easy. Let's get rid of the cat. There you are. Are you the 140? No, you're not. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of exploring here. But guys, just want to take a second and say thank you guys to all the kind words that you guys gave me with the headaches and stuff like that. So If you guys aren't sure what I'm talking about, I came out with a post a couple of days ago mentioning that videos were a little bit lacking this past week. We were a couple of videos down, and that was because I had about 3 days of just literally like, again, on a scale of 1 to 10, it was probably like a 5, but it was enough to just not being able to record. But yeah, I was getting like these headaches like crazy. And you guys, some really, really kind words and everything like that. So guys, thank you so much. That's really, really cool. Again, I don't like putting that stuff out there because I don't want it to be like, oh, feel sorry for me and everything. It's more just to give you guys an update on why, you know, this video didn't come out this week and whatever, that kind of thing. So if you guys ever do feel like that it's me just trying to like, I don't know, that kind of like whole negative idea with it, that's not the intention, guys. Just want to give you guys updates on what's going on. But I'm feeling a lot better. Obviously, I'm recording a video and everything. I am feeling a lot better, but I do think the change in the schedule, just reducing 1 episode a week, is going to help at the end of the day. I don't know if it's gonna be the foolproof method. We may have to do a few other things and whatever, but we'll have to see what happens. But you guys were suggesting possibly even going out and getting those, I don't wear contacts or glasses in general, but a couple of you guys were mentioning the there's like those specific glasses that you wear in order for the I don't know specifically. I've seen them before. I know what they are. I just don't know like what it helps, prevents. Maybe it's the lighting from the TV, the monitor, that kind of thing. I don't know. But I am looking into that just to see if that is a potential but we'll kind of see how it goes. But I think reducing 1 video a week is just going to work out a little bit better, at least for right now. We'll see if it works. If not, we'll kind of push into something else. We'll see what happens. But yeah, at the end of the day, what? It's an aberrant raptor. Oh, you son of a bitch. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Okay. First of all, I realized I made a change. There we go. I always have the shotgun down, which is why the pistol's being pulled out every time by mistake. We already have mosh chops. We don't actually need one of those. But as we're running around trying to find that 140 baryonyx that we saw in the last episode, and yes, guys, I'm just way too stubborn to go back, check the footage and everything. I like kind of running around on here anyways. I kind of talked about it before. But another thing I do want to mention too is, guys, I'm recording this on Friday. Obviously, we potentially had the live stream on Sunday. I'm going to go ahead and apologize to you guys in advance, which it's not in advance because you guys are seeing this video Monday, but I am going to apologize nevertheless if we don't end up having the live stream this week. And if we didn't have the live stream this week, one, it's again, I don't want to end up just feeling better and just throwing everything, doing recordings, live streams, everything, and then end up being in the same issue that we were last week with the headaches. So I kind of want to take it easy this week. But on top of that too, most likely if we're not having the live stream this week, it's because we've gotten some pretty good news, and I'm really excited to you know, kind of talk about it and everything. So obviously we're in the process of looking for a house at this point and everything, and there's been a couple of issues and whatever in order for us to not get the homes that we like and everything, but things are starting to turn around, and we're really excited about it. And potentially, if we're not having the live stream Sunday, it may be potentially because we could actually be seeing the house that we may actually be moving into, which is really cool. Like, it's crazy to even have that in my mind, that we're going potentially from apartment life to being in a house and everything. It's a surreal experience, so really excited about it. But we'll see what happens, you know. I'm really excited. I don't know what to say about it because it's such like a new kind of thing. I never actually had that idea in my mind that, you know, yeah, there's potential in the next month or two we're moving into a house, you know. And at this point, if we like this house that we see, we're putting an offer in right away for it, because it's just been that kind of crazy market where we live and everything, that we've seen homes go on the market for a day or two and then they're sold. Like, that's it. So if you find one you like, you kind of just jump the gun and do it. And I think that's what we're gonna do if we see this house on Sunday, and if we do end up liking it and everything. I think we're gonna be making an offer right away to try to get into it. So really exciting news on that point. If it does in fact happen, of course I will let you guys know in a future video, but hopefully you guys understand that that's potentially going to be the reason why, if there's no live stream this week, there's your reason. That's what's kind of going on in my personal life and everything. But I don't know if this is, I feel like we just went in a complete circle here. I don't know why. All these lakes look the same. So I don't know if this is the one or not, but one of these has a 140 baryonyx in it. Because we saw it in the last episode, and I went, oh, because I remember what I said. I said, 140 male baryonyx, of course. But didn't really go any further with that statement. I think it's right there, actually. That could potentially be it. Let's get a little oxygen and see if that's you. That's a capro, no. Okay, so it's not you. Oh god, there's a baryonyx right here. Oh, we're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed. Yep, we're screwed. Get out of the water if we can. Get out. Oh, God. Oh, this isn't good. I'm very surprised this baryonyx has not caught us yet. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Get. I don't think it actually followed me. Which is kind of crazy. I feel like it should have, right? That could be the 140, though. But I'm scared to get back in this water. Because it could be right below us, and I can't really see. Alright, let's go. Oh, damn it. 95. It's not it. Okay. Come on. Go. Don't do the spin. Don't do the spin. Okay. That could have been really, really bad, but it's only a 95, so let's move on, and, yeah, we'll see if we can find this 140. Hi. Now, I have started the breeding process of the Tapajaris from the last episode, but I kind of want to knock you out. I think I'm going to. I love your colors. Nope. Oh, thank God. Oh, man. All right, let's go. Oh, okay. Hello. Shouldn't take too long to knock out, and it doesn't look like there's a lot of things around, so I might be able to just kind of walk up to you, get that, thank you. Oh, 115. No. I want that 3-something. There we go. And it's out. Sweet. Let's take a look at your 1540 health, 512 stam, 403 in weight, 205 melee. Not too shabby. I am not using kibble on this thing. Heck no. We'll look around. We'll see if we can find a, I wonder if Packy Rhinos give you Prime. I guess we can find out. They do not. Okay. So if you guys were ever wondering, they do not. Oh, hey. Yeah, we'll just get rid of you. Perfect. Okay, forget it. We'll use raw mutton instead of the prime meat. That's definitely going to work out a lot better for us. I think we're moving in the right direction. I do feel like we do have to go back to the original spot where we tamed the original baryonyx. I could have sworn it was this direction. I don't know at this point. That's the thing with this map. I feel like it's the same thing. Like, it's literally just a huge... There's like 3 huge lakes here. They all look the same. At least in my opinion, they look the same. They probably don't, but... Oh my god. Alright, let's see if we can find this baryonyx. Is it in... I don't think it's in this water. So we're gonna skip this. Yeah, it's up there. Okay, so we gotta get there. Oh, that's a Spino. What level's the Spino? Oh, 145 Aberrant Spino. Ooh. Alright, I feel like I remember seeing that last time, but... Alright. Good to know, good to know. Alright, is there a baryonyx in here? There is. Oh, wait, no, we checked you already. Oh my god, we literally did this, like... Man, there's no other baryonyxes in here. No. Oh my god, I totally just remembered we did that at the beginning of the episode. That's a level 20. Son of a bitch. All right, let's make sure we don't suffocate or anything here. All right, so it's definitely not in this lake. Okay. And then I'm second guessing myself. Did we even check this lake down here? I don't feel like we did because I don't remember coming across the Spino. But I feel like we were on the shore when I saw it. Like, I don't feel like I was in the water. I don't know. Maybe I was in the water. Let's have a look. Oh, my God. I kind of want to go for it, though, at the same time. Okay, so we'll have a cryo for the Sinnoh. We'll have a cryo for the other Tapejara. Yeah, we have enough. Yeah, let's go for it. Screw it. I really like the X-Tapejaras, and I feel like, unfortunately, we're not going to use it a lot, but regardless, I really like how these look. Now, what's the best way to get this guy? I don't want to get too close, because I don't want it to run away. I do need to worry about the raptors. Alright, here's what we'll do. Come on. Come up here. Come up here. There it is. Okay. Oh my God, I don't know where it is. It's in that mist. No, it's down there. Oh, okay. I missed it. I missed it. I missed it twice. Oh my God. Damn it. All right, where'd it go? Shoot. All right, well, if we come across another 150... Oh, there you are. Just made it 10 times easier. Perfect. Quack, 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 quack. Gotcha. Now, I do have to watch out for those raptors. Where are the raptors? Not around here. Okay. And it is out. Oh my God, a 150. Absolutely crazy. For a creature that we're probably not going to use a lot of, still kind of crazy. Okay, there is something around here, because that Equus... Why are you going crazy? There was an Equus there before. Where'd it go? That one's calm. Alright, maybe that Equus just got too close to me and I just didn't hear it? I don't know. But we got ourselves a 150. And we have the mutton, so we'll be able to get this done no problem. Let's check its stats and see how we're looking, though. So, I really like the colors on this one, too. 1927 right away. Wow, that's actually pretty good. 562 in stam, 448 weight, and 210 melee. Of course, we'll check out, and we'll go into a little more detail once we get these guys fully up and everything. I think I am going to go ahead, and where is this other Tapejara, by the way? 1,100... I guess you can go that... Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess you kind of have to go up and around and whatever. But I think once we get these Tapejaras, if I haven't... Oh my God, not this again. Why am I even doing this? I missed. There we go. Oh my God. And it was a 145. Ah. And it is ours, the 145 Tapejara, looking at 2244 in health, 612 stam, 436 weight, and 313 melee. Not too shabby there. We'll have to see how the 150 turns out, but I'm going to, of course, do a little bit more exploring. Hopefully I can find this 140 Baryonyx. We'll see what happens. If it does get to the point that we are in the process of getting the 150 and I have yet to find it, I'm just going to look back at the footage, because at this point, guys, yeah, I'm just going to not be stubborn anymore and just get it out of the way, if you will. So, guys, I looked at the last episode, and I have some good news, and I have some bad news. So, I found the spot. Basically, it was right on over there that we entered the water, and then we ended up seeing the baryonyx here. But unfortunately, it's not over there. And I've went through, and I've killed pretty much all the threats in here. There might be a Sarco still involved. But as you can see, we have a baryonyx dead here. That's actually a level 95 baryonyx. I want to take another look through here, though, but I'm pretty sure at this point our baryonyx is most likely despawned, which really, really stinks. It is what it is. I'm kind of pissed at myself that I didn't at least try to knock it out or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if we would have been able to do it or whatever, but yeah, I think we lost it at the end of the day, which really, really stinks. But yeah, again, we're just going to have a quick little pass through here just in case. But yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of... Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in here. Ah, that stinks. Yeah, because looking in this water and everything, I don't think there was anything in here that could have potentially killed it. We don't really have a lot in here, to be honest, which is why, yeah, there was a Sarco, there was a 145 Capro, but I don't think either of them would have went after it. And because we weren't on this map necessarily and everything, it's not like it would have kept moving around. What is that? Oh, that's a bullfrog. But I am noticing that also, too, like a new Sarco spawned in. Obviously, the bullfrog spawned in. We had another Capro in here. So, yeah, I'm wondering... I don't know, it might have went away, which really stinks. So 140 is something we were definitely looking for, especially a male, so we can start doing breeding, and then start tackling the other Megapithecus caves. But at the end of the day, guys, we did get that 150 female, which is absolutely awesome. We are going to take a minute, make our way back to the island, because, of course, to wrap up this episode, I want to show something off to you guys. So funny enough, we actually almost left this map without getting this thing. Oh my god. Tamed up a 150, almost ended up leaving without it. 224 Tapajar is ours with 2351 in health, 700 stam, 509 in weight, and 319 melee. Yeah, melee has not been our friend today, I feel like. Oh my god. Speaking of which, we actually never checked the 150 baryonyx, did we? No, I feel like we did. Okay, so 2376 in the health, 1592 stam, 520 weight, and 296 melee. Yeah, I feel like we went through this. But anyways, let's make our way back to the island so I can show off kind of what I've been working on. So, guys, we are back here on the island, and you may be wondering what's going on with the brand new base over at Hidden Lake. Well, today, I'm going to give you guys a bit of a tour. Now, keep in mind, it's not fully done yet. Exterior-wise is done. Interior still needs some work. On top of that, too, we are not moving here or planning to move here until our character is at level 89 or higher. That will give us access to both the industrial cooker and the egg incubator, and I want to get those things put in here before we make the move. But with that in mind, let's check this place out. Yeah, it looks really nice so far. We'll get to everything, but first things first, we do have our little docking area here. This we did in the live stream. I'm excited to definitely fish here at some point. Haven't done so yet because I want to make the full move over here first. Now, first area we get access to is our industrial forge, and I did have to make a few changes here. I did have to increase the size of it, and I thought putting a dino gate was just going to look a little bit nicer in the long run. But yeah, making it a little bit bigger definitely ended up working out to our benefit. But working our way up the ladder, you can see here that we have stairs kind of leading back down. The reason I did this is because that's the only way I get access to this thing from the roof. And I wanted access from the roof because we can just drop the Enki off pretty much right next to it and then just transfer everything over nice and easy versus having to drop the Enki off down there and then slowly working our way down to the industrial forge, then work our way back and kind of go back and forth like that. So I like this idea basically. But yeah, putting the stairs down, it does give you access. There's only certain spots you get access though, so we do have to keep that in mind. But moving on, got our staircase. That's our base. We're going to talk about that in a little bit because first things first, I do want to head over here to the greenhouse. And this thing, in my opinion, is my favorite build that I've done, period. I really like it. It was simple, but at the same time, I think it's overall going to be pretty effective. Now, all the piping is in the foundation, so you don't see it, except for, of course, the piping here that connects us to the water. But that being said, I like not having any pipes exposed and everything. But looking at the inside here, we have ourselves a total of 10 crop lots. So 5 up on top, and then 5 down on the bottom. And the idea is if we want access to these crop plots, you just open up the door, do whatever you need to do, then close it back up. And I think that's a pretty cool method. I've seen a couple of YouTube builders do this, and honestly, yeah, I really like doing it this way. I like this concept, but the only downside is going to be getting these doors closed up here. It's going to take a little bit of work, but at the same time, we should be able to get it done. There we go. I think that's all of them, too. But yeah, overall, really like the greenhouse look. I do like that I went ahead and made like a ramp out here, just so, again, we can take a look at this view, because honestly, over on the island, this, in my opinion, is the most beautiful spot on the map, period. Like, this looks absolutely awesome. But of course, I know what you guys are waiting for, and that is the main base. But first of all, guys, I do want to mention with this main base, I mentioned it in live streams, I've mentioned it in previous episodes talking about this base. This isn't my build. This is actually one of Aaron Longstaff's builds. He put out a video about 3-4 years ago. It's called, like, Large House with Dino Storage or something like that. I can't remember the actual name of it, but it was a build that I saw him do and just have always wanted to do it at some point. Be able to live in it, be able to check it out, the whole nine, and I thought this was the series to do it in. So again, cannot stress that enough. Not my build at all. 99.9% of this build is literally him. The reason why I say 99.9% is literally I put greenhouse up on top. He doesn't in his build. On top of that, the backyard is a lot smaller than the one that he designs just because of space. Everything else, pretty much just his build, let's put it that way. But keeping that in mind, let's do a quick little tour here. Now, again, interior, not done at all yet, and I'm definitely open up to suggestions if there's things that you guys want to see and whatever, but just to start off, first things first, we put a world map in here, and I really, sorry, the war map, not the world map. I like having this here. I think it's a nice decorative piece and everything like that. Just being able to see the island in general. Now, I'm wondering if you head over to Scorched Earth, if you head over to Ragnarok, will the map change based on the map? Because if it does, that would be kind of cool. And maybe eventually we can have an entire wall back here of all the maps. You know what I mean? I think that'd be kind of cool. But anyways, a little bit of stables back here. We have the Equus in here. We also have the X-Raptor and the Sabertooth. I just like having this whole stable idea. They're small enough that we can literally ride them straight out of the house too, which is kind of cool. Pretty much one of the only things I've added so far is the industrial grinder. Now, the reason for this is, one, this has been a huge help with the build and everything like that. This industrial grinder, with the amount of metal that I've needed and stuff like that, it's been really good to us over at the previous base. It's definitely something I wanted to add in this base. So with its size and everything, I think it works out here the best. That being said, everything else, I don't know where we're going to put it yet. I don't know where we're going to put the chemistry bench. I don't know where we're going to put the industrial cooker. I have an idea. It's probably going to be somewhere in this corner, basically, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, everything else, pretty much no idea where it's going to go. Industrial grinder is all good to go, though. But have a little bit of storage under here. I don't know what to do with this yet. I was planning on maybe doing a bathroom. But I don't know. And again, that's more for immersion. We don't need the fertilizer and stuff like that because we do have a dung beetle. But the next room over is the generator. And the plan originally was to do the bathroom here, generator here, but I think this works out a little bit better. If we really want the bathroom, we can throw it in here. It's not that big of a deal. But again, that's more for immersion circumstances because we don't necessarily need the fertilizer, especially having the dung beetle. We also have access to the backyard here. I guess we'll just do that right now since we're already on the ground floor. Storage-wise, it's a little bit of a smaller backyard, but at the same time, it's actually pretty big. You know what I mean? So, first things first, we have the Mammoth here. We also have all the utility tames in the form of the Castroides, Doedicurus, and Anki hanging out here. On top of that, we also have the Rex, we have Philippa, we have the new Quetzal, which we haven't really gone over yet, the Uteranus, we got the random Trike that we tamed, we got the Carbo, and then we got our flyers in the form of the Argentavis, Polly, and the Griffin. And what I did originally have was I actually had the Desmodus kind of hanging up here basically on the wall. I don't know if we're going to do that again, but we'll see what happens. We do have two ways to get out of here. Now, obviously, the bigger tames like the Mammoth, the Rex, stuff like that, will have to be cryoed. And that's the reason why these guys are up here, is because I just needed access to a couple of cryos and everything. But we do have another entrance leading out this way, but that is pretty much the backyard. With his build and everything, his backyard's just a little bit bigger. Mine, I can't really do just because we have a wall right there, basically. But heading back into the house, let's check out the second floor. And this is where everything becomes pretty bare because I haven't done anything to it. I don't know what to do here yet. If you guys have any suggestions, let me know. I really do like the amount of space that we're working with. I just don't know how to necessarily utilize it. But we do have this back room back here. I don't know what to do with this. This may just stay here just for decoration, if you will. And it's a nice little lookout point, too. We can look at our dinos down here. We can also look over here. I just don't know what to utilize this room with, basically. And even if I take everything off, like if I remove the roof, I remove the walls, and keep this nice and exposed and open, I still don't really know what to do with the space. So we'll have to figure that out. Maybe campfires, maybe the little cooking pot, that's what it's called. Maybe cooking pots out there. I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, that's basically the second floor here. Now moving up to the final floor, originally when I was thinking about doing this build, I was actually thinking about making this final floor greenhouse, and this was actually going to be our greenhouse spot. You would come up the stairs, and essentially all around you here would just be crop plots. The entire thing would be made out of greenhouse. But when actually following the build, doing the build, the whole nine, when we put in the fireplaces, I really ended up liking this spot basically just as a nice bedroom area. Now, haven't put down the bed yet or anything. I don't know how I want to situate it, but I do want to have the shoulder pets kind of hanging out here. So right now we have the Shine Horn. We'll throw the couple of other shoulder pets on this fire. We'll also, well, around the fire, not on the fire, but yeah, and we'll throw a couple more over here, basically, just to have them with us at all times. And then finally, of course, again, just a view of the house and everything, a view of the hidden lake area, which just looks absolutely amazing. But guys, if you have any suggestions on the build and everything, let me know in the comments below. Definitely open to suggestions on where things can go in this house and whatnot. But that's going to wrap up this episode, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So today is the day we are heading back over to Fjordur and getting ourselves a proper Desmodus. And don't get me wrong, we already do have a Desmodus, but I do want to get some Desmoduses at 100% taming effectiveness. I want to bring them back over to the island. I want to breed them. I want to get a fully imprinted one and see what it can do. And of course, we do have a couple of steps along the way in order to get us there. As you guys saw in my inventory, I already have a total of 6, I believe, 6, maybe 7 Mo shops, pretty much ready to go. These guys are fully bred, fully imprinted, the whole 9, and what we're going to do is we're going to get a decent amount of levels on these guys by heading over to Ragnarok, coming back to the island, and then pumping all those levels into health. So let me show you guys how I go ahead doing that. Let's do that again. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So today is the day we are heading back over to Fjordur and getting ourselves a proper Desmodus. And don't get me wrong, we already do have a Desmodus, but I do want to get some of these guys with full do it again. You don't even have to go to the screen. That's fine. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So today is the day we are heading back over to SeaFar'er and getting ourselves a proper Desmodus. And don't get me wrong, we already have a Desmodus, but I do want to tame some of these guys with 100% taming effectiveness. I want to bring them back to the island. I want to breed them. I want to get a fully imprinted one and see what it can do. But of course, we do have a laundry list of things that need to get done first. I've went ahead and bred up a couple of Mo shops here. These are all at 100% taming effectiveness, except for one actually. This is one I ended up taming and then not using based on the stats. So we have a total of 6 fully imprinted and 1 just dud, let's put it that way. But what we need to do with these guys is we need to get levels on them. And in order to do that, we're going to do the quick little transfer trick. So we're going to head over to Ragnarok, bring them on back here, and they should have about 30-40 levels on them. We're going to pump those into health and then head over to SeaFar'er and get ourselves a couple of these Desmoduses. So guys, whenever I'm trying to get levels on my dinos, I will always head over to Ragnarok, and the reason is, if you actually go over to Jungle 2, and that's where you spawn, you end up being right next to Blue Obelisk, and it's a relatively safe area to work with. Usually it's Pegomastax, it's usually Dodos, stuff like that. Nothing too crazy over here. Once in a while, you will see a Carno or an Aloe, but it's very, very rare. Most of the time, usually it's Dodos, maybe a couple of turtles, nothing crazy here. But like I said, literally, Blue Obelisk is right there, so it makes this a heck of a lot easier. Alright, now that you got your dinos out of the obelisk, go ahead and throw them all out. So we're going to go ahead and throw out the total of 7 Mo shops. It's 6 or 7, I'm not entirely sure. I know 6 of them are fully imprinted, and then 1 was pretty much a dud for breeding and stuff. So let's have a quick look here. That's the 3, 4, 5, 6... and number 7. Now, of course, I don't technically have to do this. I'm going to throw out the Cinemacrops, though, and I'm also going to throw out the Desmodus just to see if we can get a few levels on those guys. If we can, cool. If not, it's not the end of the world. But now that they're all thrown out, pretty much just cryo them back up. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but for some reason, this seems to work. But now that I got everything pretty much cryoed up, I'm going to throw everything back into the obelisk. And also, guys, just make sure you keep dropping save worlds. Keep making sure you're logging out of the game to create those backup save files just so you don't lose your stuff. If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, go back and watch the previous episode. Did a whole tutorial on, again, it's not a foolproof method, it's not perfect, but how to kind of prevent your game from crashing during transfers to losing stuff. I may go ahead and try to make a short out of it, but of course, there's a lot that needs to be done, especially if you guys saw the last episode. You saw how many times I logged out of the game, logged back in, just to continuously make those save files. And speaking of which, I'm going to do that right now. So, here we go. We're going to go ahead, drop a save world, wait a few seconds, and log out of the game and keep our fingers crossed. Alright, and we're back on Ragnarok. But yeah, if you guys have any questions on transferring and stuff, make sure you head back over to the last episode, because again, I did a kind of a full deep dive into how to transfer over from one map to another, putting down save files, the whole 9, in order to, hopefully, not 100%, but hopefully reduce greatly the amount of times your game crashes and you end up losing your stuff. So, that being said, I'm going to head back over to the island, and I will meet you guys at the Red Obelisk. Alright, now that we're back on the island, we got our stuff, let's go ahead and throw out these Mo shops and see how many levels they got. Now, the levels are based on what your XP is at. Now, recently I have jumped this up, I believe, to 1.0, so official. So we'll see kind of what they end up having. They should probably have about 35, 40 levels on them, I think, to work with. Of course, if your XP multiplier is higher, if you're at 2, 3, what have you, of course, these numbers are going to be a little bit higher. But let's go ahead, throw out all the Mo shops, and we'll go ahead and also throw out the... Oh, we got one more left. Let's chuck you over there. And then we'll also throw out the Sinnoh, and we'll throw out the Desmodus and see about those guys too. Now, mind you, with the Sinnoh, I've done this a couple of times, so I don't think the Sinnoh's going to have anything on it. It already had a level ready to go. I still just don't know what to put it in. Oh, okay, so it got 3 levels. Yeah, let's just do melee. Why not, basically? I'm going to go ahead and re-cryo you, because, again, we are going to be heading over to SeaFar'er here in a little bit. So, yeah, let's have you cryoed, ready to go. Desmodus, you have a total of 2 levels to work with. I think we're just going to... Yeah, let's go movement speed. Why not? And if you guys are wondering why that jumped up so much from 135 to 150, settings-wise, I basically have it where movement speed is 1 level of movement speed equals 5 levels of movement speed. This is for slower dinos like Quetzals, Argents, Carbos, what have you, basically, just to be able to utilize them a little bit more. But now let's go to the big guys here, and that is the Mo Shops, and they have 53 levels. Holy shit. And what we're going to do is, guys, we are putting 53 levels into health. You need to have a lot of health on these guys because, yeah, basically the Desmoduses are just going to keep chomping at them, basically. So, 15,000 health on you. We could actually, I don't know if you guys want to see this or not, we could technically... Nah, 15,000. Nah, I'm thinking maybe, like, they don't get saddles. So, in my head, I was thinking, what if we did kind of a boss fight with these guys? But I don't think it could happen, especially not having a saddle or anything. This is no levels into melee, which melee is pretty good at 369, but at the same time, they're not necessarily fighters. You guys let me know in the comments if that's something you might want to see. I don't know what fight we're going to do it on, but would be kind of funny nevertheless to see. But anyways, let me get all the levels into health at this point. I'm also going to have to go ahead and heal these guys, which is going to be an absolute pain, but it needs to be done. So let me get these guys all healed up. Let me get them all leveled up, and I will meet you guys over on SeaFar'er. Alright guys, and welcome back to SeaFar'er, and I gotta say, especially with the previous episodes, this series has been going from the Farewell Tour to the SeaFar'er Tour. I feel like every episode we've been over here, but, anyways, today we are getting ourselves a Desmodus, so we got pretty much everything ready to go. We just have to go ahead and kill everything around us, which is actually why I ended up bringing the Thyla over here, just so we can take out everything relatively quickly. The first cave we're gonna check out is actually where we got our first Desmodus here on this map. I like this cave. There is another cave that I've always used, and that's the go-to. This cave has grown on me, though, honestly, with the fact that these things are just... It's a really big cave. Oh, God, there's so many here. And they all suck. Okay. 25, 15, 60, and 20. I definitely don't want that, so we're going to check out the other side. I was really hoping a high-level one was going to be in here because we can throw the Mo Shops out, we have enough space to work with, and all that kind of stuff, but... It is what it is. If we can't get one in here, that's okay. Oh, there's one already on the ground. Interesting. 140. Okay. And the good news is, this one's already on the ground. It might not disturb those. This might work out perfectly. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, in order to get this done, we're going to put the Thyla away first. I have the Sinnoh on my back, I think. Now, the only worry is, I don't know if the Sinnoh gets affected when the Desmodus picks us up, but we'll see what happens. We have a ton of blood packs ready to go. I don't know how many we need, so might as well have them all ready to go for us. We gotta get the Mo Shops out here and lure this guy over. Maybe one shot. If I can get a shot from here, I can lure it over. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's get the Mo Shops lined up here. But yeah, basically what we need to do is we need to have this Desmodus pick up one of the Mo Shops. We need it to get to 100% taming effectiveness, and then we basically have the Desmodus pick ourselves up, and we should be able to tame it relatively right away, basically. So that's the gist. That is the attempt that we're going to do. On paper, it seems easy. You guys know, with me, there's always something bound to go wrong. So let's go ahead and try to lure this guy. Maybe I'm going to use a Where'd it go? It was just here. It's not up there, is it? 1, 2, 3. No. Wait, another one just got added. This one just got... Oh, no, he's over there. Is that him? Oh, no, he's all the way up there. That stinks. I want to see if I could potentially get him, but not lure those guys. If we lure those guys, that's going to be a bit chaotic here. Alright, we're gonna be nice and sneaky, or attempt to be nice and sneaky. This is gonna be bad if this doesn't work. You know what, though? If all them get yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll be good. We'll be fine. If all of them come after us, we're in trouble. But let's see what we can do here. Ooh, good. Okay, let's go. Oh, God, I realize how fast I... Oh, God. No, 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 no. No. I don't need it picking me up. I don't need it picking me up. Come on. Ow. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. It's going to literally tame. No. Drop me, damn it. Don't tame up all the way. Don't tame up. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, go, 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 go. Don't pick me up again. Don't pick me up again. Take a Mo Shops. No, 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 no. Go after the Mo Shops. Okay. Okay. Alright, so taming effectiveness is going up. Now I just need him to constantly pick them up. Let's go ahead and drop this down here. It did actually start taking damage from me, which is kind of crazy. I assumed that was going to happen, but... Alright, let's let him do his thing. There's plenty of Mo Shops around here, so... We're just going to let him do his thing. That was absolutely chaotic. It didn't have to be, but absolutely chaotic. Oh my gosh. Now, because it already picked me up, are we kind of screwed, though? Let's see. Let's kind of wait this out. Yeah, see, plus 44 levels. Damn it, it's already screwed up. Shoot. I messed this up. Damn it. No, 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 no. I don't need you picking anything up. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to see if this works. It's already at 0%. 45. I'm wondering if I potentially knock it out. Would that reset the taming? Because with, like, the Equus, you can do that. I'm just gonna see if this works. I don't know. Might as well try this. Here I thought I had everything ready to go. Unconscious. Okay, good. Now, I don't know if that resets the it resets the taming bar. Sweet. Okay, we could get this to work now. Okay, let's get all the Mo Shops near us. Come on, my pretties. All right. At least we might be able to get this done. Come on. Come on, let's get you over here, buddy. Yep, we're all good here. Now, we're going to wait until this Desmodus is up, and hopefully... it's just going to go ahead and basically go after them. We'll see what happens. Alright guys, so I've been at this for a little bit, have had many failed attempts. I had to wait till the next morning basically because it got really, really cold in here, but we're back at it again and he is right there. It's a little tough to see, but he's right there. We have to start everything all over again, which is fine because again, I had to knock this out a few times and everything because it just kept getting a little wonky. So let's see, third time's a charm, here we go. Go. There we go. Perfect. You guys stay here. I need this thing to get them, not me. Go for them, go for them, go for them. Thank you. All right, now weed back away. You stay. All right, now let's check taming effectiveness. Okay. We're going to have to wait a bit. I need to wait for this to get up to 100%. Okay, so finally it is at 100% taming effectiveness. Now, here's what we're going to try. I'm going to go ahead and wait for this guy to... there we go. All right. I'm gonna have them follow me. And the hope is that I can literally have this guy pretty much try to grab me. I'm gonna use a Sanguine Elixir first to get that first 30% boost. And then hopefully... Come on. Ah, I can't use it while using the blood packs. Ah, shoot. Alright, that's fine. Alright, come on. Get one of them instead. Don't get me. Don't get me. Get one of them. Thank you. Alright, so that should keep it at 100% now. Perfect. Okay, so next time it grabs me... Damn it. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Next time it grabs me, it should be good to go. I just need it to grab me. Come on, I'm right here. Can I really not use it? I'm literally right next to it right now. There we go. Come on, tame, buddy. There we go. Tame the Desmodus. Holy crap. 210. So these guys, you do get 100% taming effectiveness. That's crazy. Because traditionally, it's supposed to be 209 because it's 99.9. Nice. Okay. 2811 in health. 1150 in stam. 1150. Jesus. Let's try this again. 2811 in health. 1150 stam. 616 weight and 314 melee, which is not bad at all. I mean, considering this took forever. But at the same time, considering compared to the one that we already had, which the one we already had does have better in melee at 344. Does have a lot better stam at 2035, but the rest of it not as good. I've also bumped a lot of levels into this thing, so I think this is going to be better in the long run. We do, of course, need to find ourselves a female. How are you guys looking? Health? Oh my god, you barely took any damage. This is perfect. Okay, so we need to go out. We need to find ourselves a better and high-level female at this point and see what we can find, basically. Because if we can get a male and a female, that's all I need. Just one and one. We can get back to the island. We could start the breeding process and see what an imprinted one of these guys can do. So guys, after taming up the Desmodus, I was kind of wondering, like, alright, where's the next step? Do we go to the narrow cave to try to find a high-level female? Do we try to go over to the volcano? Because apparently there's some over there. And then I decided, you know what, I might as well look around this cave and see what we can find. I took out all the low-level ones, and once I got to the other side of the cave, I ended up finding this guy. Now, it is a male. Of course, the one that we just tamed is a male. I would prefer that to be a female 145, but at the same time... we technically already have a female. This is the first one that we tamed. Of course, I would love to get a high-level female and everything, but maybe that's not in the cards. Maybe we have two high-level males, and then we breed them with the low-level female. We'll have to see what happens, but long story short, guys, I did not realize this was a thing. Oh my god. Let's see if we could... You can do that. Oh my god. Hey, if I ever want, like, really close-up shots. Ooh, maybe this is how we do it. Learning stuff, guys. Definitely learning some stuff. Oh my god, that's really cool. Anyways, so if you guys are on console, basically, just equip your spyglass and then go to orbit camera. You get, like, a super close-up shot. Oh my god, how close can we... It's absolutely nuts. It's so crazy after playing this game for so many years, still learning some crazy things. And I know that has nothing really to do with the game, but nevertheless, it's really funny. And in comparison, oh my god, it makes my character look so small now. Oh my god, I'm 100% going to start using that for thumbnails. But regardless, I want to get this 145 at the end of the day. After all that, I want to get the 145 male. And maybe we'll find ourselves a high-level female. We'll have to see what happens. But for right now, let's focus on this 145 male, and let's see if we can actually do this the right way. My god, this has been... It's been really chaotic, but at the same time, it's because I keep personally messing it up a lot. So... let's see if we can do this right. Let's get all the Mo shops out here. We got to make sure that they're not on passive flee. I thought by just whistling passive, it would be fine. Not so much. I had to whistle it like multiple times, and they still kept running and everything, even when one was getting attacked. So I'm not really sure what's going on with these guys. I know default-wise these guys are passive flee, and it is what it is, but I feel like if I do the whistle for follow, if I do the whistle for passive and everything, they should be passive, right? I don't know, but let's see right now. They're just normally passive. Okay, cool. So again, we're going to do it one more time. We're going to do it one more time. We're going to do it one more time. Cool. All right. That being said, we got our 145 up there. We also have a level... 145 is the one we want, level 20. We got to take that out. So I think the plan is I'm going to shoot the 145. I'm then going to net gun it. And then we're going to take out the 20. And then once the 145 gets up, it'll go after the most shops. That's the plan. Let's see if we can make this happen. I might actually be able to take this thing out in one shot. That would be great. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Well, that actually worked out a lot better than I thought. Sweet. All right, let's get the most shops to follow me, though. Yeah, that's what I want. Let's see if we can make this happen. First things first. Okay, we got blood packs. All right, 145 Desmodus, hopefully coming up. Right, so now it is at 100% taming effectiveness. So now here comes the fun part. I gotta get this guy to actually grab me. Let's see if we can get this done. Oh my god. It's not worth it 100%, unless we see some crazy stat. This just takes so much strategy, I feel like, honestly, but we'll have to see what happens. Plus, guys, I mean, I'm on like 5 times taming effectiveness too, which is kind of crazy. Grab me, thank you. All right, so gonna have it grab me. It's gonna eat some blood packs. Once it drops me off, I need it to pick up a Mo Shops again. Sorry, guys, it's gonna get a little dizzy here for a second. There we go. All right, we need to make sure that he doesn't attack me. He attacks them. Get one of them. Get one of them. No. Go for them. Go for one of them. Yes. Okay, now we should be all good. That's fine. You can hit me. That's cool. All right, you're at 100%. Cool. So now once it grabs me, we should be good to... Can I actually use the Sanguine Elixir? No, I can't. All right, buddy, I'm right here. Oh, it did work. 92.5. Oh, it does work. Sweet. Okay, there we go. And we got ourselves a Desmodus. It did lose a level, which is weird. But that's okay. I'm totally okay with that. So, I gotta say, I really like this male, especially with the red wings. Let's take a look at the stats, though, and see 390 melee. Holy crap. 2314 in health, 1500 stam, 560 in weight, and 390 melee. And I'm not sure if I went over the previous stats. I'm going to go over them again just in case. And this is for the previous Desmodus. This is the 140 that we got. It did get 100% taming effectiveness, so it's 210, 2811 in health, 1150 stam, 616 in weight, and 314 melee. So the Desmodus that we got before, really good in weight. It's 616. This one, really good at melee. I know I said before, guys, that I don't necessarily need a high-level female because, of course, we do have we have just a normal female ready to go, basically. That being said, I am going to look around the map because, of course, getting ourselves a high-level female would be really cool, too. And if we can get a really good stat, that would be absolutely crazy, too. So let me go ahead. Let me cryo up these Mo Shops. I am going to check the other side again because it has been a little bit of time, and I'm wondering, like, could you potentially just farm this whole area, and then by the time you get over here, you tame one over here, especially it being like a 145, will that give it enough time for a high-level one to potentially spawn over there? That would be kind of cool. I am a little reluctant going into the, like, really narrow cave. This is where we tamed our first Desmodus. This was in the Fjorder series, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Might have been the last series, I'm not entirely sure. But especially going for 100% taming effectiveness and everything, you need to have space to work with these Mo Shops and everything. So we'll see what we can find, long story short. If we can find it here, absolutely awesome. If we can't, we'll venture around. We'll see if we can find ourselves a high-level female. So, guys, I did check out the other 2 caves, and unfortunately, no luck. I made my way through the lava cave and only found 2 low-level males. I then went ahead and went over to the narrow cave, and I did find a female there, but it was only level 55. So, of course, we're not going to go ahead and tame that. I do want to have a look and see if the 145 is here or not. Oh, okay. What are you? Female 85. Oh, you're from before. That's right. I totally forgot to take these things out. Oh, we're not going to have new spawns. But yeah, it looks like the 145's gone. I kind of had a feeling, especially when leaving the cave, it's unconscious and everything. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. But it is what it is. No big deal. Where are... Let's see. Do we have any others in here, possibly? Oh, there were 2 back there. I totally missed those. Level 90 and level 95. Nope. All right, and it looks like we got 2 more in here, too. I have a feeling these are the ones that we saw before. Yeah, level 20 and 95. Damn. All right, well, it's all males in here, basically. We do have the female 85, but we might as well just... head back to the island. We already have our female pretty much at this point. We have 2 high-level males, especially that 390 stat looks really good. Oh my god, that 390 melee. Oh my god, absolutely crazy. But we have 2 males. We have the female, which is, of course, the original one. I think what we're going to do is we're going to head back to the island. We're going to work on a little bit of breeding, and we're going to check out a fully imprinted Desmodus. And guys, here he is. And here I am. I am really loving this whole spyglass trick to getting a really, really close shot on dinos, characters, the whole 9. So, going to be utilizing this a lot. I have been loving it so far. But that being said, let's check out the Desmodus. And this thing has some pretty good stats, I gotta say. So starting off, fully imprinted and everything. I have not put any levels into it. I have made my way over to Ragnarok, brought it back, so it does have 46 levels available. We have a total of 3373 in health, 1500 stam, 756 weight, and 466 melee. And of course, the melee is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, I'm really looking to see, I don't care if this thing hits for 150, 200, whatever. I'm really looking to see how quickly this guy can get blood packs for us, because that is the name of the game at this point. Getting blood packs, getting sanguine elixir, being able to tame dinos that much quicker. So let's have a quick look here. Plus, you can also use sanguine elixir for imprinting, I believe, too, which is kind of crazy. So let's see kind of what we're looking at. So 73, 162. I bet that's a mate boost. All right, so 73 is not great, but that's also doing the little wing attack. But we are getting a decent amount of blood packs, so it's not too shabby. I want to kill off one of these, though, because I do want to see what the actual damage is. Come on. So 63 blood packs, 242, and 109 with the wing. Oh, my god. But yeah, look how quickly... Let's go back to here. 77 blood packs just from 2 carbos. Oh, my god, this usually takes... Oh, this is great. This is absolutely awesome. I will admit, when these guys first came out, I was not happy with them. Like, I wasn't really excited about it. I know people were going nuts. I was like, not really a fan. I love this guy now. This guy's absolutely... Oh my god, it makes it look so small that we can't do the... Oh man, I'm definitely going to be utilizing this whole spyglass thing. 100%. This just looks... absolutely ridiculous. You can get some nice thumbnails with this, so I'm definitely going to be going that route in the thumbnail department. I'm going to have a lot of fun with this. But anyways, guys, what do we put the levels in? Let's see what we could do. So first things first, I do want to... I keep switching over to my character. I do want to bump up the health a little bit. Right now, we do have a primitive Desmodus saddle. If you guys have found Desmodus saddles and everything, let me know. Where have you found them? Is it on the island? Is it on Fjordur specifically? What color drops? It looks like, based on the wiki, it's yellow drops, but of course... You guys know, I always hunt on Fjordur for my drops and everything. I haven't come across anything yet. Let me know where you guys are finding them, basically, because I would like to have something better than primitive here. Let me kind of land, too, because I feel like that's getting you guys a little dizzy. So, looking at the stat... Oh my god, I keep switching to my character. Looking at stats-wise, I do want to bump up the health. Not much. Well, that being said, not much. And there we go, 4831. That's fine for now. I do want to do a little bit of stam. That's good enough. Weight, I think, is good at 756 right now because, again, I'm not really looking to carry a lot of these things. I'm really looking for blood packs, and blood packs, look, are really, really light. We have about 100 here. It's 4.8 pounds, or 4.8 units, whatever it is. I think we're going to put 30 levels into melee and see what this thing can do. This is going to be absolutely insane. On top of that, I'm wondering if I should go ahead and put some into movement speed. I think we're just going to do 30 in melee. I know that's insane. Yeah, we're going to do it. $705 melee damage. Oh my god. All right, let's see what this guy can do. Let's get a... I just saw a dodo. Where'd it go? Oh, I've just completely flew past it. Okay, let's grab one. I don't want it to have mate boost, so I want to have this as accurate as possible. 366 damage. Holy crap. Yeah, 366. What about the little swipey? Well, we're not going to be able to find out swipey. Let's find something else. Alright, little swipey. Here we go, a carbo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is that? Oh, a tapajar. Oh my god. That actually scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. Alright, so 164 with swipey. That's not bad at all, though. But yeah, 28 blood packs from one carbo, that is really, really good. But guys, that being said, this thing is absolutely sick. I am really, really happy having this thing. Oh my god, look at the... Look at the definition, like, look at the quality that you can get with this. Oh my god, it is a bit wonky with the angles and everything. I'll have to figure that out, but... I'm really liking this bug function, whatever. If you guys are interested in doing this, this is on console. I'm assuming PC can do this too, but equip your spyglass. Make sure you're actually in the spyglass function like I am now, and then do orbit camera. And you'll get these crazy, ooh, laggy, crazy kind of up-close pictures and everything. This is really cool. But that being said, guys, I'm going to wrap up the episode here. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, guys. How's it going? Welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. I'm gonna say I have no idea how to start out this episode. It's been 2 weeks since recording the last episode, and I'm dusting off the cobwebs a little bit here, but I'm excited for today's episode because I am personally taming up something that I have never tamed up in the history of ARK before, and even looking over like past comments and stuff, nobody has ever suggested this creature, and honestly, I think this thing's gonna be a banger. This thing is gonna be really good, especially for caves, underwater caves specifically, to throw a few hints at you guys, but I'm really excited for today's episode to see what this thing can do. First things first, though, we do have a little bit of catching up to do. In the last live stream, we ended up getting ourselves a male baryonyx finally, after going through 6-7 different maps, I feel like. Long story short, Bog Biome, Genesis 1, best place to get your baryonyxes. Went ahead, bred them up, so we have a fully imprinted baryonyx to check out here. We also have a fully imprinted Dinopithecus. Yes, when we were over on Lost Island, we ended up getting a male and a female Dinopithecus. Went ahead, bred them up. We have a fully imprinted one to show off right now. So we have a fully imprinted Dinopithecus right there, and we also have ourselves the baryonyx, and we'll go over the stats and everything with these guys. So first things first, Dinopithecus, I gotta say, these things are actually pretty cool. It's a creature that I'm not that I'm not a fan of, but I wasn't too thrilled when this thing was announced, but after using it a few times and everything, it is a great creature. It's underused in my opinion, or at least for me specifically. Hope to use it a lot more in the future of the series, but we'll see what happens. 6696 in health, 3760 stam, 638 in weight, and 410 melee, which is pretty good. Haven't done the whole level trick yet, like bringing these guys over to a different map. Usually I do Ragnarok. But we'll get those levels on because we're actually heading over to Ragnarok in today's episode. But for the baryonyx, has a really good saddle on it, 157 armor. Another good thing about the Dinopithecus is there's no saddle for it, if you guys aren't sure. Instead, you give it a helmet, basically. So we can give it a really good flak helmet. We can give it just a really high armor helmet, and we're all good to go there. But 157 armor baryonyx saddle, which is great. 3696 in health, 1592 stam, 6 631 in weight, and 375 melee, which is looking really good. I'm really excited to use this dino for some caves and everything like that. But today, speaking of caves, in my head, during this break, I was kind of thinking, like, all right, we're going to have to do a couple of underwater caves in the future, right? So, like, okay, so we got to head over to Genesis 1. We got to get ourselves an X-Bassi, and then I was also going to do the whole Megalodon trick that you just bring a pack of Megalodons in, ride the Bassi, and the Megalodons kind of do most of the damage, all that fun stuff, right? And that takes a lot of work, and we'll definitely do that in the future, but there is a little bit of a cheat code, and I'm going to say that with quotes and everything. It's not a cheat, but there is a specific creature that might be really, really good for underwater caves, and I want to check it out today. It's something that probably nobody has ever used in the form of the Diplocaulus. Yeah, actually kind of interesting. These guys are really quick underwater, and apparently with the oxygen that they give you, it's kind of like a scuba suit, essentially. It gives you a ton of oxygen, stuff like that, so I want to tame one today. I want to see what's it all about. We're going to bring the Argent over with us. We're also going to bring Nightmare. We're also going to bring the Thyla. We're going to bring Fluffs. We're going to bring the whole group of dinos over here. We are going to be heading over to Ragnarok. So let me head on over. Nope, third person was right. Let's head over to the Red Obelisk. Let's get loaded, head over to Ragnarok, and see what we can find. Right, and here we are on Ragnarok. A couple of things I want to mention. First of all, why Ragnarok? Ragnarok is one of my favorite maps. That, and of course, Fjordur, the brand new map for ARK. Not brand new, but you guys know what I mean. This map also, it being a custom map, ends up having higher level dinos, so might just make things a little bit easier finding this guy. Now, I wouldn't blame you if you guys are like, what the hell is a Diplocaulus? Because I'm going to be honest, it's definitely a creature that probably not a lot of people know about it. It's not the big sauropod looking thing that just knocks you around. No, that's a Diplodocus. This thing, the Diplocaulus, it's that little salamander guy that basically gets scared of everything and just runs away from you. So that's what we're going to be getting today. I'm planning on getting a total of at least 3 of them, and here's why. I want to have 2 basically that we're going to use for breeding. Those 2 are going to have the best stats hopefully out of the group. The other one is the one we're going to be using in today's episode. I kind of want to kick around with it, add some levels to it, kind of see what it can do basically. So we'll have to see what happens. Let me get all set up here though, and we'll head over to the swampy area, which is pretty much right over in that direction. And apparently they're pretty easy to find, so we'll have to see what we come across. Oh my god, that's a female 150. No. I was literally going to explain, like saying, hey, here's the dip. Oh my god, I killed it. Well, that's what a Diplocaulus was. Ah, that was a 150. You've got to be kidding me. So the plan was I was going to kind of show that off and say, like, so if you guys are wondering what a Diplocaulus is, this is what it is. And it's getting attacked by everything. This is kind of the way. And then I took a look. Then I decided to look at the level. That was a 150. You got to be kidding me. So that was a bit surprising. I'm pretty sure this is a 135. I gotta say, guys, it's been well over an hour searching. I almost got myself a 150, but the problem is everything goes for these guys. So wasn't able to get to the 150 in time. I'm pretty sure this is a 135. Now, I could have read it wrong. It could have been the Sarco that's a 135. So let's see if we actually got ourselves a good... Don't you run away. 145, even better. Come on. Knock out. Wait, what am I doing? I have nets. And it is out. Sweet. Oh my god. So what's great about these things, apparently, I don't know if it's true or not. Let's go to third. There we go. So apparently what's really good about these guys is it's kind of like infinite oxygen underwater, and apparently they're really, really quick in the water. So I'm wondering if these guys are any good for the underwater cave, so we're definitely going to give that a shot. My plan was to get a total of 3 of them, but honestly, guys, it has been really tough finding high-level ones. Like I said, the female 150 ended up losing it to, I think, a Sarco, but everything goes after these guys, and they are so small that it's really hard to see. I'm going to give it maybe 15, 20 more minutes of looking around and everything, so if we can find a male, that would be absolutely great, but if we can't, I'm okay with the 145. Kind of see what these things can do, and then we can always come back in another episode and end up getting like a few more of these to do some breeding and all that fun stuff. Hey, there we go. 135 male. Holy crap. Again, been searching for another about 30 minutes. I've been waiting until the Diplo... Okay, so it's not that far down. Okay, we have plenty of time. Cool. Let's bring this back. Yeah, we got enough stamina and everything. Sweet. Was not expecting to find a 135, but I'm glad that we're able to do some breeding. I was okay getting the 145 just by itself, but I am excited for some breeding, see what imprinting can do with this guy and everything. So, let's get back. Let's knock this guy out. Let's tame up the female, check out her stats, and then, well, we play the waiting game for the male here. Alright, 1 shot. 2 shots. Missed. 3 shots. 4 shots. Sweet. And you are out. Alright, while we're at it, let's go ahead and feed our female here. I believe it's only a total of 5. Oh, thank God. I was a little bit worried that we weren't going to be able to do that. I would have to run back and get one more, like, prime meat or whatever. But looking at the stats, 1,700 in health, 759 stam, 3,990 in oxygen. I think that's going to be an important stat to kind of go over. 213 in weight and 324 melee. Melee I find interesting because I didn't realize... Did these guys actually fight? I don't know. I guess we'll find out and everything. But 217 Diplocalus. Now we just got to wait for the male. And yeah, we'll check out his stats and see kind of what we're looking at. I'm pretty sure the male already has better in oxygen, which I don't know how important of a stat it's going to be. I think it's going to be relatively important because we are going in the water with these guys. But yeah, let's take a look at the stats here. So 3750, oh no, 4095 in oxygen. Okay. 1150 health, 445 stam, 4095 oxygen, 213 weight, and 200 melee. But of course, that's before feeding and all that fun stuff. So let's see what it gets when it's tamed. And there we go. Male is all tamed up, ready to go. So, let's check out the stats on these guys. So, 1,600 in health, 511 stam, 4,935 in oxygen, 267 weight, and 285 melee. So, not looking too shabby or anything, but we got ourselves the male, we got ourselves the female. Now let's head back to the island and make this baby. And here he is, fully imprinted and ready to go. I've actually also taken him over to Ragnarok, so we should have a decent amount of levels. Sure enough, 46 levels to work with. So I think here's what we're gonna do. Definitely some weight. Just so it can at least hold us, just so it doesn't get slowed down or anything. 400's fine. Let's do a little bit of stam. That should be good enough. Oxygen, I think, is okay, honestly, with this guy. Maybe a little bit of health. We're going to keep the 29 levels right now. I just want to kind of show this thing off. And I've taken it for, like, a little spin already and everything. And this guy... It's pretty cool, I gotta say. This is something I'm really, really surprised about. Personally, I've never used one of these guys, so, I don't know. This thing's really interesting to me. So, first of all, if you don't, I think even if you have a shoulder pad on, which we do in this case, I think I can still ride this thing, which is cool. So, you can either take oxygen from it, or you can ride it. Now, we're gonna wait a little bit. You can see in the corner, my oxygen's going down. Let's take oxygen. And sure enough, basically, it'll give us a little bit of oxygen to work with. But here's the cool thing. if I ride this guy, I pretty much have unlimited oxygen. I've been on the guy for like about 10 minutes and stuff like that, kind of like before recording and everything. It has always stayed at 99.9, so I don't think anything really... I think you pretty much have unlimited oxygen with this, which is kind of crazy. Plus, this guy moves really fast. You guys can see right here. And this is without putting anything into movement speed, which we are definitely going to put some levels into that. I don't think we need to do oxygen. As you guys can see, the oxygen is still pretty high on this. Only down less than 200, so I think we're okay there. I think stamina-wise, we're even okay too. The only thing that we're going to have to watch out for is if at any point we get really close to the surface, because we'll get knocked off, basically. So we do have to keep that in mind. But everything else on this guy, I think, is pretty good. I'm not really worried about health, because the gist is we're just looking to avoid everything, basically. We don't even want to come near anything. If this guy does get hit a few times, it is what it is. He's not a heavy hitter. He's not going to have a lot of health on him, so he is going to die. I think the biggest thing we do have to focus on is just getting up this movement speed. Now, keep in mind, too, I have movement speed set where one level of movement speed is actually 5 levels, so I'm not going to go too crazy with this, although that would be really funny. But at the same time, let's do 5, which would be 25 levels into movement speed. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's see how much that's increased it by. Again, this guy's really quick to begin with. It's going to be really interesting on what we're going to do next a little bit in this episode, which is we're going to get ourselves an artifact, because I want to see if this can be done just by using this guy. Oh my god. This thing is quick. I kind of want to put another 5 levels into it just to see. I mean, this thing is fast. Let's put another 5 in. Screw it. 180 movement speed. Oh my god. I kind of want to do another 5 now. It's going to start getting a little bit wonky, though. That's the only thing. You can see on those turns. This is cool, though. Oh my god, this thing is so quick. Oxygen's looking okay. I feel like we're fine movement speed. I really don't feel like we need to put anything additional in on this guy. Alright. Let's take a look at that. Hey, you know what? Let's get kind of closer back to base before anything else happens. Who knows? Maybe an alpha megalodon or something comes out of nowhere. Are we even near base? I don't even know. I'm kind of all over the place now. Should be. Now, my question is, can I ride the surface? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. So I can at least see kind of where we're going. Can I get knocked off if I... No, okay, good. I was going to say, can I get knocked off if I kind of get too close to the surface kind of thing? But no. Seems like we're okay. Sweet. Okay, let's put a few more levels onto this guy. So we have 19 to work with. I think we're good in movement speed. I don't think we have to go too crazy with that. Maybe a little bit in health, because why not? There we go. 7 more levels. I think we're good with stamina, honestly. Maybe a little bit of weight. And then 1 for melee. Why not? Can this guy actually attack? Oh my god, this guy attacks. Wait, what's his damage? Oh my god. He's gonna be like really tough. Ooh, 2.4 coelacanth or coelacanth or whatever these are called. We're gonna hold on to that. We're definitely gonna leave that there because eventually if we go for shadow mains, that would be great. Oh man. Okay, let's go for like you. Okay, you do 51 damage. You really don't do a lot. That's totally fine. This is without sprinting. This is still really quick. And now this is with sprint. Holy crap, this thing's gonna be quick. Okay, here's, guys, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get all set up. I'm really excited to use this thing. Oh my god, I'm like slurring my words. I'm gonna go head over to the artifact cave. I don't know which one it is. Obviously, we're getting ready to do the Megapithecus, basically. So, that would be artifact of the... I don't think it's cunning. I think it's the other one. I don't remember what it's called, though, but let me get over there, let me get all set up, and then we'll head on down and see if we can get ourselves an artifact just by using this guy. Alright guys, so after checking the wiki, it looks like we're going for the Artifact of the Brute, and we're going to be heading to the Cavern of Lost Faith or something like that. I don't know. We'll see when we get down there, basically. But it's pretty much right here, and we're going to go ahead and just go into this naked. If anything happens, we don't lose anything. It's just the Diplocaulus, which is totally fine. Let's see how this goes. Now, to give you guys an idea of where I am, we're roughly in this area. I think the cavern is somewhere over here. We'll have to figure it out. I think we'll be fine with the Diplocaulus. Again, this thing is really quick, so I'm feeling pretty confident, but at the same time, when we get to the point of actually grabbing the artifact, that's where things may get a little bit tricky, so we'll have to see, but let's head straight down and see what we can find. I mean, even like, oh, you can kind of go sideways with this guy too? Oh, that's so cool. I don't know exactly where this cave is, but I'm pretty sure it's like right below us. Yep, there's the entrance. Sweet. Okay. It feels really weird going into a cave like this with literally just this guy, and that's it, but we'll see how this goes. I just realized my food is really low. Should I go and get some food first? Yeah, let's go back up and get some food. Alright, and one more thing that I'm going to test out, and by the way, I am going to take the food with me, so if I let go, does this guy go to the surface, or does he hang out? Okay, he hangs out. Okay, good. I was worried that, oh god, if I go and grab the artifact, is he going to quickly go up to the surface? So, alright, we're good to go. Let's see how this goes here. I'm going to see if, right when we get to the entrance of the cave, I can kind of stop for a second so we can get a little bit of stam back. Okay, his stam's back. Oh my god, that's so quick. Alright, let's see how the cave goes. Here we go. I'm interested to see how this goes. I'm a bit nervous, but at the same time, it's not like we're going to be losing much. We're just going to be losing one dino and a little bit of food. But this would be really cool if this ends up working. I'm not going to bother going too fast yet, because once we start seeing threats, then I'll start to pick up the speed. Alright, yeah, there's a jellyfish, something I don't really want to see. Oh god, there's a shark. Okay, we were able to get by that real quick, though. I think jellyfish are going to be the biggest issue here. Yeah, the sharks are relatively slow, so I think we're okay in that department. Guess we gotta go down. Okay. Okay, I see something. Oh, no. Come on. Okay. Pick up the speed. Okay. Alright. A little bit panicked right
now, but that's a Mosa. Okay, I just need to get to some kind of surface here. There's no surface. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let me see if I can just get him on land for a second. Come on, buddy. Oh, come on. Okay. I think this is the room. Oh, hi. Yep, and there's the artifact. Shoot. It's right in the middle there. Oh, this might not be good. Alright. How are we gonna do this? You know, not bringing weapons, this was kind of stupid, because I could have just shot all these guys. Alright, let's just get you... Oh, you're like on the verge of death already, too. Okay. Yeah, that is a lot going on. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this. Okay. I'm wondering if maybe I can, like, lure things out of the room and then get in there. I mean, how much am I looking at here? I don't think the most is going to do anything. I feel like it would have moved already if it was going to do something. But yeah, we got a shark. We got those guys. I didn't even bring scuba either. That was stupid. The other option is we leave the cave and come back with weapons, and maybe that's what we'll do. Because this is definitely possible. I think if I can get to the surface kind of like we just did, I can go ahead and shoot everything. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. As long as I can get this stuff out in time, I think we'll be okay. Alright, wish me luck, guys. Here we go. Whew. Alright, I gotta throw him out, press ride, get the hell out of here. Okay.
Ride. Go. So guys, we are back, and honestly, we're just going to do this the same way we just did it. I want to see if it's genuinely possible just using the Diplocaulus. Could we get the artifact or not? Now, I have went back to base, and I have, in fact, got its health all the way up. We're also going to give it a little bit of cooked meat, too, but I don't want to bring armor. I don't want to bring weapons. I don't want to end up losing a lot of stuff if this ends up failing. I want to have a little fun with this, and I want to see if this is actually possible or not. So, we're going to take a second attempt at this. We'll need to get into the water a little bit for him to follow, and then we can get... There we go, that should be good enough. Let's see if we can do this. I don't know if it's possible. It probably is. I just don't know if it's going to be possible for me. And don't get me wrong, guys, I don't mind going out and getting the bassies and the megalodons and all that, kind of like we were planning on doing, but I do want to do a little bit of different stuff in this series. I want to see if this is actually possible or not. I want to have a little bit of fun with it, not do the same old every time, so let's see if we can get this done. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I think I pumped a little bit too much movement speed into this. We'll see if we can get that on the way out. We'll get that blue drop if we can. What way do we go? I think it's this way. Gotta watch out for a few things here, though, because now we're gonna have the jellyfish and a megalodon. Ooh, a couple of megalodon. Maybe one. I can't tell. Alright. Jellyfish. Okay, megalodon's coming towards me. Oh, another megalodon towards me. Okay. It is good that this guy is really quick. And, of course, perfect time to get a phone call. Oh, God, there's an alpha. Oh, geez. Okay, let's just go. Okay, let's see if we can get around this. I was kind of dancing around with them because I'm like, all right, as long as we don't get the jellyfish, we're all good. Okay. Oof. Okay. Getting a little bit nervous here, but I think we're through the first part. Yeah, nothing's coming out. We got a couple of megalodon yet again. Alright, I think we're now almost in the final room. I'm going to want to get as low as I can, because we got to jump off, grab the artifact, and get the hell out. But the problem is that jellyfish is really close. That jellyfish is going to be really close to the artifact, isn't it? Alright, stay low. There it is. Oh, I think I went too far. No. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So, the Community Crunch dropped last night with the ARK roadmap, and I gotta say, wow. It was a lot to digest. Now, I've already done a video on this. There'll be a link to it in the description down below. I'll also throw it in the right-hand corner right about now if you guys want to see my full reactions to it, but I'm going to give a quick little highlight reel. So, ARK 2 is delayed to the end of 2024, so that is 18 months remaining. Really long time, gotta say. But, Unreal Engine 5 upgrade, ARK Survival Ascended. I gotta get that name figured out. ARK Survival Ascended is coming to consoles and PC. That will be available August 2023, and that is the Unreal Engine 5 upgrade, along with a whole bunch of upgrades too. And guys, I cannot stress that enough. There's a whole bunch of upgrades, and I think that's the reason why we do in fact have to pay for it. Now, I think at the end of the day, the biggest winners here are already console players that already have the next-gen console, because there's mod capability coming to it, the Unreal Engine 5 upgrade, a whole bunch of other stuff, but we've already got the big purchase out of the way, which is the next-gen console. And I know it's a very, very tough pill to swallow, guys, but if you're on the older generations, this is just the start. A lot of games are probably going to start going in this direction, that you're going to need this next-gen console, and it's going to happen eventually. So, I guess do your best to start saving up the money. Let's put it that way. Biggest losers, I think, at the end of the day, is PlayStation players, especially if you're on an older gen PlayStation, because if you want this upgrade, you're going to have to upgrade to the PlayStation 5, and you only get ARK Survival Ascended. There's no way for you to get ARK 2 right now. Xbox players, though, we get ARK Survival Ascended and ARK 2 for the bundle price of $49.99, plus a couple of expansion packs, but we won't worry about that. Check out the video if you want the full description and everything like that. But today, let's just focus on ARK the Farewell Tour, because, well, we got a lot to do in today's episode. Last episode, we tried the Diplocalus trick to getting ourselves the Artifact of the Brute, and it kind of worked. I mean, we got the artifact, it's just we died pretty much right away, so I think we need to go out and get bigger guns at this point, and in that sense, I think we're going to head over to Genesis 1 in this episode and get ourselves a couple of X-Megalodons, and we're going to get ourselves some X-Bassies. I think the combination of having the Megalodons with their pack buff, with their bleed, going into these caves, they are just going to destroy everything, and on top of that, being on the back of the Bassie, where we're not going to get pulled off from jellyfish and stuff, I think it's going to be the perfect combo. So, let's get into this one, let's see how it goes, and I will see you guys on Genesis 1.
Hello, I'm HLNA, a fractal personality designed to be your guide. Just listen to me and you won't get yourself killed. Probably. I knew this too.
Alright, here we are on Genesis 1, and one thing I gotta mention, guys, make sure you get a bed over here, because it just makes life so much easier. If you're in the ocean biome specifically, it's gonna be a little tough to show you exactly where we are, but if you can somehow get over to this island, specifically where I am, set up a bed and everything, this is perfect, because literally there's a terminal right here, and I can just get my stuff. So I highly recommend doing this. There's also another place over on the bog biome, right where Dodo Ball is, the basketball game that you can do. I set up another bed there in case I ever want to head over to the bog, but honestly, that's the way to go, so do that as soon as you can over here. But let me get my stuff, let me get all situated here. I think before actually diving into the ocean here, we're going to head over to the snow biome, because we do need a couple of ovises. I need to go ahead and kill them, get that mutton, and then, yeah, we're going to use that to tame the bassies and everything. Alright, the Arctic biome. Let's see what the heck is around here. Now, I know there's ovises everywhere, or at least I feel like I always see ovises, but you guys know how it works. When you're really looking for something in ARK, you're never gonna find it. So, let's see what happens. Ooh, XRGs. Soon, guys, soon. I'm itching for an XRG. Theres. Do we already have Theres? I can't remember. It's been a while since recording the last episode, guys, so, man. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna skip everything else for now. We just need to focus on ovises. I need to kill one, and then we can go tame these guys. So let's just focus on that. No XRGs today. Oh, Microraptors. Yeah, not a fan of them. We do have the Sinnoh Macrops, which hopefully will work on this map. I know you can't use it to fly, but hopefully it'll do its little scream and everything like that. If these guys get close, I guess we'll figure that out, whether the hard way or not, who knows. But let me get looking around here. I gotta say, though, this map does look really nice. I'm not a fan of the fact that it was set up where there's no flyers and stuff like that, because I do feel like if we did have flyers set, we would quickly realize how small these maps are. That being said, though, they are really dense, and I do feel like even though square footage-wise, if you will, they are really small, there is a lot to work with inside of these little biomes and everything. But I'm really curious to see how Unreal Engine 5 upgrade and everything is gonna look. I'm most excited about the center, honestly, because that's a map that, again, I've talked about this on the channel all the time. You guys loved the center series, which was crazy too, because of course it had to end because, oh, okay, so the Sinnoh does work, sweet. Of course that series had to end because that was in the middle of my move and everything to North Carolina, so it did have to end. So who knows, though, maybe with Unreal Engine 5, we may bring back the center series and do something again. I don't know. I've got big plans. You guys know how I am with this. I always get big plans going and everything. We'll see how it turns out, though. I am really excited for Unreal Engine 5. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys are most excited about with this roadmap coming out. Like I mentioned, though, too, you guys can head over to my community crunch video, the ARK roadmap video, and kind of state your feedback there. I've already been in between little cuts here and there. I've been commenting to other people back and forth about positive, negative feedback and everything, and there's been a lot of good points come up. Don't get me wrong. I'm not 100%, oh, this is perfect, this is great. There's plenty of flaws in it, guys. But at the end of the day, I am remaining positive with this. But yeah, I mean, some comments have definitely enlighten me, if you will, on how I could see a lot of people taking this in a really negative way. But I'm gonna remain positive. I'm gonna go out there and just say, look, at the end of the day, it is a lot of money that you are spending, especially if you're not on the next-gen console. That's gonna be the biggest issue for a lot of people. Ooh, is that an Ovis? I think that's an Ovis. But I'm hoping, fingers crossed, guys, at the end of the day, by the way, you look gorgeous. 55. What is with all the 55s? I feel like if we go back in the footage, every freaking dino... Is that another one? No, that's a Megaloceros, isn't it? Yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like every single dino I've seen is level 55 so far, pretty much. But let's get this Ovis. I'm hoping at the end of the day, this is 100% worth it. I really genuinely do feel like it's gonna be worth it. But of course, only time will tell. Hopefully, I'm not telling you guys I'm sorry. But we'll see what happens. Where the heck did this Ovis go? Did it get pushed down with the rock slide, or... I really don't want it to get pushed down, because... Oh, there you are. No. You're not going to get involved in the rock slide. I'm going to kill you instead. Let's get this button. Let's get back over. There we go. 136, 157. That is perfect. Sweet. Okay, let's drop the other crap, because we don't actually need that. The pelt, get rid of that. We don't need the hide, get rid of that. And I think we're good to go at this point. But let me know your comments down below, of course, about it. Are you feeling positive about this? Are you feeling negative about this? Are we ever going to get HLNA to connect with us? There we go. Biome teleportation, ocean. We can go north. I don't really care at this point. But let me know your comments. Let me know how you guys are feeling about this. Let's see what you guys say. Did I just hear a Pelagornis? I did. Imagine we can get Polly a mate right now. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Be a good one. Be a good one. Be a good one. 95? No. 55? No. 60, 40, something like that. There was another one. Where was it? Oh, there was another one over here. Where did I see it? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Right when we got here, I saw another... Nope, that's a Lystra. Of course, the Lystra is 135. Ugh. There you are, there you are, there you are. What level are you? 95. Son of a bitch. Oh no, we got plenty of them up there. Watch, one of these is going to be a really high level one, isn't it? No, we're just in the land of 95s, 45s, and crappy level ones. Damn. I feel like we're gonna go... Oh my god, there was another one. What level? No. That's a 50 or 150? Why are they so hard to find? I keep missing it. Jesus. 50. Alright, it was a male at level 50. Alright, well, we had to check it out, of course. Okay, let's dive into the ocean here. We're really just trying to get Polly a mate at this point. I feel like I honestly was like, okay, it'll be an episode or two. We'll get a mate for Polly, no big deal. Poor Polly has not got... Ooh. X-Bassy right away? Come on. 20. Screw you. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't be using the Thyla. I have the Baryonyx with me. That probably makes the most sense, honestly. X-Megalodon. 90. Okay. There's another Bassy over there. 95. Alright, let's see if we can get back onto land somehow. I think I am going to switch myself over to the Baryonyx. I think that's going to work a little bit easier. We do have a lot of raw Mega Shellions. That's right. They're over here too. Okay. I don't think we're going to go for a Mega Shellion anytime soon because I personally think it might be... Are stuff just randomly spawning in all of a sudden? Did I do a dino wipe at some point? Because, like, I feel like I just see fish just randomly popping up now. Okay, 100. We're getting there. Regardless, let's get over to some kind of land or whatever. I think that's land right there. Or that's a Mega Shellion. I don't know. I guess we'll see when we get there. But, nah, I think it's a land. But as long as I can park for a quick second, switch over to the Baryonyx, I think that's just going to be a little bit better at the end of the day. Moving around, stuff like that. The Baryonyx is going to eat a lot of this mutton, though, so I do have to be careful. Come on. Oh, come on, Thyla. We're not doing this. Come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. Sweet. All right. I did just see a Pelagornis over here. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Alright, Polly, you might have to just wait another episode at this point. Let's get the Baryonyx out here. Hopefully there's a saddle on you. I didn't even think about that. Alright. Baryonyx. Dear little poop. Let's take you. I'm worried that the Baryonyx needs food. But we'll see what happens here. Food is way down. Shoot. Okay, I'm gonna leave the mutton in my inventory for... do I... Let's see. That's not gonna fill up your food? Oh, it has to be specific... Actually, that might be a good thing. You're not gonna eat this because you just need fish. I thought they did both, but I guess no. I guess they're 100%. They need fish in order to survive. Okay. I thought it was optional. I know that having fish in their inventory, they'll, come on. Yep. It's the one thing I don't like about Baryonyx is this hitbox. But I always thought, okay, so that actually might be really good at the end of the day, then. Can I get some more fish, please? Thank you. Let's do the spin. Nope, didn't work. Alright, I think we're good in the fish department, right? Let's have a quick look at his... Let's just get that food all the way... Oh, crap. Crap. That's fine. This thing will get us a ton of fish. There we go. 1,698 fish. I think we're okay at the end of the day. By the way, guys, with this episode... 130. By the way, guys, with this episode, we are going to be underwater for 90% of it. I am not doing the underwater voice and everything like that for this, because it's going to get real annoying real quick. It's a little bit easier when we're ducking in and out of the water, but Yeah, for this episode, it's not going to happen, guys. I'm wondering, did I do it for the... I feel like I might have done it for the last episode, though, so maybe I'll reconsider. I got to look at the last... 85, no. I got to look at the last episode. I got to check the editing, because now I'm not sure. I feel like I might have done it, so we'll see. If you hear muffling, obviously I kind of figured it out and I went ahead with it. But if not, hopefully you guys understand at the end of the day. Oh. There's Diplocaulus over here. Huh. Why does this look all undeveloped over here? Oh, because it's the end of the world. Okay. Makes sense, but, hey, never knew that. Never knew Diplocaulus were over here on this map. That's the one thing that I really do love about ARK, is the fact that, again, I will admit, compared to other YouTubers and stuff, I'm still pretty new at the game here, compared to, like, a Syntax Fling or that kind of thing, but, still learning new stuff every day. It's kind of crazy. You know what I just Oh, okay. You know what I just realized, though? I did pass up on a 130 Megalodon and stuff, and I totally forgot. We're on Gen 1, so I can scan and check out your stats, and if something looks really good, I could potentially just go ahead and try to tame you, but 215, 12,000. Okay, I think we're going to go for you. Alright, so we're going to go for the female 140. I do need to go ahead and get some mutton in the 0 slot, last slot, whatever we want to call it. Let's see, baryonyx, follow me. And feed. Hopefully you're the right one. Are you? 140, good. Okay, so we'll get the taming started with this one. Now, the second feed always takes really long, so we'll hang out here for a bit. I may look around the area, because again, we do have this little tracker thing, so I can kind of figure out where it is at all times. So, yeah, you know what? Let's look around a little bit more, and maybe we can find a male in the process. That would be great. Alright, second feed is done. Couldn't really find anything else in the area, so I decided to just hang out by this guy, and especially since second feed is done, now it's going to be relatively quick, so we're going to have to stay on this thing. Yeah, feed raw mutton to tame again. Where is the baryonyx? Come on, where are you? There you are. Oh, come on. Alright, come on, almost there. Probably 2 more feeds. Oh, needs a little more time. There we go, feed. Not gonna lie, a little bit nervous about the shark, so let's see if we can either lure it, or is the... No, turtle's not gonna be able to take care of it. There we go. Alright, let's drop a little bit of this fish meat just so we can move real quick here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm a little bit worried about that manta getting involved. There we go, and it is our sweet. Alright, let's get this thing out of here. Follow all. Just get this thing away from everything. Now, the only other thing I noticed in this area was, and I don't know if it's around here anymore, but there was another, there was a 135 Bassie. I think it's out there. Is that? Nope, that's not it. Might be that one, actually. Nah, there was a 135 here, though, but it is a female, so I don't think we're going to bother going for it, unless these stats aren't that good. I would prefer to get just a male and a female and kind of call it a day, but we'll have to see what the stats are on this thing. Let's get a little bit of oxygen first. I think we're just going to put you straight away. It'll make things a little bit easier for us. Oh my god. Everybody stop moving, please, because it's going to get really annoying. Alright, let's just put you away. Get back on the baryonyx. Alright, now let's check out your stats. So, female Bassie ended up with 16,800 health, 1410 in stam, 1078 weight, and 332 melee. So not too shabby there. If I can find this 135, I guess we can just, worst case, we just scan it basically, right? And just see kind of what it's all about. If it has like a really good melee stat or a really good health stat, I don't know, maybe I guess we can tame it, but it's just a matter of finding this thing basically. So, let's have a quick little poke around and hopefully we can find it. Oh, it was right by us the entire time. Okay. There is a manta over here though, so if we're gonna go for this thing, we do have to kill the manta. Not that big of a deal to do. They're just a little bit of a pain when you have like a million of them around you. Can I scan you from here? No. 190, 10,500. Nah, not good enough. Nah, let's move on from it. Oh. Okay. Well, that happened. Okay, let's have a quick look and check out your stats. So 195, but 12,480. Wow. Okay, guys, so I've been looking around. I did end up finding a couple of Bassies that I wanted to show off. I'm pretty sure this is the other thing I wanted to show off, too. Yeah, there is a ton in this area. So we have a 140 Megalodon. I believe one of these might be pretty good, too. Nope, there it's not. There's a 135 Megalodon way back there. There's a 150 Bassie. There's also a 145 Bassie over there. And then I was also going to show this one off. He is somewhere over here. It's a male 135 Bassie. So, let's check the amount of cryo. We have enough cryos for all of it. Do we do it? Do we just go for every single one at this point? I think we do. I think we go on a little bit of a taming spree here. I think it's one of these. I could be wrong. I'm trying to figure out where everything is because there's just so much to work with here. Okay, so maybe... Yeah, let's leave the shark alone because the shark will kill that carbo, so it's not that big of a deal. Let's head this way. I want to get the male first because we do already have a female Bassie ready to go. The male is going to be the priority here. Everything else is just icing on the cake. So guys, I have been searching around for a while. I have come across a ton of stuff that we're going to be taming in this episode, but first things first, just started taming this 135 male Bassie. There's this guy, there's a 150 Bassie female somewhere over there, there's also a 145 female Bassie somewhere over there, there's like a 145 male Megalodon, there's a 140 female Megalodon. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of taming, guys. Really excited for it. I was a little bit worried that these mantas were going to come back. If I can get them without... Come on. I don't want them hurting the Bassie in the end. If I can kind of just get them close to me... Nah, that's not gonna work. They're gonna pretty much stay attached to this thing, aren't they? Shoot. We do have the Sinnoh, though. So the Sinnoh may end up working out pretty well here. And if I am gonna take a nibble on these guys, I want to make sure I don't touch the Bassie. Alright, let's see if we can do this. I just need to get a nibble on one of them. At that point, I think both of them will come and attack us. There we go. Oh my god, they're just 100% just attaching themselves to this thing. Oh, that's gonna get annoying quick. Is the Bassie getting hurt, though? That's the biggest thing. It is not. Okay, cool. I probably should have attacked these guys before starting the taming. Okay, here we go. Alright, that's one at least. There we go, sweet. And there we go, Bassie is tamed. Let's go ahead and get this thing into a cryo. Like I mentioned, there are a ton of Bassies here. There's a 150, there's a 145, there's also like a 140 or something, but not going to work on them now specifically. I'll do that between episodes. Oh my god. For a second, the way that it looked like the hat that the Cinemacrops is wearing was like my floppy ears or something. Oh my god. Anyways, let's take a quick look at these stats. First of all, let's get on the back of the Baryonyx. That probably makes the most sense here. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Come on, buddy. Let's get on the back of you. What are you doing? There we go. But yeah, like I said, there's an absolute ton of stuff to tame here, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'll do that between episodes and everything. But first things first,
let's go for some Megalodons, because again, I would love to be able to just get a male and a female in this episode, so we could theoretically
start the breeding process. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's the male that I was looking for, so let's get this started. Unfortunately, we do have to use trank arrows, but I think we'll still be okay as long as I can get a shot on this guy. There we go. 29 damage, that's it. Oh my god. I know that they took a reduction, but oh my god. Alright, you coming towards me finally? Nope. Oh my god, that is absolutely ridiculous. Let's see if we can get kind of near land, because then I'll literally just be able to shoot this guy with our trank darts, which would be absolutely great. Like, if I can at least just get on the
surface. Problem is, I don't really see him. There he is. Alright, this is definitely working a little bit better, even though we are taking a little bit of damage. Alright, I think it's going on the run. Okay, and I think it is out. Hopefully we didn't do any damage or anything to it. Let's have a quick look. No, we are all good to go. Sweet. All right.
So we're going to let this guy hang out here for a little bit. I think what we're going to do is we're going to try to track down the female, because I did see, I think that's the 145 female that I was talking about before. Nah, it's a 50, but there is a good one in the area. 145 female. Yeah, I'll do that between episodes, honestly. There is also like a 150 female that we saw. There's a whole bunch of passies, but I think I just want to focus on getting the Megalodons right now, because we do have a 135 male. I believe there's a 145 female in the area too, and I want to see if we can get that knocked out, so theoretically we can then just head back to the island and start doing the breeding process. So, let me see if I can find it again, and we'll start knocking that thing out.
By the way, I just realized we never went over the male stats, so we are looking at 15,360
in health, 1470 stam, 1008 in weight, and 326 melee, which compared to the female, pretty close. It actually has a little bit better in stam, it looks like. It also has a little bit better in... that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so here's the 145 female Megalodon. I do want to have a quick look at his stats, though, because the 140 female down the way here had some really good melee on it already. 225. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good in that department. First things first, let's just take you out. Yeah, because you're going to get annoying real quick. Okay, cool. Oh, you look actually really, really nice. Okay, awesome. Let's get this started. Again, it's going to take a million arrows and everything to do. I think what we'll do is once it actually is focused on us, we'll lead it to the surface, and then we'll use our trank darts and everything. But for right now, it's pretty preoccupied, so I'll just keep pelting it as much as I can here. And it is finally out. Oh my god. I gotta say, that took forever, but honestly, it's gonna be worth it. These guys are gonna be really, really good. We'll have to see what happens once we tame up the male, which, speaking of which, we probably should just head over there and feed it the mutton, and hopefully it'll tame up right away, and we'll be able to check out its stats. Alright, Megalodon is ours. So, let's get it in a cryo, and we'll check out his stats. I'm really excited about this, honestly. I love the X Megalodons, and of course, it's one of those things, guys. You all know I prefer the X variants. I prefer all the variants, basically, as opposed to the vanilla parts, if you will. 3480 in health, 1344 stam, 440 in weight, and 316 melee. Not too shabby, honestly. With this being an X variant, I'm pretty sure X variants do get a little bit of a boost in melee at the cost of health, if I'm not mistaken, but not looking too shabby there. And again, guys, I'm not really too concerned. Of course, I want really good melee on these guys, but I'm not too concerned because they get a huge buff when in packs, and you guys better believe we're fully taking advantage of that. And guys, that was a bit of a letdown because I thought I was recording, but we got our 145 Megalodon. Absolutely awesome. Let's go ahead, put this thing into a cryo, and get the heck out of here because there are a couple of Megalodons really close to me. Let's get to land, though. Where is the there you go. Alright, there's the baryonyx. Let's get up to land here. Yeah, my bad, guys. I did this whole big, and it is ours, and then I'm like, oh, crap.
I didn't click the recording button. So, let's have a quick look at this guy and see what it's all about. So, 145 female Megalodon, 3480 in health, 1248 stam, 385 in weight, and 328 melee. So, not bad. It's better in the melee. 3480 in health as opposed to 3480 in health. It's got a little worse in stam, and it's worse in weight, but it does have the melee at 328, which is pretty cool. But guys, of course, I'm going to hang out over here for a little bit longer. I'm going to get myself a couple of more bassies. I'm going to get myself a couple of more megalodons, hopefully. I'm going to be doing some breeding in between episodes, but next episode, expect us to take on the Artifact of the Brute the right way, essentially, and probably the most safest way, let's be honest. But we're going to have a little fun with it. I hope you guys enjoyed this one, though. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. If you guys are enjoying the ARK Farewell Tour content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So today is the day. We are going to be getting the Artifact of the Brute, and this time, we're going to do it the right way. Because as you recall, last time we did the Diplocalus trick, and it kind of worked. Like, we got the artifact, but we ended up pretty much dying right away. So this time, we're bringing out the heavy hitters, and that includes a total of 8 X Megalodon. I believe 8 is the max in a pack boost, so we're going to see how that works. And on top of that, to combat the jellyfish, we're bringing out the bassies. So, without further ado, let's head over to the cave, and let's get started. So guys, we are here at the Artifact of the Brute entrance, and by the way, if you don't know exactly where we are, this is pretty much where we are right now. 55.8 latitude, 12.8 longitude, and it pretty much should be just straight down into the water. So, let's get the army out here. So first of all, we have the Bassie. There we go. And by the way, too, guys, I'm not sure if I mentioned it, these are all the X variants that we got in the last episode. So X Megalodon number 1, X Megalodon number 2, kind of move around here. X Megalodon number 3 that ended up having a mutation. X Megalodon number 4. 5. 6. Let's get a little bit of air. And of course, they're cutting grass right outside the
apartment, so hopefully that's not getting into the video here. I guess I'll figure that out during editing. So fingers crossed, guys. And that's number 7, and that should be number 8. So, let's drop some stuff off at Fluff's, and then we'll get on down there and get started.
I'm gonna move Fluff's a little bit further away, too, because
instead of whistling
all these guys
specifically, like individually, I'm just gonna do whistle follow all.
So we're gonna move Fluff's a bit further out so Fluff's doesn't get involved here. Let's see. How far could we bring you? Maybe up here would work. We'll kind of keep you right out in the open. That should be far enough from them that you shouldn't react. Yeah, we're good. Cool. So let's put this stuff away. Empty cryos along with the phyla. Let me just type cryo, make it easier. Put all you guys away. So, everything that we're going to be bringing down with us is pretty much net projectiles. I don't know. We might need them at some point. Scuba flippers. We ended up getting these over on Fjorder, I think? No, it has the little thing, which means we got it during the Genesis 1 mission. Primitive scuba leggings, I did have to make these. Scuba mask, I did have to make. I have a total of 5 extra masks, scuba tanks, actually, just in case if this one breaks, but this one we also ended up getting on Genesis 1. I am bringing my weapons and stuff down. Traditionally, I don't, but I am feeling pretty confident about this one. As long as we stay on the Bassie the entire time, we should be okay, but we also had that Alpha Mosa in there, and honestly, I think what we may do is, I may collect all the Explorer notes in there, have the Bassie bring it down as much as it can, and then for the final blow, I may want to get the kill, and see how many levels we get off of that. So let's see what happens.
Let's get everybody all situated and everything, so...
Bassie here, let's make sure we put everyone onto neutral, and we want to follow all. Just want to make sure that Fluffs isn't moving towards us. That would be
an absolute disaster, but let's get started here. And by the way, let's put on the scuba tank, let's put on the flippers and all that stuff. I guess technically I didn't have to bring the armor with me then, since we're switching over, but it is what it is. Oh god, these guys are gonna... Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just deal with this. At least I know they're always going to be close to me, which is nice. I'm a little bit worried about certain parts of the cave, though, where it does get a little bit shallow and whatnot. We'll kind of have to figure it out, but I know it's impossible to see you guys, but the entrance is pretty much right here. We're going to turn around. We might just take the slow, honestly. I feel like when I use the sprint, that's when the Megalodons get a little crazy, as you guys can see. So, yeah, let's take this a little bit slow here. Let's go into first person, at least for now, so... and we'll see how this goes, but overall, okay, so the Bassie is not taking any damage, so if you guys don't know, Bassies sometimes will take some damage, especially if they get further down in the water, but I guess this cave we're totally okay with, which is nice. But yeah, if you guys remember from last time, first of all, we never got a death notification about the Diplocalus. Oh wait, I just realized I probably should have brought a cryo with me. It's fine. I'm going to assume the closer we get, we're going to quickly find out that the Diplocalus is dead, honestly. If it's not, then of course, the plan is we're probably going to have to kill everything in this cave in order to get in and out, so we'll kind of figure it out overall. Now, last time we did go left, there was a Megalodon, and then there was also a jellyfish. What happens if we go to the right? Like, do they link up? And I'm kind of wondering, if you go to the right... Could we maybe... Nope, that's just coral and stuff. Is there another way to go that potentially it's not as shallow? That would be nice. But I guess we'll see. We'll go to the right this time and see... No, it looks like it all links up, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all going to link up here. Maybe not. Oh. And an Alpha Mega. Alright. Alright, guys, get involved. Why are they not able to kill him? Or why are they not even going for him? Neutral, guys. Thank you. Yeah, get that bleed. Holy shit, they do damn. 955 damn? Oh my god. I can't even see anything, unfortunately, so I don't know if I'm getting involved or not. Alright, so we killed one Megalodon. We need to really get rid of that Alpha, honestly. Once we get rid of the Alpha, everything else just becomes a heck of a lot easier. Yeah, but they are doing some work. Half of them aren't even friggin' attacking. Where's the alpha? Oh, the alpha's dead. Wow, okay. It was a bit lackluster, but at the same time... Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. I don't think we need to worry too much. These guys are doing work. Oh my god. Wow, I was kind of not expecting... What the hell? Okay, there we go. Not expecting that kind of damage output. Holy crap. Granted, yes, they did have a lot of levels on them. I did the whole going to Ragnarok and everything like that trick. By the way, where the frig are we?
Oh, I gotta go that way. That's why. Okay. So I did do the whole Ragnarok trick with them, which is... There we go. Am I able to move? There we go. There. Did the whole Ragnarok trick, which is pretty much bring them over there, bring them on back, and then they get a whole bunch of levels. So we took advantage of that.
I believe we have to go this way. No, but I do know where this is. So we are going to cut in here real quick.
We'll get rid of you. Because our first Explorer node is going to be in here. So let's take advantage
of this.
Unless I'm getting myself...
Full turnaround. I may be getting myself turned around already.
Okay. This is just so confusing of what's going on.
Sorry, guys. So yeah, they had a
decent amount of levels on them. Plus, what was really nice is that over on Fjord,
at one point, we ended up getting a really
good blueprint for a Megalodon set. It was like 140 armor or something like that. So that's what they're all using. And this is going to be a problem. Okay, can I whistle you guys like over there for a minute? Thank you. Yeah, hindsight's 20/20, but you are going to want to change the following distance on them, because this is going to get a little chaotic. Oh yeah, I've got a jellyfish here. Let's get rid of everything in here if we can before we jump up here. It's going to be an Explorer node over here, so I definitely want to take advantage of this. I think it's up the steps. Yep, there we go. Let's listen.
I decided to seek out volunteers for my next experiment among the island's larger tribes. I thought that surely they would be willing to help after I patiently moderated so many of their frivolous disputes. How idealistic of me. Instead, they have yet another favor to ask. Apparently, there's a new tribe that's behaving rather aggressively, and no one can successfully negotiate with its leader. So naturally, they have turned to me. It's rather bothersome, but I can't touch their logic. If Sir Edmund Rockwell cannot reason with this Nerva fellow, then who can?
I gotta say, I really am a fan of the voice actors and everything doing these Explorer notes. It kind of just gets me hoping that with this whole
ARK Survival
Ascended and everything come out, that we're gonna get the rest of them. Like, if we're gonna get Nerva for Gerard Butler's lines, are we gonna get Michelle Yu's lines for Mei Yin? Like,
really, really hoping that they kind of put this all together. But
I guess we'll see what happens. So
let's continue
here.
I think we're going in the right direction.
Nothing's coming to attack us, right?
There is something over there.
I don't know why. Today it seems like the cave is
just a lot darker than usual, but maybe that's also because... Let's switch the... Oh, it was the scuba gear. Sorry about that, guys. I was gonna say it's like really dark compared to last time here. We're just gonna go in and naturally kill everything one by one. Not gonna go too nuts with this. Let's go straight for the jellyfish, honestly, because that's gonna be the thing that is gonna hurt us the most. Everything else, I think we'll be able to kill here, no problem. Like these guys, with their bleed, with their pack boost, which I believe is the most, which is maximum at 8. I could be wrong. The wiki did mention 8, but it also said that, admittedly, that it could be wrong too. But they also have mate boost and everything. Oh my god, like these guys are doing work right now. Alright, let's get rid of this jellyfish here. Yeah, that's going to be the only thing that's going to hurt us a lot, is the jellyfish. Because although they can't stun me being on the back of the Bassie, what is hitting me, by the way, guys? Come on. Thank you. They can hit the Megalodons, though, so we do have to try to take these guys out as quickly as possible. Plus, we're going to be using that biotoxin pretty soon. And honestly, I think if I collect all the Explorer notes and I put the final blow on this Alpha Mosa that's going to be up here, it's still, we're not going to be able to get to... For a second, I'm like, okay, do we just rush in and try to save him? Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. We all knew. I honestly thought the last time we were going to actually, the last time it was actually going to come up, but it ended up not coming up, which is kind of crazy. So, well, Dipicalis is dead. It is what it is. Let's just get rid of these guys and continue on. We are going to have to deal with the eels, but what's nice with the eels is I don't believe the Megalodons will get... Oh god, this is like a really tough one right now. Come on. There we go. The eels won't cause the Megalodons to stop moving, I don't think. I think that's just a jellyfish thing. Yeah, there's that Alpha Mosa. Let's see if we can just get every... Well, there we go. That's exactly what we needed. Perfect. Move a little bit closer just to get the jellyfish first. I'm gonna be honest, I am worried about that that Mosa. If that Mosa starts moving towards us, we're a bit in trouble. But I think we're gonna throw the Megalodons over there. I'm going to personally stay on the Bassie and check the rest of the cave. I don't think the Mosa is going to move. Alright. It's Artifact of the Brute, so we got the artifact. Oh, no. I'll bring this Manta that's following me literally over to the group and they can deal with it. Alright, let's get the other Manta too. I think there's a second Manta involved. Yeah, here it is. It'll hit me right here. There we go. They can get involved now. Oh, nope. Got killed. Sweet. Yeah, so now that I'm thinking about it, I think the whole scuba mask thing, it's kind of a waste. Oh my god. Alright. You know what? We'll deal with this. This is fine. I'm surprised these guys are coming out of the woodwork now. Alright, I do want to get rid of this eel, though. Come on. There we go. Now, if the Mosa starts coming after me... Alright, Bassie, come on. Let's deal with this first. If the Mosa starts coming after me, then we just move them over to the Megalodons, and we don't worry about this. If it doesn't, I think I'm going to get the Explorer
notes first, because I think there's two up here. I think there's one on that side and one on that side. I could be wrong, though. Oh my god, how many mantas are left? Okay, I think we're good finally. Passive. Also going to switch over to shoes to make this run a little bit easier. Yeah, because time-wise, we're only at 2:03 left, and I don't think that's going to be enough time. Now, is it this side that has the Explorer note, or is it the other side? It might be the other side. I feel like there is another Explorer note that I'm missing, though. Yeah, it's definitely over there, but I thought I'd check over here first. Okay. There is definitely another Explorer note I'm missing, though, or at least I feel like I'm missing. I could be getting it confused with the other underwater cave, though, so... The good news is, I don't think this Mosa is going to attack me either. So we can kind of just run around him, I'm hoping. Oh, I can take the scuba off right now. Imagine I died right this second.
Alright, well, let's come up here. Let's see what this Explorer note's about. Let's see what this crate is about. That should give us enough time to start taking out the Mosa. Now, I'll probably want to check the level of it. Oh, there's another path down that way. Ooh, a soul ring. That's actually pretty good. You know what? Let's take a look at this path. I know it's a little bit dark. I kind of wish I had something to light up the area with, but you know what? No. Let's get the Explorer node first, because that'll give us a little bit of a time buff. 121 seconds. That's 2 minutes. You know what? Let's run. Hopefully you guys can see. Just gonna run down here real quick. I just want to make sure that we're not missing any Explorer notes. Because the next time we come into these caves, I kind of just want to get the artifact and go. What's the point of down here? Yeah, no, there's not. There might be. Shit. Okay. This is stupid. This is stupid. Yep, there's an Explorer node here. Okay, well. Alright, let's listen to this one. Oh, well, it's not going to open up, but I'm pretty sure it's a Nerfa note. Oh, man. Alright, well, oh, there we go. It kind of worked. Yes, it's a Nerva note. And unfortunately, no Gerard Butler. So, let's go back. Let's get the other one. That's right, we have the Cinemacrops. Why am I worrying about, like, swimming and stuff? I could just fly over to the air. Oh, my God. Alright, let's get back over to the other one. Let's get that note, see what it's about. But yeah, at this point, I think that's the plan. I mean, it makes sense. Like, why would you only have 2 of the actors do the voiceovers? Like, the plan would be all of them at the end of the day, right? So maybe that's what's going on with this Survival Ascendant and everything, too. It might be a Helena note, but we'll see what happens.
Tusoteuthis vampyrus is a very aggressive water predator. Approximately 9 meters long, Tusoteuthis is a terror of the deep. Once it grabs its prey, it slowly crushes it into submission, while using the talons on its tentacles to siphon and drink the victim's blood. Tusoteuthis is a terrifying opponent for several reasons. Firstly, its grab slowly renders its victim unconscious, so death isn't the only concern. Secondly, its vampiric blood drain instantly revitalizes it, even during combat. Finally, if Tusoteuthis is losing the fight, it sprays a cloud of ink into the surrounding water, blinding its attackers to cover a sneaky escape. One of the major benefits of taming Tusoteuthis is harvesting its ink. Unlike normal ink, Tusoteuthis ink is very oily and can even be refined into fuels such as gasoline. Between that and Tusoteuthis' distinct capability to grab and carry large creatures underwater, it makes for an excellent aquatic tame, despite its slower speed.
Yeah, honestly, I really do feel like that is the plan, to eventually get all... Obviously, we already have David Tennant. We already have Helena's actress. I don't remember her name. Madeleine Madden? But yeah, you also have Nerva, who is played by Gerard Butler, I believe. I don't know who this is. We haven't gotten any notes. Oh, this is probably Mei Yin, honestly. Michelle Yeoh plays Mei Yin, so I think that's the plan eventually, to literally get all of the actors to do the Explorer notes, so hopefully that is something coming with ARK Survival Ascended. Who knows, though? You know, we haven't really heard anything about it, but it does seem kind of weird that you only had 2 of the actors do it. It's gotta be in their contract or something, right? You would hope that they kind of are going that route at the end of the day, but now it's time to take on the Mosa. And what level is this thing? How long is this going to take? To level 100. Okay, that's not that bad, honestly. I am going to have to keep track of this thing because, yeah, it's a level 100, but it's an alpha also, so it's not like it's going to be an easy fight, period. If it doesn't move, it'll be easy. It's just going to take forever and a day. Oh, shit. Okay. Good so far. I don't know. I mean, I did bring a ton of ammo with me. Like 567 shotgun rounds. So, wish there was a way we could scan this so I could have an idea of... Oh god, I forgot to put on the scuba mask. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna keep going at this for a little bit. I'm hoping... I probably should keep track of how much damage I'm doing so I can get an idea. The problem is it's so dark in here that it's really tough to see when it's on the verge of death, you know? But, let me get at this. Hopefully we get to the point where I'm feeling pretty comfortable, and then we'll start using the shotgun. Because I'm really curious to see if I get the soul... Okay, if I get the solo kill, how many levels am I personally going to get from this? Don't you move. Don't you pull that shit. You're starting to get bloody. Don't think about it. Every time it moves just a little bit, I get worried. Oh my god. Okay. We should be able to kill this in the next few shots, I'm hoping. There we go. Again, it was level 100. It wasn't one of those 2, 3, 400 level ones. The other problem was that the Bassie kept getting stuck inside of it. This is another issue too. That I ended up shoring the Bassie, so there was going to be a point that I would have to literally just 6 levels. Oh my god, that is it. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get this Bassie out because we don't have any cryos. Oh, shoot, that's not good. Maybe I can whistle the Bassie?
This is very dangerous. This is also very stupid. Alright. There's nothing really here. If I can just get, like, one of the Megs over here, we're good. There we go. Come on, Megs.
Alright. Holy crap. 6 levels. Oh my god, that is great. Okay, so here's what we're gonna have to do, guys. I think I'm gonna have to take the Megs out. I'm just hoping stuff doesn't respawn back in. Let's check the...
Most at first, though. There should be a couple of things in here, right? Yeah, Black Pearl. Ooh, hey, I'll take that. I'll take the Black Pearl, but I don't think I can take it with me. Alright, let's do this.
Okay. Alright, just trying to think about a game plan here. So, I'm gonna need to take a Meg out to get a cryo to come back in to cryo the Bassie so we could get the Bassie out of here. The other thing is that I want to get these... Yeah, I want to get these pearls, definitely. So, what if I do this? Let me drop everything from you. Give you all of this stuff for now.
Grab those pearls.
Give you the pearls. Alright, and we're good to go. Cool. So I'll actually have you hang out in here, because you got the pearls and everything.
There's no point in you going. So maybe
we'll take you. You're the one that got the mutation. Oh god, you're just filled with everything. So let's go ahead and just drop that. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm basically going to go ahead. I'm going to head back up. I'm going to get myself a cryo, come back down. cryo the Bassi, get these guys out of here, but we are looking good. That is going to wrap up this episode. We got ourselves the Artifact of the Brute the right way. Sure, it took a lot of time and everything with the breeding, the leveling, the whole nine, but at the end of the day, we got ourselves the Artifact and we're looking pretty good. So guys, that's going to wrap up this episode. Hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one.
Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So today we are getting the final artifact needed to taking on the Megapithecus, and that is the Artifact of the Pack. Now personally, I hate this cave. It is incredibly frustrating, it's incredibly infuriating, but there is a shortcut, which I think that's what we're going to do today and see how it goes, because this cave annoys the crap out of me. So any way we can make this cave possibly a little bit easier is a win in my book. So let's check it out and see if we can get this done. So, Artifact of the Pack entrance is right here. Now, pulling up the map to give you guys an idea of exactly where we are. We're at roughly, let's do that again, there we go. We're roughly at 68.4 latitude, 56.2 longitude. And I gotta say, this one is really difficult to find all the time. I don't know what it is about this cave specifically, but I always have trouble coming across it. But we're gonna kill these dodos here. This is gonna give us a little bit of hide to start with, because we do have to make a bed. We don't have to. I prefer to make a bed just in case. Let's get you out of the way too, get a little bit more hide. Let's knock down this tree here. That's good enough. Give me a little bit of that. Perfect. And then we have a little bit of leveling to do, because if you guys remember in the last episode, we ended up killing that Alpha Mosa in the Artifact of the Brute Cave, and we ended up getting a total of 6 levels to work with. So we're definitely going to be taking advantage of that, but first things first, let's put down a bed. There are bats in here and stuff, so I'd rather play it safe than sorry. Let's see, what do I need for the bed? I need hide. Okay, perfect. That's why we had the baryonic kill a few things. There we go. Let's see here. Let's make that bed. Let's put this down. Then there's a few more things that we have to do too, because as you can see, I have raptors in here. I have a whole bunch of stuff that we're going to talk about. We're not going to talk about all of it. I'll leave that for a little bit later in the episode if things are successful, but we are going to be bringing out a raptor here in this, at least this part of the episode here. So first things first, let's put down the bed. But yeah. Good idea to have a spawn point and everything, just in case if things go south. But first things first, 6 levels to work with. Now, personally, I think it's all going into Fortitude. I think Fortitude's just going to work out the best for us. Yeah, we could do health and stuff, but we have a really good armor. We have even better armor to use when taking on bosses and whatnot, so I think we're just going to go to the Fortitude here, the entire thing. That'll put us up to 40. That puts us at level 91 at this point. Oh my god, absolutely nuts. Let's see what that's unlocked for us. So let's go all the way down to 91 and kind of work ourselves back. We were at level 85, so let's see what we can actually unlock. We don't have a lot of points to work with, I'm going to be honest. We only have a total of 358 points, but Industrial Cooker is a must. Cryo Fridge is a must. Let's see. And that's actually it for now. Those are the 2 that we needed. I gotta go over to Gen 2 and do this. Okay, I'll do this between episodes. This is 55 engram points. I'll take care of that. But at this point, guys, that does mean that we are going to be getting ready to move over to the brand new base location. That was pretty much what I mentioned a while ago when I ended up showing off that base, that once we get those things made, once we get those put into the new base, the move is going to happen, so pretty soon we will be moving bases. But let's see, was there anything? I mean, it was a couple of saddles, like a Tuso saddle and stuff, but don't think it's necessary. But let's talk about kind of what's going on in here, right? So we have, obviously, you see a ton of raptors. We got the Thyla, we got the Desmodus, we got the Uteranus, we got a whole bunch of stuff going on. So, not going to go through specifics and everything, but Desmodus and Fluffs are here because there's actually a bug in the game right now that I'm going to be sending something over to Wildcard about. It's over in between the swamp and the redwoods, kind of near where our base is. It crashes. There's a specific point that it crashes in. So I was testing it and seeing if maybe it was because of Fluffs, like because Fluffs is so quick that
it's not allowing the game time to load, or I don't know. But it's doing it with the Desmodus, it's doing it in fly mode, it's doing it in all different stuff, so seems like there's a bug going on. So that's the only reason why they're there. Thyla might be using in this cave, we'll see what happens. Why do we have the raptors? Well, if everything goes well, we're taking on the Megapithecus in this episode, guys, and this will be the toughest boss fight, I think, in this entire series, because it's raptors against Gamma Megapithecus, which is going to be absolutely nuts, but I'm really, really excited for it. But we'll talk about why there's a particular raptor in here in a little bit, which might be used in order to perform this little trick, glitch, whatever you want to call it, this little easy method in order to get the artifact, essentially. So first things first, let's get a little bit of flint out here. We are going to need wood and stuff to make torches. I can make 20. Let's do 5, that's fine. Maybe 2 extras. Let's get out the raptor that I'm going to be using. Now it's a matter of just finding which one it is. Should be you. Yeah, we might be bringing out our raptor in today's episode. We'll have to see what happens. We're not bringing this to the boss fight. It's going to be specifically for this cave in order to possibly get us to the artifact a little bit quicker. If this doesn't work, I do have grapples, and I think you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, but we'll see when we get to that point. But I am going to go ahead and throw the torches onto you. And I think I'm just going to clear out the inventory a bit, because we don't need all this stuff going into the cave. So let me do that, and I'll bring you guys right back. All right, we got our weapons, we got our grappling hook, we are good to go. Oh my god, I need the raptor. That was the whole point. I need the raptor. Jesus. And now we also have the raptor too, so let's get started and see how this cave goes, because honestly, like I mentioned, this first part of the cave is not bad. It's just a matter of kind of following the path. You follow these little mossy things, right? And eventually it takes you down to the area that you need to be in, the underwater area. And it's not that bad, this first part. The underwater part is absolutely, it's just a nightmare. I hate it. I really, really do. So any way we can avoid the underwater is going to work perfectly. And as you guys tell, I'm fully committed on this because I didn't even bring Scooper or anything like that. So I'm really hoping this method works one way or another. We'll have to see what happens. But let's get down here and see how we're looking. But yeah, pretty much first part, relatively easy. You just follow the moss. You kind of, if you're going in a downward direction, you're going the right way, at least for right now. But things will get a bit tricky here in a bit because stuff's gonna start spawning in. Oh, spider behind me. Good news, this isn't a high level cave, so we're not gonna have crazy level 200, 300 kind of things. Okay, that might have been the best method. I don't know why I ever didn't think of that. Wait till the Sinnoh scares them and then just run up and just bum rush them and just try to kill them as quickly as possible because they are on the run. Why did I never think of that? Oh my god. Oh man. Alright, anyways. Let's go ahead, let's kill this. We're good there, let's continue. Got another scorpion. Yeah, the only issue for this part of the cave is going to be the onyx, 100%. But if we can get, I don't think I need. Oh, I do. Come on. Oh shoot. Okay. Let's see if we can kill you before you hit me. No, I don't want to get rabies. There we go. Sweet. Whew. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I don't want rabies because I have nothing to combat it. We do have a little bit more. Oh god, wow, that's a lot. Wow, I was not expecting that. Wow, okay, that was a lot more than expected there. But oh my god, look at all these bats. Let's see if I can just come on. Before they start attacking us again. Beautiful angle for you guys, by the way. Alright. We're looking okay so far. There is a dung beetle here, which, I'm gonna be honest, what level is it? It's a 100. That's not bad. Not great. but not bad either. I do want to get a second dung beetle at some point. Because as good as the one that we have is, and ours was like a level 140, I think, and it did end up having a lot of levels on it because, again, we've had it for God knows how long at this point. I put it all into weight, and the thing has like 20-something weight on it now, which is kind of crazy. It's able to hold a whole bunch of poop and everything. But if we can get multiple ones, especially for the new base, I mean, things are going to be looking real good. At this point, I don't remember which path to go, I'm going to be honest, but we're going to go this way and see if... I think overall, it doesn't matter... Oh, no. I was going to say, it doesn't matter which way you go, but it definitely does, because this isn't any... Ooh, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, my God. Let's get rid of all these guys first. No, 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 focus on them, focus on them. Get him, get him. Okay, there we go. Cool. Let's drop some stuff, because we are incredibly heavy right now. As much as I would love to hold the chitin, we have 1 million of it at base. It's not that big of a deal. All right. But, yeah, if we can get a second dung beetle for the other base, that would be absolutely great. But, of course, we'll see what happens in due time, of course. That one room, there's nothing really to do with it, so pretty much just follow the path down. Like I said, continue going down. You're going the right way. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure there's an explorer node here. There is, so we're going to definitely check you out.
Lystrosaurus amica fidelis is a small herbivore, common to much of the island. Only about 2 feet long, it is not high on the food chain and eats small plant life. The island's poisonous insects seem to have little effect on Lystrosaurus. Despite being among the island's tinier herbivores, Lystrosaurus is an incredibly resilient survivor. It recovers its torpor and health much faster than most creatures, which makes rendering a Lystrosaurus unconscious a rather difficult affair. Not surprisingly, Lystrosaurus is an extremely loyal pet once tamed. It's a very fast learner, so it gains experience much more quickly than most other creatures. Additionally, its presence nearby appears to inspire allies, making them learn more rapidly as well. Thusly, Lystrosaurus is an excellent addition to any tribe's hunting party.
Yeah, I gotta say, these things are really cool Lystros. Granted, they're extremely, extremely early game tame, but they can be beneficial. The fact that they're able to kind of boost up all of your other dinos in that area, they're definitely good to have. But again, extremely, extremely early game tame, in my opinion. But moving on from here, we do have a couple of paths at this point. We could go up that way, but I think that's an Arthropleura, isn't it? Yeah. Arthropleura. I mean, we could deal with it if we want to, but this is technically the path down here. But I am curious in checking out all the paths that you can go, so you know what? We'll do that. I'm not sure if we did that the last time we went into this cave in, like, the last series, but... Come on, take him out. I probably should have just... Kill him before he spits. Alright, there we go. I'm not sure if we explored all the paths last time, but we'll take a look at them today and say, oh god, where the frig? Okay. I don't know if we're going to follow this path, because I can't even see anything really with it. I do know where that path leads. It doesn't really lead to anything specific, at least from what I remember. There was another path this way, but again, I don't think this leads to... Oh, this does lead. You can go down this way, but we're going to go the other path. The other path is a little bit quicker, I think, and we do avoid a few creatures along the way. So what we're going to do is we're going to hug the right here and kill you. Now, with this being a non-high-level cave, could you technically tame the creatures in here? I know you can't tame high-level dinos, so like in the artifact of the strong cave and stuff like that, where there's 200+ level dinos, I know you can't tame them. But what about this cave? Because nothing is over 150 in this cave, so technically, I feel like you should. I feel like you could. I don't know. Where's that bat? There he is. Yeah, I just want to get rid of these guys because I know they're going to come back and bite me in the ass if I don't kill them now. We got a Dillo hanging out. That's interesting. Never expected a Dillo down here, but here we are. But yeah, overall, this cave's not too bad. By the way, this is the other path that we could have went before, I'm pretty sure. But overall, this part of the cave's not too bad. It's pretty straightforward. Just kind of work yourself down. And now we're in the main room. And this is where things get a little tricky. Because... Ooh, it's getting extra laggy. Ooh. I kind of feel like I should drop a save world down. I think I'm going to. Yeah, definitely going to play it safe and drop that save world, but there is another explorer node here, so let's listen to this and see what this is about.
Seeing the likes of Mammothus steinkaput alongside dinosaurs is still strange. This behemoth towers over many creatures on the island, and doesn't seem to fear anything but the Tyrannosaurus. I've seen them stomp would-be predators out of their way. Mammoths can grab and throw things with their powerful trunks, and manage a fearsome trumpeting roar with them as well. At first, I wondered how herds of mammoths were able to find enough plant life to graze on, but then I saw them sweeping up thatch and foliage with their tusks, and stomping branches out of trees. Mammoths generally thrive in colder areas, and have a herd mentality. They must spend much of their time traveling between the mountain's cold summit and more lush base, and maybe their herds are the reason why the summits are so barren. Mammothus steinkaput is a difficult beast to domesticate. Not because they are inherently stubborn, but because knocking one out to begin the taming process takes great effort. Once tamed, however, mammoths are one of the only creatures on the island that can uproot trees without shattering them, and their trunks are strong enough to lift and carry survivors and other smaller creatures. Lately, survivors have been saddling up their mammoths to ride in tandem. The more clever riders have even been outfitting their mammoth saddles with war drums. It turns out that drum solos from Mammothback can really boost your tribe-mate's spirits.
Alright, so continuing on here. This is where things get interesting, because as we all know, there's like a million friggin' piranha in this water. There's also a ton of sarcos to deal with and everything, so we'll see how this goes. I'm not too much of a fan of the extra lag and everything I'm getting right now, I'm gonna be honest, but is what it is. Alright, so which way am I supposed to go here? Let's see. I think it's the other side. I don't think it's this side. Oh, I gotta get down there. That's right. It loops around. That's right. Okay. So yeah, let's come down this way. Let's loop around a bit. Yeah, and this is where things are gonna get tricky, because there are gonna be sarcos in here, and I really don't want to get knocked off. So we're gonna kind of hang out here a second. And hope that they take the bait. Come on. Come on. The problem is I know right when I get into the water, that's when it's really gonna happen. Come on. Oh, there's one. Yep. Okay. I need him over on this side. Here we go. Okay, that's fine. I don't think it could pull me off the mount from here, so I think we're good. This is gonna have to be how we do it. So, come over here, buddy. There you go. There you go. Cool. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Now, kind of dip our feet in. Hopefully lure the millions of piranhas in this water. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen, is it? Shoot. I really don't want to have to go in there. Because I have no weapons on me if we get dismounted. Ooh. Okay. Alright. If there are sarcos, they're gonna be coming out. Alright. We might be good then. Alright, it is a little bit tough to see in here. But it does look like the coast is clear. All right, so that's where we need to get to. Right above me right now. So to give you guys an idea, you're pretty much just going straight to the crystals, kind of hugging the wall a bit. And apparently there's a little bit of a lip that you can kind of climb. And traditionally... Oh, come on. Let's get rid of you guys. There we go. Traditionally, this is with a raptor, but if we can do this with the Barry, that would be sick. Alright, so let's do this real quick, just so you guys can kind of see the path that we're going right now, or at least attempting to. There we go. Yeah, so that's how to do it. So you can do it with the baryonyx. Interesting. Oh my god, the baryonyx gets up here completely. Oh my god. Alright, let's try that again. Because again, didn't really fully explain that one. So, basically this is where we came in. Come on over to the side here. Right below us is going to be where, yeah, that's what I need right there. That lip is what I'm looking for. Right below us is traditionally where you would go in. Right down there is the crystals. You follow that, but we're not doing that today. Let's get that torch lit again. And you guys can see right here, there's that little lip to work with. We're just going to kind of ride this up, and there you go. What? Who cares if there's bats in here? I mean, I do a little bit, but at the same time. There we go. Wow. I thought we were going to have to do this with the raptor. I didn't think that we could actually pull this off with the baryonyx, but here we are. You go down to the end, and there's the... Whoa. It's the artifact with a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, God. All right, anything else before I jump off the mount? I don't see anything. By the way, just in case... I threw out HLNA. Damn it. Hopefully this isn't one of those caves that does the Genesis Chronicles. All right, I think we can jump off. I think we're good. And that is the artifact of the pack. And of course, we'll do this. We'll get a quick picture of it. Hopefully nothing jumps out of that water right there. And let's grab it and let's go. Wow, that was quick. Nice and easy. Really surprising. And really beneficial to know, honestly, because this cave... Oh, I hate this cave. If you guys have watched my channel for a while, you guys know. This is the cave with the most cuts, with the most... I get so frustrated with this cave, but the fact that you're able to do it that way, oh, that is perfect. Awesome. Okay, so let's work ourselves out of here. Guys, that was a success. So at this point, there is more to the cave to explore and everything, and maybe there's going to be loot and whatever. I'm okay with skipping it because right now, I think we're ready to take on the Megapithecus, which is crazy to say, but I think we're going to do it. Now, it's just a matter of figuring out how to get out of this cave. You'd think it would be easy, like just go the direction you went in to get down and you just go the opposite way back, but no, things can get difficult. I'm pretty sure I'm taking the opposite way, too. This is the way that... Oh, that's where the jump was. Oh, got it. Okay. Anywho, actually, no. We were on the same side. Jesus, oh my god. I really got to get my bearings sometimes, but let's get out of here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to base. I'm going to get pretty much my character all prepped, ready to go, because I'm going to be honest, we're not bringing in the best armor for this fight. We're not bringing in weapons. I'm a bit concerned, and I don't want to lose a lot in this fight. If we lose the fight, it is what it is. We'll kind of figure out another route to go with the Raptors. Well, with this fight in general, we'll probably instead do Carnos. But I don't want to lose a lot of stuff in the end, basically. So if we do lose, it's pretty much just the Raptors and the Yudi, and that's it. So let me get prepped, and yeah, we'll go from there, guys. All right, Raptors versus Gamma Megapithecus. I'm going to be honest, I'm a bit nervous for this one, honestly, because Don't get me wrong, these raptors have really good saddles. We did this a while ago. We had a blueprint, and then we ended up using the crafting skill. Some of them turned out really well. Some of them, like this one, 0.3%, so not great in that retrospect. But looking at the stats, 3769 in health. Rest of the levels went into melee. We're looking at roughly 622 for all of them. I think the melee's good. I think with having the mate boost, with having the Uranus roar, I think they're fine in that department. It's the health I'm worried about at 3769. I don't know. I'm a bit nervous for this. I don't think it's going to go over well, but we'll see what happens. Let me just make sure everything's on passive. Okay, we have a total of 19 raptors. We have 1 Uranus. I do not have the Cynomacrops with me because there's no point in having it. We're not bringing in armor. We're not bringing in weapons, ammo, stuff like that, because if we die, we pretty much lose a little bit of armor. We lose these guys. We lose the Uranus. No harm, no foul. It'll just take a little bit of time to rebreed. I did mention before that if this doesn't work, we're going to be bumping up to Carnos. So we talked about this in a live stream a while ago, that we're going to be using different dinos for each level of the fight, and the plan for the Megapithecus was Raptors for Gamma, Carnos for Beta, and Allos or Rexes for Alpha. But if this doesn't work, I think we're going to do Carnos on Gamma, that would be Allos Beta, and then Rexes would be Alpha. But without further ado, guys, let's see how this goes. So, in order to get this fight started, we need the Artifact of the Brit, the Artifact of the Devourer, and the Artifact of the Pack. That's it. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Alright, so here is the plan. Let's get all the raptors back in this corner, because I would prefer them fight it kind of with our raptors backed up against the wall. I'm okay with that. I would prefer that so they don't get knocked into the little cliff here and everything. Because as you guys may or may not know, this specific part, if a dino ends up falling in that little section, they're dead. There's no way in getting them back. So luckily there's a barrier on this side, not so much on this side. So we do need to get this Megapithecus to come to us, essentially. So let's see if I can kind of get him aggroed. There we go. Did a little bit of the run around here. I don't know if he's working himself down. We'll see in a second. He is, kind of. He's going to eventually get here, so I'm not too worried about it now. I'm going to keep waiting this out. They're staying on passive. I'm going to wait till this guy's literally right here, and then I'll send him in. Now. They are doing work. Yeah, we're gonna be the ones taking the damage. That's the issue here. Oh boy. But you know what? Look at that already. Oh my god. This fight is going really well. I mean, like I said, we're going to take a bunch of the damage, but oh my god. Look at that. Fight's pretty much done. What just happened? What? That might have been one of the fastest boss fights I have ever done in ARK, period. And yes, granted, guys, it is Gamma. I get it, but... First of all... Oh, okay, so it's... Oh, I keep forgetting the taxidermy thing. Shoot. But yeah, let's take a quick look at their stats. Oh my god, they lost no levels. Could they pull off Beta? I think they could pull off Beta. I know it's going against the rules a bit, guys. I'll wait a second because we're about to transfer out of here. We have the element. We're all good there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're out of here. I gotta say, though, wow. Like, look at this. Most of them have, like... They're all looking pretty good. Now, here's the thing, guys. I know it would be going against the rules, which is why I'm going to leave it up to you guys. The reason why the Raptors did so well, surprisingly, is... Oh, wow, it's like really, really dark. Why? Is it the angle? Is it... What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. So the reason why the Raptors did really, really well is because of kind of drag weight and everything. So how it works in boss fights is, I believe... Whatever dino has the highest drag weight, that is automatically what the boss is going to go after, right? So when we're using the Uranus has a really high drag weight, because obviously look at the size of it compared to everything else. The Megapithecus is going to focus specifically on it. That allows the Raptors to just constantly attack it without really getting hit with anything, except maybe a stomp here and there and maybe the rock throw, but... I always thought that they took reduced damage, and it didn't seem that reduced. Like, I mean, it was good. Like, 122 damage was a lot better than I thought, honestly. Because I did a little bit of testing beforehand. One of these kind of killing a dodo did about 120, 130 damage. So in my head, I'm like, all right, with the mate boost, with everything, that probably brings it up to like 200, somewhere around there. I'm like, but it would probably get reduced back to 100 because it's a boss. It's gonna have a decent amount of resistance. We're probably looking at 75 to 100 damage. These guys were, oh my god. I'm genuinely shocked right now. I was honestly expecting for this fight to, 1, go a lot longer. 2, I was expecting to lose most of these guys. 3, I was not expecting them to literally only take 300 damage. I mean, they're already fully ready to go. But overall, guys, we got our 40 element. We got ourselves Gamma Megapithecus, which, by the way, what does that unlock for us? Let's have a quick look. Because usually, as you guys know, traditionally in the past, the way that I've done it is we go Gamma, Beta, and Alpha, but we do it all at once. So I don't really pay attention to what you unlock at the Gamma level. But Tech Replicator, a little bit of tech building stuff, so Tech Triangle Roof, Tech Ceiling... Tech Foundation, Trap Door, so a lot of building materials, but we do have the gauntlets, which is interesting. Okay, so we've unlocked the gauntlets. I believe to get the rest of it, eventually we're going to have to take on Alpha. Obviously, it's Alpha Dragon, I believe, for the chest piece, so that's going to be the biggest thing to do. But so far, hey, we've unlocked our first piece of tech, technically. Technically, haha, get it? Jokes. Anywho... Tech Replicator, that's a big thing. I'm kind of wondering if maybe that's the next step. Maybe at the brand new base, once we get everybody situated over there, we probably do need to start looking into possibly making a Tech Replicator. But, guys, I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked that this went as well as it did. But let me know what you guys are thinking in the comments below. Should the X-Raptor army take on Beta? Or do we just call it a win and we move on to Carnos? Let me know in the comments down below, guys. But overall, that's going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So, we defeated the Gamma Megapithecus. Now we have to set our sights on the dragon, and you guys know what that means. We gotta get some artifacts. I know, guys. Artifact episodes don't seem to do well, but it is part of the game, and it is something that we do need to cover, because honestly, I can't just show up the next episode like, hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and today we are taking on Gamma Dragon. You guys would be like, WTF, mate, like, why are we already at this point? And yes, guys, in my head, you're all Australians, so Aussies, today, we are getting the artifact of the Skylord. I have a couple of recruitments with me, I'll show those off in a little bit, but out of all the artifacts needed to take on the dragon, this might be the easiest? I don't know, we'll have to see what happens. Let's get over there, and let's get started. Alright, and before we get started here, I do want to take a little bit of a detour. The Saber, by the way, is the reinforcements for today's episode. I think it'll do well in the cave, but we do need hide, because I do want to make a bed over there in case things go south, essentially. So, let's get a little bit of wood. That's fine. Let's get a little bit of thatch. That's fine. Let's grab a little fiber. And then we're going to make a wood foundation, but we're also going to make the bed. And I'm wondering what else we need in order to make the bed. It's probably just hide, right? Yeah, it's just hide. Sweet. Okay. All right, let's get back over to you. And you have a ton of levels on you. Oh, boy. Okay. We have 20 levels to work with. We won't do this yet. We'll wait till we get over there. Just kind of trying to remember the stats on this thing. Okay. Looks pretty good. I mean, honestly, we could probably just bump all 20 levels into melee, but might do a little bit of health, might do a little bit of weight. We'll see what we'll do when we get over there. But let me get you back in a cryo. We're all good to go. Let's head over and get the artifact of the Sky Lord. Alright, so here we are at the Artifact of the Sky Lord entrance. If you guys aren't aware exactly where this is, we are in the snowy region of the island, 19.1 latitude and 19 longitude. The problem with this cave is dinos can't really fit in there. There's a little bit of a tunnel to get through, and then it kind of opens up, and that's where we're going to use the Saber, but we'll have to see what happens. I actually thought it was going to be a little bit colder here. So I did bring all of my fur armor along. I think we're still going to use it. Fluffs, you are going to go inside of a cryo. I don't want you to die or anything out here because, yeah, there's Uterannuses, there's wolves, there's a lot of bad things. So we're going to do our best to kind of set up this bed here. Here we go. And we're just going to put it right on the corner here. We don't want to distract anything. We don't want anything coming down here, and I think we'll be okay. So let's get started here. So first things first, let's make sure we are all loaded up, ready to go. One more thing that I forgot at base that I ended up going back and getting was grappling hooks. Yeah, needed grappling hooks. We might need them. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but let's get the Saber ready to go. You know what? Rather, let's get the shotgun ready to go. And, yeah. Here we go. This cave is a bit difficult. It's going to be a little bit dark for this first part, too. This cave's going to be difficult because there's, like, high-level bats in here or something. So, if I can at least just get the Saber thrown out, I think we're good at that point. So, if I can get the Saber in that room... Okay, I think we're good. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, you can already see bats over there. Let's see if we could just put a couple of shots in on them. You can hear the Uterannuses and stuff outside. There we go, perfect. I thought these were high-level bats. I guess not. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, I thought the Saber was going to be able to get through all this. It can't. Shoot. Okay, so there's a couple of ways to go in this cave and everything. We're just going to go the easiest routes. Now, I'm going to keep you on passive. I kind of want to lure everything out here, and then we'll go from there. Alright, nothing yet. But we're going to hug the right wall. Oh, I hear another one. Okay. Alright, let's just get back to the... No. Get back to the... Oh god, I went the wrong way. Shoot. Oh god, I got rabies. That's not good. The good news is we're right at our bed. We could pretty much just respawn in no problem. I love how in my head I was like, no, I'm going the right way, and then quickly realized, no, not even close. All right, let's just see if we can get to the saber. Okay, it was a little weird. Now, where is my stuff? Nope. I should have left some stuff on you. Oh, the good news is we have HLNA now. That's always a good thing. Because in this cave, I think there's an HLNA little thing to work with. Okay, we gotta get to my stuff. Okay, so there's my bag. Where's the Sinnoh? Oh my god. Okay, hurry up. Get to the saber. I think the Sinnoh's like under the map. Sinnoh was killed. What happened? I wonder if it fell. Oh my god, it probably fell in one of the little cavern things. No. Oh, that's annoying. I think that's probably what happened. We don't need these skins and stuff. Okay. My fault, obviously, but... Alright, let's turn this thing on because... I'm pretty sure there's a point where you react in this cave. There we go.
Something weirdly nostalgic about this place. Reckon you must be used to the old flash of deja vu, with all those old memory engrams knocking about your head. Seems an odd thing for a bit of AI like me to be feeling, though.
Alright, I'm pretty sure this is all part of the Genesis, I can't even remember what it's called. I'm pissed about freaking Cinemacrops. Oh, man. I don't know what happened, obviously. Like, I know what happened. I did something stupid. But, like, if I died right here, where would it have went? How would it have gotten to that point? You know? I don't know. Anyways, let's move on. I don't know if the... Where are the bats, by the way? Yeah, I don't know. This cave has always been a bit of a buggy mess, so really hoping with Ark Survival Ascended things do get fixed. Alright, but we got a bat right there. The problem is... I can't hit it. Shoot. I gotta lure the damn thing in. We can take you off, by the way. Alright, there we go. There's another one in here. No. Yeah, I can't shoot it. Ah, that's gonna be annoying. Let's go back the other way, though. But yeah, you know what I'm thinking? I probably didn't turn them on to passive. I probably had them on neutral. So when the bat killed me, the Sinnoh probably went down here or something to chase after the bat, because I still hear the bat in here. And it probably ended up dying. Or I don't know, maybe it was on passive and the bat just kept hitting it. Because it didn't like it was doing any damage, but it also didn't say it was killed by an Onyx or anything, it just said it was killed, so... I don't know. But anywho, we're going to be able to get the artifact here. There's two of them. Now, there is a way that I can grab this artifact without going down on the ground. Oh, shit. That's what I was worried about. There we go. Artifact of Skylord. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's slowly back out of here. Slowly, what I mean by that is just run. But, yeah, let's get out of here, basically. So, that is honestly the artifact of the Skylord. And do I know how to get out of here? I hope I do. There we go. We're out of here. Cool. And there is the exit. Sweet. Alright. Guys, that's the artifact of the Skylord. Obviously, today we've had a bit of a tragic end to the Macrops, which never actually got a name, interestingly. Probably lost some pretty good stuff on it. It was a really good, not saddle, but really good armor that it was wearing and everything. But, well, that's ARK, isn't it? That's going to wrap up this episode. I know this one's a little bit short, guys, and I know the next few episodes, it's kind of like ripping off the Band-Aid. Artifact episodes don't do well, but it is something that we need to do, so we're just going to get them over with. The next 4 episodes will be all the artifacts, and then after that, we could focus on boss dinos, we could focus on fighting, we could focus on the fun stuff of ARK, let's put it that way. But give me some suggestions down below what you guys think we should use against Gamma Dragon. If you guys have been following the series, basically, we're doing a different dino for each fight, just to kind of give a little bit of variety and see kind of what can work out and everything so far. So, we've used Ankies against the Gamma Broodmother and won. We also used X-Raptors against the Megapithecus in the last episode and won. So, what should we use for Gamma Dragon? Let me know in the comments below, but guys, that is going to wrap up this episode. Short, sweet, to the point. We got the artifact of the Skylord. That's it. I will see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So, last episode, short, sweet, and to the point, we got ourselves the artifact of the Skylord, but we did have a huge loss in the form of our Macrops. After looking over the footage, after doing some editing, I realized that I think it ended up just meshing through the map. We also noticed this once we respawned and we went into the cave, and the saber was kind of half meshed and everything, so I fully believe that that's actually what happened, which kind of stinks, because if it doesn't mesh through the map, we probably have our Macrops, which is great, but at the end of the day, we got ARKed. And it is what it is. It's a game, no big deal, we're gonna move on. But today, guys, we are going and getting ourselves the artifact of the Cunning? Cunning. I'm pretty sure it's the Cunning. We're doing the underwater cave today, so obviously we have our whole huge Megalodon army, we have our Bassie ready to go, we have our scuba gear ready to go. Let's get into this. Alright, so for the artifact of the Cunning, I believe it is somewhere over here. Now, to give you guys a rough estimate, 44.6 latitude, 87.1 longitude. Once we get down into the water, once we get to the entrance of the cave, I will show off coordinates again so we can figure out kind of exactly where we are. But, Fluffs, you're going to go away into a I forgot a cryo. Alright, it is what it is. No big deal. Fluff, she should be fine out here. We'll put you on passive. Let's jump into the water here. We got a few little threats here and there. Let's go ahead and just... Ooh, there's an Alpha Megalodon. Ooh, we might not want to deal with that. So, let's get all these guys out here. So, we have a total of 8 Megalodons, and we're also bringing the Bassie in, too. So, let's get on the back of you. Oh, I guess we are going to have to deal with the Alpha. Okay. Yes, I just realized I put follow all on, so Fluffs is getting involved in this fight. We should be okay regardless. Why is Fluffs just not moving, period? Yeah, man. There we go. I do see that we're taking a little bit of damage numbers. Just get to the surface. Come on. Just get rid of this Alpha. Come on, come on, come on. There we go, sweet. Okay, so let's get Fluffs out of the water real quick. I know the other one's taking damage. We should be able to get there in time. Nope. Oh my god. Alright, let's get the Bassie involved here. Let's get rid of all these guys. Because it's gonna be... Yep, look at that. There There we go. All right, let's get everybody back. All right, let's get everyone back up to the surface here. Oh my god, this has just been an absolute nightmare to begin with. All right, let's get a little bit of oxygen because we're about to start suffocating here.
Everything's following the Bassie. I'm just going to put you in a cryo. That'll make things a little bit easier for us. Oh my god. We're going to lose 2 Megalodon, by the way, because they are fighting...
There's one. Okay, here comes the other. Sweet. All right, let's get these guys finally out, and then we can finally get started here. A little bit of a detour, but we did kill an alpha at the end of the day. I have to see if one of them, in fact, does have the alpha Megalodon tooth. If not, we'll kill an alpha at some point. It's not that big of a deal. Let's get our scuba on here. We're going to put you on, you, and you. Oh, that's right. We don't actually use the scuba mask because it doesn't really help. All right.
Let's finally get going here. We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Alright, sorry for the delay, guys. Ended up getting a phone call, but let's get into this. We got the Bassie. We also have all 8 of our Megalodon back, so we should be good to go. Let's get everyone following me.
And let's get down to the... Oh my god, I forgot about the pathfinding. Oh, damn. Alright, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But at least I have everybody following me at this point. Where is the... Oh god. Okay. Totally went to the wrong place, so let's get all of them kind of over there, away from me. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we do have 8. Perfect. Now, I could go back up to the surface. I could actually switch them over to a longer following distance, but I'm a bit too stubborn. So I think we're just going to deal with this, and it'll be fine. It's fine. As long as the Bassie doesn't stop at any point, we should be pretty good to go. Now, I believe the cave entrance is somewhere over here. I'm going to be honest. This is the cave. I 100% do not remember where the cave entrance is, but hopefully we'll be able to figure it out. We do have a couple of scuba tanks, and I think we'll be okay at the end of the day. This is probably it right here, isn't it? This looks kind of like it's not it. Okay, sounds good. Where the hell is the entrance? Here's the cave entrance. Okay, I knew it was somewhere in the area. Let's go like this, and let's do this, and then also, oh, am I gonna have to jump off here? Okay, let's do this real quick. Here we go. Alright, just to show you guys where we are, we're at 45.8, 89.8. So 45.8 latitude, 89.8 longitude. That's pretty much where the cave entrance is. And at this point, I think we're all good to go. We have all of the Megalodon. We also have ourselves the Bassie, of course. So let's get into this cave. Now, with how the last cave went, I'm feeling pretty confident this is the tougher one out of the two, but I think if we take each room nice and slow, we have the Megalodon go in. If there's any jellyfish and stuff, we use the Bassie, get rid of it. I think we're gonna be okay. And speaking of jellyfish, we got a couple right away. We also got a couple of Megalodon, but I think we'll be fine overall. It's really just the jellyfish I'm concerned with. first part, not too bad. Do we want to deal with the donkeys and stuff? I don't think we really want to. If we don't have to, let's not deal with that stuff. Let's kind of continue here. If they do eventually turn around and come after us, then that's one thing. What are the Megalodon doing over there? Alright, let's press on. But yeah, if we don't have to aggro them, I think we're just going to avoid them. So let's kind of keep going here. So next room, looks like a few more Megalodon. I'm not seeing any alphas yet, surprisingly. Let's kind of hang out right here. And just let them do their thing. So far, so good. We're going to avoid the donkeys. Yeah, there's a couple of them down there. Yeah, we're going to avoid them. Let's keep going. There is a jellyfish here that I definitely want to get. Got to start thinking about this biotoxin. So let's get this. Perfect. And let's continue into the main room. Now, what's interesting about this cave is there's a couple of routes that you can go. Now, pretty much, we'll wait till after this fight. I mean, pretty much we're right where we need to go for the artifact, but... Oh, that's an actual jellyfish. Oh, boy. That's going to be an issue. Let's see if I can turn the Bassy enough. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, those are the only things that are really going to cause us a problem here. Everything else we should be able to get through, including alphas, stuff like that. We should be fine. Come on. Thank you. Give me an angle so I can get out. Thank you. But yeah, pretty much we're already where we need to go in order to get the artifact. But there's a little bit more of this cave to discover. So I think that's what we're going to do, because there might be some deep sea loot in here. There might be some alphas in here that we can take care of. There may be an alpha Tusa, so we do have to watch out for that at the same time. But I'm curious to see kind of what's spawned in this cave this time. Okay, we have a Mosa. Let's see how quickly we can take out the Mosa, though. Oh, there's a Tuso in here, too. Wow. Okay. I already took out the Mosa. Tuso's on the run. Tuso killed it. Killed him a second Tuso. Wow. Okay, that was a 150. Alright, well, wait a second here. We're going to run out of stamina. Alright, I think we're good again. Now, characters out of stamina. We're going to do a quick little fix to that here. If I jump off then jump back on, I think it should recuperate my stam. It does. Such a weird thing. I don't get that. But anyways, let's kind of continue here. But yeah, right over there is where we need to go to get the artifact. There's a little hole over there, and then we just go down that, and that's it. But I do want to explore the rest of this cave, because, like I said, if there's alphas, stuff like that, might as well go through and take care of this now. And I think there are a couple alphas, actually. So let's get the stuff that we need out of the inventory here while they fight, and just take out everything in its path, because honestly, yeah, we're fine. I mean, look at that. We're just killing everything while I'm just hanging out doing nothing. Alright, so one of them does have black pearl on them, so I have to keep that in mind. That's from killing the Tuso, I believe. So, we'll drop all here. I don't need that stuff. Yeah, there wasn't anything important. I don't know what we're killing here, but we're going after... Oh, there's a couple of Megalodon coming in. Alright, we got a plesiosaur. Alright, so it looks like we've already lost a couple of Megalodon on the way, too. Let's see if we can finally take these guys out. Oh my god. Okay. Looks like we've lost a couple of Megalodon. Yeah, I feel like the pathfinding is just really weird. I don't know if anybody's experienced this before, because this is the first time I'm using this whole Bassy Megalodon method kind of idea. This is an anglerfish. That was my inventory. Okay, I just want to see... Oh yeah, look, like, some of them are fighting over here. Like, what's going on? I'm looking at the body bags because I just want to see if one of these is for a Tuso. And where is it? Okay. Right there. Tuso. Perfect. Yep, all the stuff. Perfect, I'll take that. Let's get back on you. Yeah, but see, like, there's a Megalodon over here. Like, why? Like, what would have caused you to come all the way out here? I guess maybe, like, they go on neutral, they attack something, they're trying to kind of turn around to get back to me, and then something happens where... I don't know. I don't know, but... Yeah, like, see, it's just hanging out there. Yeah, like, they're both, like, not following me anymore. That's weird. Okay. Come on. Alright, I think we have the entire group. Let's make sure. So we have 4 here. And we have 3 here. We have 7 out of 8. Oh my god. And there's number 8. What the hell are you doing over here? Come on. Maybe I don't want to explore the rest of the cave. I mean, if it's gonna be like this, like, oh my god. Okay. That's a dead one. Okay. Everyone follow me. Let's continue. I'm wondering if it does have to do with the fact that I have following distance so low on them that it's just getting a little bit wonky. So maybe if I did increase the follow distance to kind of give them a little bit of slack, maybe it would be a little bit better, but I don't know. Alright, we got a Tuso to deal with. Or not. Or we just completely avoid it and I get stuck. That works too. Okay, go over there for a second, guys. Thank you. We're getting this Tuso. Oh my god, it was so quick. Ah, man. There's other stuff attacking us right now. I don't know what it is. Is it another Tuso? Oh, it might be. Nope, plesiosaur. it's so sad that, like, there's this whole side of this cave, right? And it's completely pointless.
Like, I remember the first time coming into this cave, I
did this whole thing. I got over to this section, and I was like, all right, here we go. Where's the artifact? Where's the artifact? And it turns out it's, oh god, we have two Moses in here. Yeah, you know what? We're kind of picking for a big fight. Let's go. We got this. Ooh, there's a drop in here, too. Okay. Alright, so we got a Mosa. I think the second Mosa died. But yeah, let's see how quickly this goes here. This shouldn't be too bad to deal with. We are taking a lot of damage, but they have really good saddles on them, so I think we're okay. Oh yeah, they are just ripping through that Mosa. Oh my god, 275, that was nothing. There was another one over here, but I think it honestly meshed itself into the wall. Oh yeah, you can see it, it's like right there. Yeah, see? There we go. I don't know if I can get them aggro to the tail. No, I can't. Alright, so it's just gonna be me for a little bit, just kind of hitting this guy. It looks like he's pretty much about dead anyways. Oh, interesting. He actually attacked. Alright, there we go. Alright, I think for the most part, this room's pretty much done. I do want to check this loot, though, if I can. Anything important in you that we need? No. Alright, that was actually some pretty good stuff. Not great. Ooh. Alright, I think we got everyone ready to go again. Let's kind of do a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing one. That's the thing. How long have we missed one, though? 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, they keep moving. That's the problem. Alright, let me put you guys on passive for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing one. Now the problem is it this room or is it another room where we're missing it from? I feel like it's somewhere over here. I don't know. I guess maybe we'll pick back up on it along the way. At least that's the hope. But if not, it looks like we've lost a Megalodon in here. It hasn't died. It's just... I don't know. Are they attacking something? Please, no. Okay, good. Let's just keep going. Oh, here's the Megalodon. What's wrong with you? Why are you not moving? Are you, like, encumbered? Like, what's the gist? Oh, yeah, your weight's, like, really high. Oh, my God, okay. That's the reason. I probably should go through real quick and check all of them. Because that's going to be a bit of an issue. That's how we're going to lose some at this point. It's just, they have so much on them. They're all following, though, so I guess we're good for now. Alright, let's continue. Let's actually go get the artifact now. I mean, we've cleared everything out. We're not dealing with the donkeys unless we have to. Go after that. Get all that crap out of the way. You guys stay on neutral. You do your thing over there. I'm going to take on these jellyfish. Again, we're getting close to the level 4. what are they called? Shocking trank darts or whatever. I think they're level 96. We're 91. Alright, now that we got everyone, or at least we hopefully got everyone. Oh, something else attacking us. Gotta say, this is the most difficult part of the cave. Is keeping them on follow. Oh my god. We've lost one or two already again. I can tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus Christ. I do not recommend bringing these guys in. Just come in with a high-level Bassie, and you can do this on your own. You don't need to worry about this pathfinding and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, maybe for ASA it'll be fine, but yeah, we've lost 2. Alright, screw it. We're just going in. We're fine. But, guys, if you do want to go get the artifact, you just come on over here. There's going to be a little bit of a hole. Let's go in there.
That's what she said.
And now we got another room to deal with. I'm going to let them deal with everything along the way. I'm going to go straight for the jellyfish. Oh, we got a donkey involved. That's not good. That was my bad. As long as we kill the jellyfish, I'm good, because that's going to cause a lot of damage here. Oh god, look how many jellyfish. Holy crap. Last but not least, I was screwed. I'm just literally whistling them on stop. I'm not doing this with them. I can handle this with the Bassie on my own. There is the artifact of the cunning, finally. Alright, maybe I do need them. Alright, well, they came in regardless. Not sure what that was about. But guys, with that being said, we finally have the artifact of the cunning. Oh my god, this cave is just ridiculous. You know what? It actually wasn't that bad, especially having the Megalodon. Like, they really do help. It's just them following you. Oh my god, it's absolutely nuts. And you know what? I'm probably at fault for it. There's probably certain things that I'm doing that you guys are slapping your head and everything as I'm doing it, of course, but I don't know. It's just the pathfinding's a little ridiculous. I'm going to blame it on the pathfinding. I'm not going to blame it on myself. I just want to make sure that there's none in this room. I am going to have to check all of them, too. I just want to make sure that they're not all encumbered. I do also want to make sure that any of the Megalodon that have killed the Tusos along the way, I need those black pearls. Definitely going to need those black pearls. So maybe this is a good time to check. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take a minute. Let me check right now, because it's not like there's any threats in here. Watch I die right now from something random. Alright, so this one's good. But yeah, I think the weight on them is the issue. I don't really know what angular gel is for, but I'm going to take it anyways, because I know it is important. I've always used it for lighting, but I know there's other uses for angular gel. I just can't recall it right now. Alright, so if I'm counting these right in here, we have a total of 5 right here. We have 1 here, so that's a total of 6. So we are missing 2. Ah, man. Alright, where are the 2 others? I might just want to leave these guys out of the cave, and then just come back in and get the other 2. That might be what I'm going to do here. Because, yeah, I gotta say, this pathfinding is just... And admittedly, guys, it's probably my fault. It's probably something that I'm doing wrong. It might not be, though. Oh, there's one of them. Okay, so we'll grab you now. Yeah, but I'm wondering if they're just encumbered, and that's the issue. So, let's check you. Yeah, 281. You were an issue before, too. No, you're not. You're just... stupid. Man. Well, speaking of stupid, I just put myself in a spot where... Okay. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright, so that is 7 out of the 8. Let me take a quick look around here. Let me see if I can find the last one. And there is number 8. What is your deal? Are you too encumbered? Are you just stupid? Nope, you're encumbered. Okay, and you had the black pearls. Okay, sweet. Alright, at least we got that. That was important. Okay, oh, the Tuso tentacles. Oh, damn it. I forgot about the Tuso tentacles. Did I get them off the other body, too? I did. Okay, thank God. Sweet. Alright, so let's throw all that stuff out. We don't need you anymore. I can barely move. There we go. Get you following me. Let's get the other ones. Let's get out of here. Oh, you're actually pretty encumbered too, honestly. Oh my God. It's fine. We'll get up to the surface. We'll figure it out there. But we have all 8 Megalodon. Let's get out of here. Let's get back up to the surface and wrap up this episode.
Alright, and there we go. We are back on the surface here, fully encumbered, but we'll be able to figure it out. And guys, did I really have to show off trying to find the Megalodon in the cave and everything like that? No, of course not. But I do want to show off of how difficult it's going to be having... Oh God, get off the Bassie. How difficult it's going to be having the 8 Megalodon finding you. I'm going to be honest, I don't even think we have all 8. We probably left 1 or 2 down there. I'm going to have to figure it out. But guys... it's a bit difficult having these guys follow you. The pathfinding needs to be improved. That is coming with ASA, so really hoping that it works. Let's put it that way. But that's going to wrap up this episode, guys. We got ourselves the Artifact of the Cunning. That is 2 artifacts down, 2 to go. That's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So, 2 caves down, 2 to go. Today we're here in the Redwoods to take on the Swamp Cave, which is for the Artifact of the Immune. And by the way, guys, if you don't know where this cave is, we are roughly here at 62.7 latitude, 37.2 longitude. And I'm feeling pretty confident for this cave, especially with what we're bringing in. We're bringing in Desert Cloth armor to battle the heat. 6 total gas masks, so I'm hoping that's going to keep us good for long enough. And then we have the Megatherium here, which gets a bug buff in this cave, because this cave is just full of insects. So I'm feeling pretty good about this one, but let's see what happens. The biggest downside is we do have to wear a gas mask in here in order to survive and everything, so this is going to be kind of our view, which kind of stinks, but at the same time, well, it's that or death. So let's just deal with it and kind of move on here. So I believe there's going to be stuff right away, so let's just get on the Megatherium here. This is a fully imprinted one. Haven't put any levels or anything on it yet. At this point, 7992 in health, 1720 stam, 1339 in weight, and 410 melee. And these are going to be the guys that eventually do take on the Alpha Broodmother, basically. So I'm feeling pretty confident, but, you know, this cave can get a little crazy. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, this thing can fit through here. It can. Sweet. Alright, let's get a bug buff going, and let's see what kind of damage we can do. Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright, we're just going to keep swinging here for the next 20 minutes. Yeah, gonna have to watch out for the ARK here. But yeah, we're just gonna take our time, slowly kill everything in our path.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else right now. So, we started out with 3 total levels. Let's see how many the Megatherium has now. 37. Jesus Christ. This cave is awesome. And that was just the first 2 seconds of it. Oh my god. I hear a snake. It's going to be a little bit tough to see, but I think we'll be okay. So let's just kind of keep hitting everything here. Anything else? I guess there's nothing else. Oh no, there we go. Just keep swinging. Alright, and now we're in the first room. Can I really not get through this part? Oh my god. This is the part out of everything. This is the part I can't get in. Oh my god. Alright. So let's see if we can back up here. I'm gonna jump off the mount, see if I can lure some stuff in here. And then we'll get back on the Megatherium. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Nope, that doesn't work. Maybe it worked? Oh, there we go. We got through. Sweet. Okay, I don't think he was supposed to get through, but awesome. But yeah, let's just keep attacking everything here. Alright. We got a couple spiders coming in. I believe we have to head in that direction. I honestly don't remember this cave too much. We do have to get rid of the Arthropleura here. Not get this one bug? Jesus, come on, get him. Thank you. Holy crap. Okay. Alright. I think we have to take this path here. Let's see how many levels now. 42. Oh my god, this game is great. Alright, I have a feeling you're not going to be able to get through that for some weird reason. Oh, come on. Really? I'm gonna have to cryo you. Is there any way around that, or no? Nope. I gotta go that way. Shoot. Unless we try this direction, I honestly don't think... I don't know, maybe it will take you to the artifact. I have no idea. I guess we'll give it a shot. Why not, right? I mean, I really don't think we're gonna have that much of an issue in this cave. It is kind of crazy seeing 0 damage numbers, though, like 0 and 1. I mean, we ended up putting a really good saddle. I took the best one out of the group, so this is 181 armor saddle. We ended up getting all these during the Genesis 1 mission, I believe. And I basically ended up just getting the best 20 that I could, and yeah, that's what we're going to use for the fight. So we'll see what we do for beta and everything. That'll be kind of interesting. But alpha, we're definitely going to be using these guys. But yeah, we got some loot in here. That's great. I do want to watch out here, though, because I'm pretty sure there's leeches. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can see. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, look at all the leeches. You know what I just realized, too? I probably should have dropped all the inventory so we could get leech blood. Yeah, that would have been good. Should have done that. But honestly, so far so good. We have 46 levels. We have enough chitin for everything and anything, honestly. I think I'm going to drop everything just because if we do come across some leeches, I really should pick up that leech blood, honestly. Alright, let's get rid of the snake. Unfortunately, snake's not going to give us anything good. We only got 82 seconds left of the bug buff, so we will have to kill an Akatina or two. Let's see if we're going to be able to get that snake up there, or is he going to come down eventually? Oh, that's a Megalania right there. I didn't realize... Oh, crap, okay. Can I shoot off the back of a Megatherium? Oh, I can. Oh, this is huge. I totally didn't realize you could do that, but okay, there we go. That was easy. Where's the second one? I thought there was a second one up there, but maybe it's just one. Was it just one? Oh yeah, it's just a snake right here. There we go. Alright, so we got an Explorer node here. I think we're gonna go ahead and check this loot box first. Yeah, let's do that. Check the loot first. And there we go. Okay. Not bad stuff. I believe this is like one of the best caves to get loot in too, so I'm definitely interested to see what kind of loot we can come across. Oh, these are gonna stink. We're gonna have to like... Oh no. Alright, you know what? We're gonna not do this part for right now. Because we're gonna get the Explorer node, and then I'm gonna literally have to cryo up the Megatherium, because we gotta go in one of these directions. And the Megatherium's not gonna be able to fit in either of them. So I think what we'll do is, we're gonna head back to that first room. I also want to check this water too, because maybe there's leeches in here and I just didn't see them before. No. Alright. Let's also do the quick little test. Jump off the mount, jump back on, see if anything aggroes. No. Okay. Alright, so let's cryo you up. But yeah, I have a feeling this is the actual direction we're supposed to go in, but we'll definitely loop around to the other side after we get through this cave and everything. But yeah, I feel like this is definitely the direction I'm supposed to go in. So, oh, Jesus. Alright. Here we go. I'm not even gonna level this guy, honestly. It's so crazy seeing 0 damage numbers. That once in a while you get a 1 or a 2 in there, you know, but... Come on, get him, he's right there. There you go. Alright. Alright. Where do we go from here? I hear a snake. You know what? Let's check my mask. Okay, mask is at half. Okay. Keep that in mind. Let's get rid of the snakes if we can right now. I didn't realize that was a snake right in front of me either. Holy crap. Okay, so there is a path here. Oh, God. Leech. Alright, let's see how many more leeches there are. Yep, there we go.
Ooh, a disease leech. Oh, geez, that would have really messed us up. Alright, let's get all that leech blood. I don't think there's anything else that I need, honestly. No, we got a little oil interesting. I don't know from what. Yeah, I'll take it. What the hell? Drop everything else. But yeah, I don't know which direction to go in. I feel like this isn't the direction. I feel like this would take us back to where we were before. Yeah, it looks like... I don't know, that could be the way that we have to go, though. I honestly don't know. This might be a good time to take off all the leeches right now. I don't know if they're really doing anything to the Megatherium, but we might as well take them off if we can. Oh, okay, so it's all at once. Oh, cool, okay. I thought that I would have to, like, do it individually, so it had, like, 3 of them on there, so I was thinking I'd have to do it 3 times, but I guess not. Cool, okay. Oh, God, we have a couple of paths, actually. We have that way, and we have that way. Alright, let's start this way. So we're gonna take the most left half and see what this does. Alright, so I can't tell, but that might be a yellow loot crate, but it could be a green. I have no idea. Alright, I think we got everything. But let's just make sure. And let's check our gas mask. Okay, so we're really at half now. Okay, let's go. Not great. Okay. We're gonna try this little path here. I don't know why. Because maybe that's where the artifact is? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, this is just the overlook in the previous room. Got it. Okay. Alright, so let's see if we can get out of here. And yeah, I guess we just follow this direction, honestly. Alright. Oh yeah, there's the artifact room. Maybe not the artifact room. Might be. Why am I not hitting any of these guys? There we go. Okay. Okay, so it's not the artifact room, but this is where you have a red loot crate. And yeah, I feel like this is the one that everybody talks about, but this, like, this room specifically is one of the best rooms to get loot in specifically. So, we'll see what we can get here. Just kill everything in our path. There's gonna be a ton of leeches down in that water. Do we really want to go for that? I guess we can get some leech blood if we want to. Just want to clear out the room first before we bother with that, though. Alright, we'll pass on the loot for a second.
Today I witnessed
an
unforgettable sight. The extremely rare Titanosaurus bagacastrum. Essentially a walking mountain, it is an absolutely enormous sauropod, which has developed armored plates of bone protrusions all over its body. Between these plates and its unparalleled size, Titanosaurus is extremely difficult to put down. In addition, Titanosaurus seems outright immune to any sort of narcotic effects. They often inadvertently crush nearby creatures underfoot with every step they take. While most sauropods ignore non-hostile creatures, Titanosaurs take issue with creatures invading its personal space. This is probably because they aggressively feed off any and all plants they can find. Titanosaurus eats constantly, which certainly helps recover health quickly, even after fighting off numerous carnivores, such as Giganotosaurus. If ever a creature were too big, it would be Titanosaurus. You'll hardly see a Titanosaurus with just a saddle and a rider. Its immense size can effectively carry a fortress, defensive emplacements, along with a small zoo. Although the Titanosaur can be domesticated, it's believed the process causes the creature to slowly starve to death from its subsequent refusal to eat.
So the funniest part is, so we ended up finding this, right? Nothing attacked me in the meantime. It's kind of crazy. Let's take a look at our thing. Okay, so we're at 25% left with the gas masks. I think I should just switch it out now, just to play it safe. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just switch it out. I'm really surprised that nothing actually came into attack. I thought we were going to get aggroed or whatever by something, right? But here we are, basically. We have a Arthropleura right ahead of us. I genuinely am not sure if this is the path we have to take, but I just want to clear everything out first before we... There we go. Before we even think about where we're supposed to go. I do think this is the direction now. But I do want to go back and make sure everything... Oh god, I didn't realize that was an Arthropleura. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. There we go. I guess it could be this path, though, too. Yeah, I really don't know which direction we're headed, but I do want to get this loot. And I might want to get some leech blood, too. Yeah, I'm hearing another snake. Oh, it's over here? Is it? Yeah, it's here. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna jump off, jump back on. Make sure nothing's gonna come after us. Nothing over there, right? No? Okay. Really? Oh my god, I chalked this up as like, yeah, this is the best loot in the game. And we got like the worst stuff you could. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know which path. I'm gonna go with the glowy bits. Yeah, let's go glowy bits. Let's go this path. I'm a little bit worried the Megatherium's not gonna fit. But maybe it will. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I guess the good news is, even though we can't really see anything, it's kind of like a choke point. Alright. Yeah, I feel like this is the part where we're not going to be able to get through with the Megatherium. Shoot. Can I? No. Oh boy. I see a couple of things in there. Okay. That would have been bad. Oh my god, if we jumped off and had these friggin' ants come and kill us. Oh, that could have been bad. Okay, let's check the other path first. Because I really don't want to get off the Megatherium unless I really have to. Yeah, let's go through and just kill all the soldier ants. Yeah, because out of everything in this cave, it'll be the friggin' ant that ends up killing me. Alright, let's go this way. Let's see if we can kind of just run through here. I can't see a damn thing. Come on. Please be the path. Please be the path. It's not looking good. Oh, I'm gonna have to run this part too. No. I don't think this is the path. Alright, we're gonna slowly just work our way out of here. I do think we have to go the other way. Oh my god, it's got 53 levels, this Megatherium already. Jesus. Alright. Alright, so I feel like this is the spot I would jump off at. This is so nerve-wracking. I didn't make a bed outside, did I? Oh, no. Alright. Well, if we see anything bad, we just quickly run back. Alright. This would have been a good part to have insect repellent. Just in case. Yeah, this is scary as hell. I gotta go all the way to that room? Oh, God. Yes, guys, I literally keep running back because I'm trying to hit that mosquito and run back to the Megatherium. It's not working, so I'm wondering if it's just meshed or something. I don't know. I really don't want to get killed right here by something. Oh my god. Alright. Let's just try to get all the way to the front. If I can get, like, here, then I just try to throw out the Megatherium, right? Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, I think we're fine. Let's just keep telling myself that. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. That's gonna end up... You know what? Is that the original room? That is. This wasn't the right path. Okay. Alright, alright. This is not the right path.
Ranging from 8 to 12 feet tall, Forest Racidae rapidosalta is a highly aggressive avian that is just barely capable of very brief flight. Instead, it uses its wings primarily for balance during its high-speed sprints. Forest Racidae flight is actually closer to an impressive sustained leap or glide that is assisted and lengthened by flapping its wings. Forest Racidae shows interesting traits related to theropods, such as Utahraptor, Carnotaurus, and Tyrannosaurus. It has many similar traits, such as general shape and predator patterns, but its attacks tend towards lightning-fast dashes and beak slashes. Forest Racidae is an effective combat mount, particularly for harassing and scouting. Riders of Forest Racidae gain most of the benefits of a fast, mobile, ground-based theropod, while also gaining some of the freedom of movement from a flyer, assuming the rider can coax Forest Racidae into staying in the air over a long leap.
Alright, and then we randomly run into an explorer node. Oh my god. Okay, let's keep going here. I don't think this is the right path, so we're gonna head back to the main room here, being this room, and we're gonna follow this path.
This is gonna be the path. This is it. The problem is, I think I'm gonna have to go this whole hallway. Okay. Yeah. I see what I'm gonna have to do. I think we're gonna be fine. Unfortunately, the Megatherium is gonna lose its thing, but it is what it is. I think I know where we're going. Okay. Alright, are we good or no? Hey, there's the artifact. Why did I think the artifact was in like a main room or something? Alright, let's back up just a little bit here. Because I have to make sure I can jump off. No. There we go. Oh wait, why did I do? Oh, that was stupid. Oh, there we go. All right. I think we're good. All right. I think we're good. Artifact of the immune. Sweet. Alright, is there any other way you could have went here or no? Oh, there is. There's a path here. Oh god, I don't even know where that leads. Screw that. Nope. I don't know what path I went, but that's the path that we're going. Perfect. Okay, now we need to get out of here. So I'm gonna have to cryo you again. Let's take a look at our... Okay, our mask is at half. We do have to backtrack all the way to that one room, though, because I do want to get that other Explorer note. You know what I just realized, too? Oh, we have HLNA.
Your holographic guide.
Okay. So let's have you with us. I don't know if this is one of the caves, but it's good to just have it out. Oh, look! We got... Ooh, more loot. Okay. Alright. There's definitely leeches in here. There's no way there's not. Yep, there we go. Alright, so I think we got all the leeches. Just want to take another... Oop. That was an Acatina, that was a leech. Alright, I think we're good in here. I probably should have kept those silica pearls too. I didn't even think about that. Damn. Alright, well... Let's remove the leech from you. Really? The yellow and the blue ended up having better stuff than the two reds in here. Jesus. Alright, well... I think at this point, guys, I'm going to backtrack all the way to that one room where we did see the Explorer note, because I do want to get that before leaving this cave. And who knows, maybe having HLNA out, maybe she'll react to something in here. So, we'll see what happens. Alright, here's that other Explorer note.
Tapahara Imperator is a marvel to watch in the wild. It has astonishing agility compared to the island's other flyers, thanks in large part to the rudder-like fin that extends from its snout to the back of its skull. Initially, I thought the fin was simply composed of keratin, but closer inspection has led me to believe that it is actually some kind of sensory organ. Not only does it decrease Tapahara's turning radius even at high speeds, but it apparently provides Tapahara with extra information to help it fly through the air with unparalleled grace. I've even seen the Tapahara hover and strafe side to side in the air without moving forward at all. It's quite remarkable. The creature also makes effective use of razor-sharp claws to latch onto surfaces, such as the trunks of tall trees, holding its position indefinitely. Warlike tribes appear to consider Tapahara the equivalent of a versatile rotor aircraft, capable of rapid positional changes and aggressive agility. When domesticated, the Tapahara is typically outfitted with a unique triple-rider saddle, enabling 2 passengers to wield handheld weaponry while the pilot takes the reins. When the Tapahara is latched onto a surface, both the passengers and pilot are able to make full use of their weapons together. Evidently, what this skittering creature lacks in distance, stamina, constitution, and weight-carrying capacity, it makes up for in maneuverability and combat versatility.
Alright, I think that's all the Explorer notes. You guys can let me know in the comments if I did forget anything in this cave, but I think we are good to go. And guys, that is the artifact of the immune. Unfortunately, I couldn't find the HLNA Genesis note in there. If it isn't there, let me know, guys. I'll take a look for it. I'll try to find it, but that's going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So today is the day. Today we take on the final artifact needed to taking on the dragon, and this is the final artifact here on the island. And of course, as we all know, this is the artifact of the Strong Cave, the toughest cave here on the island. Now, oh, hello, Spino. We are at roughly 29 latitude, 31.7 longitude. I'm not going to show you where it is outside, because not only is there a Spino, I heard a couple of Utaranuses before and everything, so it's pretty dangerous out there. Anyways, going into this cave, it's going to be a bit of a doozy. I mean, we have Ascendant Fur Armor ready to go. This is it. This is literally all I'm bringing. I'm going to bring a little bit of weapons with us. Net projectiles, I guess, just in case. I honestly just forgot to drop them off. But this will be the biggest play here. We're going to be using the Uteranus, and this is the one that we use for the boss fights. It's got a really good saddle on it. I think it's 170 armor or something. Like, it's really good. This is what I'm hoping is going to be used to pull us through. I guess if things start to go south, we could bring out the Thyla, but I really don't want to lose this Thyla in the process. So let's get the Uteranus ready to go. Let's see how this goes. By the way, guys, if you guys are enjoying this episode, make sure to smash that like button. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. And here we go. I mean, there's no other which way around it. I don't know if there's going to be anything right here, so I kind of want to see... Should I throw the Uti out now just to play it safe? I think I should. Passive? Okay, that was easy. Cool. Alright. First part done. Now let's see what there is available. So we have a Dire Bear right there. We could just deal with him right away. I think we are. Not. I gotta watch out. I only have 50-something shots left. There we go. Which one's the bad roar? Okay, it's that one. There we go. Oh god, we do like no damage to the bears. Oh no. This guy was mainly just focused on... Come on, just push him out of the way a little bit. Thank you. Oh boy. Yeah, we really don't do that much damage. Yeah, so this Uteranus, like I mentioned, is used for boss fights. So we're heavily focused on health with this guy, not melee. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so we have a couple tiles. Oh, shoot. If we can avoid all that, that would be great. I think we can technically avoid them. But let's see if I can get the Perlovia out of the ground. There we go. Sweet. Uh-oh. 274, that means it's mate boosted. I was gonna say, yeah, there's definitely another one somewhere. Alright, taking a little bit of damage here. Again, like I said, I think it's a really good saddle, so shouldn't be too crazy to work with. There's another one. Because again, 274, there's definitely another Perlovia somewhere. Alright. So health-wise of our character is good. Oh, Jesus, there it was. Sorry, guys, you couldn't really get a good shot of that, but that thing just jumped literally out of the friggin' mesh. Oh my god. Alright. Good news. Using Uranus, we won't have the direwolves or anything come and attack us unless I aggro them. So we're going to do our best to avoid them. I'll do the dire bears, that's fine. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. I might have to get these dire wolves involved. No. And by the way, guys, you might have noticed I am not using the cave noise in this one. I have realized, and I am going to put a poll about it, as much as I like doing the cave noises and stuff, and I think it really works with immersion, kind of with these episodes you guys have seen, like it's 20 plus minutes of the noises and everything, so underwater, in caves, like the echoing, and I could see that getting really irritating. So I think I'm gonna just do away with it for right now. We'll kind of figure out with voting and everything if it's something that we do want to keep, or maybe we'll do something different, I don't know, but or maybe I'll just bring it up in certain parts. I don't know. I love doing it. Like, I love adding that immersion. Like, it's fun trying to learn that editing side of it and everything, but I can see that it would get a little bit annoying, especially an episode like the last one where it was 30-ish minutes, I think, and pretty much 30 minutes of it was literally the echoing and everything. So let me know your feedback down below and everything. It definitely helps me out, especially in the editing portion. But, yeah, of course, you guys can't really see what's going on too much here, but we got 2 dire wolves that we're taking on. It's only 2. Not doing a lot of damage. They're doing a little bit to us, though. All right, almost there. I thought it looked like this guy was on the verge of death before. What's going on? Yeah, trying to get a good shot, guys. Sorry about that. That's the one downside of using the Yudi in a cave like this. It's like, the Yudi is great for this cave. It's probably like the best creature to use because you can use it to get the Perlovia out of the ground, and a lot of things don't naturally aggro you. Except that whole group of stuff that we're going to have to deal with. Oh, boy. Like, we have no choice. We have to deal with that. Oh, and the dire bears are coming in. Okay. But the roar is really good because it'll pull the Perlovia out of the ground, so you don't necessarily have to deal with them, which is great. But, yeah, the downside is, yeah, 400 damage is pretty good, but I kind of wish I bred up a whole new Yudi for this. Because, yeah, we're really going to take some hits here and everything. There we go. Sweet. Okay, but we're not cold personally, so we should be able to get through this no problem. As long as the Yudi survives, I think we're good. I'm kind of wondering, could I just sneak around you guys? Nope. Okay. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I was a little bit worried that the wolves were going to get involved, but it did get the Perlovia out of the ground. Good. Oh, the Yeti jumped down there. Perfect. Okay. We might not have to deal with him. There we go. But yeah, even the Perlovia doing 30 plus damage each time. Ooh, that's going to be rough. All right, I think we got to cut that way. Which means... All right, nothing else is really coming for us, so I think we're going to kind of... Oh, God, there's so much to deal with. Jesus. All right, come on. Not a good time to eat, buddy. getting through the Purlovia, that's going to be the biggest thing. Okay, there we go. I'm not as concerned about the dire bears. They do hit pretty hard, though. Jesus. All right. These dire bears got to go, too. I'm going to make sure not to step in the water, because the water's going to cause damage. $235. Oh my god. Yeah, you saw right there, a quick little damage number of 4. I think that's because we got that close to the water. Why are you getting boosted? Where is there another bear? All of a sudden. Okay, that was weird. Oh, maybe it wasn't the boost. Maybe it was the thing ran out. All right. Let's just play it safe. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's cut through this part. Got a Yeti to deal with. Why did you not? There we go. All right. Yeah, it's definitely interesting seeing these guys come out of the walls and everything. I will admit, seems a little unfair, but, you know. We also have a Yeti with like 170 armor saddle, so I guess we can argue what's fair and not, but... There we go. Okay, now the numbers, I was going to say, now the numbers should be going up pretty high. By the way, what... Yeah, 173. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, I'm like, imagine we check and it's like only 130 saddle. Like, where did I get 170 from? But no, that okay. It's 173 armor saddle. Okay, sweet. All right. The best part is we're like a quarter of the way through. There's a lot in this cave to deal with. This part's very interesting because we're going to take damage regardless. Going across this water and stuff. All right, the Yeti we might not have to deal with, which is cool. Let's see if we can avoid a little bit of damage. No, okay, that's fine. Yeah, see, we got bears. Can I reach them from here? Kinda. All right. Not ideal, but okay. Let's kind of loop around this way. Now, there is a spot. Oh, there's a bear. Wow, okay. Definitely wasn't expecting you up there, but there we go. Oh my god, 88 damage. Jeez, that's mate boost, 100%. Wow. I was gonna say, get through the bears before that timer ends. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, there we go, perfect. There is a part, I don't know if we're gonna get it this time, but yeah, it's always... Right there, where that group is, I always seem to always get like 5 or 6 per Lovia there, but I guess this time it's not, it's just 1. That's pretty cool if it is. But yeah, I think what we're going to do is once we kind of clear out this room, I am going to have to jump off, and I am going to have to go ahead and... There's a little path that we got to go over there. I got to break a little bit of that crystal. And I think that's when I'm going to heat up the Yeti. Oh, God, there's a second one. Jeez, where'd you come from? Wait, why did that not... That should have done the thing. Did I click the wrong one? Wait, why is that not... SeaFar'er in him? Oh, boy. Alright, at least we can knock him back like this. But yeah, SeaFar'er should definitely be working. Am I clicking the wrong one? No, that's Courage. There we go. Yeah, it's that mate boost, too. Oh my god, 274. Alright, now there's no more mate boost. But it's just about dead. Can you tame Yetis? I know Yetis are on the island and you can't tame them, but I know they also put Yetis on... Was it Val or was it Ragnarok? Or maybe both. But could you technically tame the Yetis? I think that'd be kind of cool, right? Oh boy, we got a whole bunch of stuff coming. All right. Yeah, this is going to get interesting real quick. I gotta say, this is scary right now. Because if they start... Yeah, if they start... Wait, why is that not working? Oh, boy. Alright, let's back up a bit. I don't know why that's not working. That's freaking me out, though. That roar should be working. Okay. All right, get out of the water, out of the water, out of the water. I wonder if there's a timer so they can't get feared right away. I guess that would make sense, right? Yeah, like you couldn't just constantly, continuously fear them. Yeah, that has to be a thing. Ah, the saber-toothed salmon are killing themselves. Watch. I will take the damage just to watch this. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's so silly. Alright. Well, let's get rid of you, because I know you're going to eventually come back. There we go. Alright, get rid of you. I guess we'll fear the salmon just to see if anything happens. I think that'd be kind of funny. Nah, it's not going to allow it because they're not aggressive to it. Is it not going to work? No, it's not going to work. Shoot. Oh, but we got a dire bear instead, which means we can go for the salmon. Yeah, no, we don't need any of that. Let's just drop all that for right now. It is kind of crazy that we've already lost 6k health, which is kind of crazy. Wait, am I taking damage? I am. All right. All right, do the roar. Yep. $130 damage. Oh my god. Huh. And again, guys, keep that in mind. We have 173 armor saddle. Like, that is insane. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and kill these guys, though. I know they're not gonna be able to do anything at this point to us, but, you know, when I have to jump off the mount over there... This is so crazy. There we go, finally. Jesus. Alright, while we're at it, we might as well reload this thing. All right, there we go. Let's push on. Wait. Why? What is... Oh! There's a dire bear. I mean, a dire wolf right here. Where the hell did you come from? You definitely weren't there. No way. I don't know how that thing came in. There's no way it was there. No way. I wonder if you can... There's no way you can tame these saber-toothed salmon, right? Because, like... 2.1... Imagine trying to get a shadow mane with that. Oh, man. All right, let's do a roar here. Because this is where we got to go in. And I'm going to have to jump off the mount to actually do this. So... Gotta make sure we're all good here. I think we're fine. I hope we're fine. Oh, no. No. Okay, thank God. I thought it went in the water. Oh! I'm trying to get rid of all the stone. I ended up throwing simple bullets. Jesus, okay. All right, I am going to keep the rare mushroom, though, because why the heck not? All right, let's continue on. Let's keep roaring. Unfortunately, no loot. Sometimes you end up getting a drop over here, but I guess not. At least not this time. Alright, keep fear roaring. I don't know when shit's gonna pop out of the ground. Oh, well. It's not gonna pop, it's just gonna show up. Alright, let's do this angle. This might just look a little bit better for you guys, I'm not sure. Did I say 300 and something? Come on. How am I supposed to... Ah, 155, okay. I apologize in advance if this is making you guys dizzy, because it's certainly making it dizzy for me. But it's either that angle or another angle, which I can't remember the button right now to click, unfortunately. I'm not going to, by mistake, jump off the mount, so we're going to deal with this for a second. Yeah, this is actually making me dizzy, though. Jesus. Come on, Yeti. Almost there. Oh my God, really? Now? How about now? There we go. Oh my God. All right, what are the different angles? Oh, is this button. I was clicking the wrong button. Sorry, guys. All right, let's have a quick look and see where did those other guys... Where did they go? I just don't want them swimming up on me randomly. Because I'm going to have to jump off here. Because I gotta make a path here, right? Let's do another roar. Yeah, I think we're good. Can't see friggin' anything. Jesus. Alright. I think we're okay, though. Alright, back on you. Chuck out the right things this time. There we go. Alright. And now we're through. Oh God, I should have checked this room first. I don't know what we're dealing with. Oh God, there's a couple things. Okay, get the roaring, get the roaring. Thank you. Oof. All right. You know, probably shouldn't have done that. Because now I got the whole room aggressive. Yeah, that wasn't smart. Can I hit you from here, though? Okay, this might not be too bad. Okay. There we go. That's the angle we want. They can barely hit me. I can hit them. There we go. This is exactly what I want. We'll move back just a slight bit. There we go. All right. All right, a bit ballsy, but I think we're just gonna run in and see if we can do as much damage as we can. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This could be really stupid. Yeah, this is a little stupid. Okay, let's give him a little space now. Maybe come back up here. And then let's see if this plan works again. Right over here. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's continue on. Yeah, most likely there I kind of sped up the footage and everything just because I feel like this cave's going to take us a couple of hours if I keep it all in real time and everything. So let's see. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's get that Perlovia out of the ground. Yeah, that's the last thing I need right now. The bear's coming in. Okay. All right. I think that finally completes the next room, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with editing, but I need to do something. There's no way. I'm either gonna speed it up, I'm either gonna do a montage, I gotta do something though, because that literally, just to clear out this area, took like 15 minutes, and I feel like it's not fully even, like, done with yet. I still feel like there's a couple of threats around. I just don't know where they are, but God. I mean, we are currently sitting at 13,800 health, and we started out with 23,000. Absolutely crazy. Oh my God. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna kind of continue here at this point. I believe once we get down here, yeah, we gotta go through this. Okay. As long as there's no threats, we should be good. I'm really surprised there's been no artifacts yet. Not artifacts, sorry. I'm surprised there's been no loot or anything yet. I feel like this cave is notorious for having a lot of loot. Whoa, bit. Oh, you're just eating. It's like, what the hell? I have you on passive. What are you doing? All right, let's get through this little group here. Plenty of crystal that we're not going to keep. All right, you. And just in case, I'll break you also. I don't know. That should be big enough. I think we're fine. All right, let's drop you. Let's get back on the Uti. Yeah, no problem. Cool. All right, I think we're starting to get to the final rooms here. Now... Speed up or montage-y bit. Here we go. Oh, shit. All right, it's the final push. This will be the toughest part, because literally these dire bears, this is going to be bad. If we can keep them kind of doing this whole rocking back and forth thing, we may be okay, but yeah, they just put so much damage on you. But yeah, I need to kind of keep them at this, or at least this rhythm, basically, of just keep pushing them back, pushing them back. There we go. Cool. Okay. It's another one down. Oh, there's a dire wolf. Okay. Let's get you first. Luckily, you're stuck. And I think that... Oh, God. All right. And I think that Yeti by itself should be okay. And then, yeah, we finally push into the last room. Oh, my God. I'm really worried about the Uti's health. I know we still have about 10,000 left to work with, but... these guys really do pack a punch. gonna be honest, I wish they all took damage from this water like our dinos do, but... Alright, almost there. Alright. Yeti's done. Now, where is the dire bear? Okay, dire bear's down there. Alright, nothing over there to deal with. Now, we do have that red drop, but I'm gonna wait on that. Let's clear out the cave first. Let's get the artifact. Then we can worry about the red drop. But here is the tough part. This right here... Oh, holy shit. Look at all that stuff. Oh, my God. Okay, we're gonna lure everything over. I think that's a good route. Let's see if I can... No, I can't. Alright. Alright. Don't... Stop. Alright. Let's just get everything over here. If I can just put you guys in the water... Oh, crap. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. Ah, the one... Okay. Alright, let's keep them in that water. Yeah, I think we're gonna be... Oh, God. Yeah, this is getting a little tight. Oh, God. We're definitely under 10,000 health now. Alright. That's all dealt with. Now we gotta get... Oh, my God. Stop chewing. Now I gotta get the dire wolves over here. There we go. You guys coming? What's going on? No. Go in the water, go in the water, go in the water. Yes. All right, that ended up working out a lot better than I thought. All right, they're all in the water over there. Oh, crap, they're coming. All right. Can I just hit you guys from here, then? Oh, I can. You can't get up, right? No. Perfect. All right, let's take him out nice and easy. Now that last one. All right, he's just in the water over there. I think we're good. I don't think we have to deal with that. All right. I'm a little bit worried that this Yudi's not going to make it. Yeah, 10,000. Jesus. All right, we're going to drop the food. Because if maybe I can run, maybe there is a chance that the Yudi can make this. It can. I always thought I had a cryo in. Sweet. Okay. All right, that changes things. We're in a good place now. Gonna be a couple Perlovia, but I think I might be able to plop them into the water. Maybe not. Nah, we're gonna have to fight them. Shoot. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Come on. We are taking damage right now. Oh my God. Come on. Get through them. All right. Now we're gonna be putting out some bigger numbers. Did that Perlovia just heal itself? Oh, crap. All right. 9,000 health. Yeah, and that really does nothing. Jesus. All right. It is what it is. We're going to make our final push. There's another one. Oh, frig. A bear. Shoot. All right, get through him, get through him, get through him. 75 damage. Oh, my God. All right. I have to remember, we still have 9,000 health. I mean, that's still a lot to work with. But these guys do hit hard. Oh, my God. Especially when the friggin' bear hits 107. Oh, my God. Oh. All right. All right, what else we got? Oh. Can't really see what's going on, guys. All right, so it looks like a dire wolf. Perlovia, and I think that's it? No. Let's see if we can scare you guys just straight into the water. Almost. Alright, yeah, just push them all in there if we can. Come on. Come on. Can't see ship, but come on. Alright, let's just get through the Perlovia. Come on. Alright. Woof. Alright, is that it now? No, that's an... Oh, there's a wolf. And a bear. Shit, of course the bear aggroes. You bitch. Damn it. Come on, go in the water, go in the water, go in the water, go in the water. Yes. Alright, we don't have to deal with the bear anymore. Yeah, run, 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 run. Run in the water, run, run, run. No, run the other way, dude. So close. So close. Alright, you're in the water. Oh god, this wolf isn't gonna... Oh, no, 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 no. Take him out, take him out, take him out, take him out, take him out. Okay. Anything else? Oh, god damn. Okay. I think we're done. I'm just gonna keep fear roaring because I don't know where the limit is on Perlovia spawning. I think we're done, though. I think that's the artifact of the strong. Holy crap. I'm very nervous doing this, but... Alright. I think we're good. Oh, there's plenty of crap down there. Just not going to be able to get up here. Thank God. Alright. Artifact of the strong... Oh, shit! No, 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 no. Why did I grant the artifact? Oh shit, get through, get through, get through, get through, get through. Come on, come on, thank you. My heart, oh my god. Oh, crap. Alright, I think we're finally done now. Now I gotta turn the Yudi around. Oh, my poor heart. What did I say? I said, just in case. I didn't think it was gonna be a wolf. I thought it was gonna be a Perlovia. Thank God it was a wolf. Oh, all right, we can go. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh, Yudi, you deserve a much-needed rest. Holy crap. Oh, wait, we gotta get that, loot. But yeah, you definitely deserve something, dude. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna run this across. If this doesn't work, it's fine. I can quickly put you in a cryo. We'll give you your level 2. Oh, thank god. Artifact of the strong is ours. And that's it. That's literally all of the artifacts. Come on, make the jump. Sweet. Alright, I know you're not gonna be able to make this jump. I'm totally okay with that. Like, seriously, though, guys, look at that fish down there. A 2.4. Oh, my God. That would be great for taming. But, yeah, this guy's down to what in health? 6, 9, 7, 5. Holy crap. All right, but we do have the Thyla. So the Thyla's just going to be the guy to jump across for us. All right. The hope is I can just do that, do this. Yeah, not the red drops aren't really working for us, honestly. Oh god, now I gotta get back. All right, Thala. You got this, buddy. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. Gonna put the Thala away, just in case if other things have spawned in and everything, but I think we're looking pretty good. But let's make our way out of this cave and out of this friggin' hellhole. Oh my god. All right, we got some loot this time. Sweet. Now, am I gonna be able to get this? Yeah, I can. Sweet. All right. Not bad. Not great, though, either. What time is it? Oh, 21:50. It's going to be... Oh, God. It's going to be dark out by the time we get out of here. All right. All right. Let's keep getting through this cave. Luckily, no other spawns have respawned or anything like that, so should be pretty cut and dry getting out of here. There's a yellow drop up there. Shoot. And I don't have grappling hooks or anything. We have net projectiles, but that doesn't really do anything. How much are we gonna have to kill? Oh my god. Do I really want to deal with that for a yellow drop? It could be really good, though. It could be something really good. Can we... No, I'm gonna pass on it. No, it is what it is. Could have some really good stuff in there, but... This Yudi's on the verge of death. I really don't want to lose the Yudi at the end of the day, because we're not going to be able to get the saddle back then. And it's going to be a whole world of hurt if we can't. Yeah, let's take this as a win. Let's just get out of here. So, guys, and with that, that is the artifact of the Strong taken care of, done with. Now we have all the artifacts needed to taking on the dragon. Now, here's the next question. What dino are we going to use for the fight? Because I've gotten some really good suggestions from you guys. The one that I'm hanging on to the most is the Megaloceros, because personally, I've never really used it that often, and I think it would be a pretty cool dino to use in the fight. But if you guys have any suggestions, leave them in the comments down below. But at this point, guys, that is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So today we are going to be looking for our boss dino. Now I have looked over at base, I've checked the blueprints, and I pretty much have it down to two candidates. First is the Megaloceros, and second is the Iguanodon. Both creatures I personally haven't used a lot. Megaloceros in general, I don't think I've really ever used, but I'd be really interested to see how they do against the Gamma Dragons. So today, we're searching for those creatures. Let's see what we can find, but we are leaving the island for this episode, guys, and we will be on, that's right, the center. I gotta say, I know I talk about this all the time whenever we do come over to this map. I don't know, this map has some nostalgia effect for me. I don't know why, I've only played it really once. We did a series a while ago, the Center series, and you guys love it. You guys have always asked, like, when's the next episode for this series? And I don't know, I definitely appreciated the time being on this map, but I always kind of wish, what if it was a little bit longer? What if we had a little bit more time with this map? And I don't know. I just really, I always feel myself just pulling me, trying to get back to this map. But anyways, guys, we're going to run straight up here. We're going to grab our stuff at the obelisk, and then, well, we're looking for Iguanodon, and we're looking for Megaloceroses. Now, if you guys remember from the Center series, I'm pretty sure we had a high-level Iguanodon over here that we ended up taming, if I'm not mistaken. I think that might have been the first time I even tamed an Iguanodon, now that I think about it. But anyways, let's jump in here. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Ooh, we are going to keep the hunter hat skin, because I'm having problems with the sunglasses and everything, and I really do like them on the character, but every time I log into the game, it's like the sunglasses are off. It's like a weird little bug thing. So I think we're going to kind of do away with the sunglasses at this point, especially since we had the brand new logo, which you guys have been loving too. I'm really excited about it. I really like it, obviously. I mean, I brought it to the channel, but I don't know, I just feel like it fits a little bit better with the survival theme and everything like that. Don't get me wrong, I loved having the whole SeaFar'er, mustache, sunglasses, the whole nine, but I did mention it when I talked about, like, this coming to light, like changing the channel name and everything. It was random, it was ridiculous, it was something I really liked, but, you know, it kind of faded away, let's put it that way. So, but let's get our stuff on, let's get the heck out of here. Oh, we gotta go through the whole hotbar, that's right, oh boy. Alright, this is gonna take a second here. Right, there we go. And you know what? I'm gonna actually do away with the hat for now, because once we get back to the island, we'll get a whole new set of these skins and everything. And what I'll do is I'll actually, I'll go ahead and... What am I trying to say here? I'll go and paint it, and I'll make a better looking one, basically. So we'll have that for the coming episodes. Ooh, Tech Parasaur. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. I wasn't... So... Oh, there's a monkey, too. Alright, I gotta get rid of these... No. Good. Okay. I want to get rid of the... We're going for that Tech Parasaur. I know that's not really something I originally expected to do. We do have the Equus. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna get this Parasaur. I was thinking at some point of maybe doing, like, a tech farm. And Parasaurs was on the table. So you know what? I only have the net projectile, which kind of stinks. But... Alright, let's get rid of all the threats in the area here. Oh, crap. No. Alright. I hit the friggin... I hit the Parasaur. Parasaur. Whatever it is. The tech thing. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy. Funny enough, there's an iguanodon in the background. Watch that to 150. Come on. Nope. Alright, we got one shot off. This is a relatively safe area, which is nice. You do get the occasional aloe and everything, but... And the occasional miss. Yeah, I really don't want to waste a net projectile on this. And granted, we have a ton of them, but there we go. Out right away. We are not using the... What level are you? You're 60. Okay, let's get rid of you. I don't know why. I have a feeling you're going to be an issue at some point, though. There we go. Now, we did see the iguanodon over here. Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like this map always has iguanodon. Where the frig did it go? It was right here. It's gotta be in the area. That's the egg. I'm pretty sure. Nope, that's a carbo egg. Where was it? Oh, there you are. I see you. You're down here now. Going pretty far, actually. Ah, you were level 20. We may have to deal with that Carno, but we'll kind of keep an eye on that guy. Are there any other... Iguanodon? There definitely are. It can't be just that one. I don't even think that's the one that I saw. But yeah, I noticed that, like, I remember specifically from the Center series, I feel like, especially on this easy island, and this was tropical... Whatever this island is. It's the first spawn point that you can do. I don't know, I felt like there were always, like, a million Iguanodon on here. And maybe it was just because it was something I was looking for, or... I don't know. But... I really do like this little island and stuff. This island was pretty cool. Get rid of you. I don't know why I'm going for you guys, but let's get rid of you. You know what I should be doing, actually? Let's put all the stuff... You know what, I was going to say let's put all the stuff on the Thyla, but we don't necessarily need to. We have like 7 days or 7 hours? 7 days with the kibble. And then we also have 9 hours with this. Yeah, that's what's really nice about transferring back and forth. The fact that if anything has a spoil timer, when it goes in the obelisk and you transfer, it gets its full health back, its full freshness back. I don't know what you want to call it, but yeah, long story short, the elixirs only had, I think, an hour left, essentially. But because we went back into the obelisk and everything, all good to go. We got 9 hours, basically, to work with, which is great. Alright, so I think here's what we're going to do. This guy's going to take a really long time. I'm just going to throw 100 Medjos on him, and then we're just going to head on out. We'll come back when he's ready to go, but I don't think we need to wait around here the entire time. If it survives, cool. If it doesn't, it is what it is, but at the same time, it's a relatively safe area now. I think it'll be okay, but let's do this. Let's turn the timer on. There we go. It's at 99.5 already, so it'll be tamed in no time. But let's keep searching. Let's see if we can find a Iguanodon. I know Megaloceroses aren't necessarily over here. We gotta head to pretty much the other side of the map for Megaloceroses, but if I can find an Iguanodon right here, might as well tame it, and then we can move on. Wow, right by our old base location. Not only do we have an Iguanodon, a 145. Sweet. Oh my god, there's a Packy over here too. Ah! So much nostalgia. Literally, at our base, we got a red drop. We have a Packy. Oh, my God. Not bad. A Cali saddle. Oh, my God. That's another creature I've never tamed before. Yeah, we're getting a foo. Yeah, we're getting a foo also. Oh, God. There's a... Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Just in case. What level are you? 25. Okay, you should be able to take out the... Okay. Alright, we'll go in for the kill. That's fine. What level are the Packies, by the way? Okay, level 20. I mean, if we get like a 150 or something, like, why wouldn't we? You know, like, we have plenty of darts. We have plenty of stuff. We'll be fine. We have the Equus. Yeah, look at that. The Tech Parasaur is pretty much ready to go, too. Sweet. So, let's get... You know what? Let's take out the Iguanodon first. You should be relatively quick. Should I use the net projectile? I don't want you going in the water, so yeah. It was a weird animation. It was like a double fall. Are you? No. Thank God it wasn't knocked out yet. Oh, that could have been rough. Okay. All right. Oh, it's out. All right. It is out. Sweet. Now, where is this Megapithecus? Yeah. A foo. Meso. It's right here. Oh my god, this was the series where we got George, wasn't it? Oh my god, George. If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, highly recommend go back and watch the Center series. It was actually in the transitioning time between me and my girlfriend moving from Jersey to North Carolina, and I made a ton of videos before the move. And that was the series, basically. And I think it ended up being, like, it wasn't huge. It wasn't it wasn't 40, 50 episodes. I think it was 20, maybe. It might have been a little bit more than that. But, oh my god, I had an absolute blast with this series and stuff. We tamed the Carbo. I was so excited about it. And then it completely let me down. What else do we have in this series? We have Compies. They were probably in the series at some point. But yeah, overall, really fun series. Highly recommend if you guys are looking for a couple of episodes here and there. Check them out. Oh, you're dead. There we go. All right. Meso is over there. We got the berries. Let's go get this guy. And we are not using kibble for this. We should be able to get a perfect... What was it, a 145? I think we should get it at 217. I think we're fine. Let's put everyone on passive. Passive. And let's get ourselves a foo. Foo. There we go. It's going to be a while till that next feed, so let's do this. Oh my god, imagine this is a really good... 114. Okay, no. Let's get another stack of Medjos out. No, just kidding. We're not doing... The Tech Parasaur lost a level. It's fine. Alright, it is what it is. We're not going to be using Medjos for the iguanodon, though. That's why I brought the kibble along. I don't know how much kibble I need, but I guess we'll figure that out. I guess we could... No, I don't want to use mesos. Alright, let's just keep an eye on the meso. Meso's down here. Oh god, we're going to lose a level with the meso, too. Yeah, we're going to lose maybe 2 levels. Is it ready for a feed? I don't know. Yeah, man. Ah, damn it. I got too close. No! We got the feed in, though. Sweet. Alright, we'll have to wait a minute, though. The iguanodon, I'm just going to let it hang out there for a few. Let's see what it's looking at here. Alright, its food is down pretty far. That's fine. I think the meso is fine, though, unless it's still running. No, it's not. It's walking around. Okay. So let's do the little loop-de-loop here. Now, did that mess up the taming effectiveness, or no? It's at 99. Okay, so it is going to lose a level or 2. Alright, that's fine. Right, and he is ours. And yeah, it ended up losing 2 levels, but that's totally fine. Alright, let's give him the meso berries here. Perfect. Alright, just so you're not going to die. Let's go ahead and turn the HUD off on this one. There we go. So lost 2 levels, but that's, you know, it's not the end of the world. I know I kind of got a little bummed off about the tech parasaur, but at the same time, it's 1 level. It's not that big of a deal. Plus, it's not like we're really using it as a tame, so, you know, it's just going to be for a farm, basically. So, let's do this. Let me check Dododex first, because I need to see how much kibble to give him. It's a 145 megalodon. A 145 iguanodon, so let's figure that out. Alright, so, with or without sanguine elixir, still takes 3 kibbles. So, we're not even going to use the elixir. Why would I? I gotta give him 3 anyways, so 1, 2, 3, and he should tame up right away. There we go, we got ourselves an iguanodon. Sweet. So, let's check out his stats. 1,700 in health, 900 stam, 532 in weight, and 278 melee. Melee's not great, I'm gonna admit, but everything else seems fine. We have a really good saddle and everything, so I'm not really too concerned in the health department. Of course, we'll give it some health, but I think melee is going to be its biggest opportunity. But let's kind of keep looking around the beach. Again, this is kind of the area that we lived when we were on the center, and I don't know, we've gotten some pretty good stuff so far. By the way, we didn't actually check the Mesopithecus' stats, so let's have a quick look at yours. You are 805 in health, 360 stam, 112 in weight, and 291 melee. Alright, so the the little monkey has more melee than the friggin' iguanodon. Sweet, okay. Let's have a quick look around here, though. It's been pretty good luck so far. Let's see what else we can find. Oh, yeah, this map has a ton of ichthyornises, that's right. We probably do need one of them at some point. I mean, I am still mourning the loss of our Cynomacrops, but it's nice to have a little buddy around, and I think a foo is good, definitely. Having a foo is great. But we are going to go out and tame a few more shoulder pets at some point. Ooh, by the way. No! Poor Polly. This entire series, we're gonna run this entire series without a mate for Polly. Oh my god, Polly was we got Polly in episode 3 or 4, I feel like, because it was one of those things. We were over on Herbivore Island, and I think it landed pretty much right in front of us too, and it was like well, why the hell not? It's right here. Let's tame it. And poor Polly since then has not been used, because the idea is that I always want to try to get a mate for something before using it, so we can get it bred, so we can get the best stats, so we can get the imprint, the whole 9, and yeah, poor Polly has just kind of been sitting at base. Not even at the base that we're using right now. The base that we'll be using in the future and everything, honestly. But, really sad life for Polly right now. 102. By the way, is our parasaur a male or a female? It's a female, so we're looking for a high-level tech parasaur male if we can find it. Okay, good to know. But I gotta say, the thing I'm most excited about with this map, I mean, excited in general, obviously, is ASA coming out and everything. ARK Survival Ascended, if you guys haven't seen all that, what's going on with that. But I feel like, I'm gonna just kind of move you over here. I feel like that Diplo is gonna cause problems. So let's get you over here, and then we'll cryo you. I feel like with ASA, obviously, oh, you actually survived? Oh, crap. Okay, let's get rid of you. There we go. With ASA, I feel like a lot of the maps are going to look really nice. Like, the island's going to look nice. Scorched Earth is going to look nice. Obviously, Apparition should look absolutely gorgeous. I can't wait for the bioluminescent biome with Unreal Engine 5. Oh, my God. But the point I'm trying to get at is this map is going to be the biggest improved map, in my opinion. Because this map, as gorgeous as it is, it's a nostalgia effect for everyone. But I don't know. This map needs work. It is completely outdated. With this new ASA, Unreal Engine 5, oh my god, this map I'm most excited for, but it'll be a while. Because based on what they're saying is they're doing all the story maps first, and then I think after that is when the custom maps will start rolling in. So you're not looking till the end of 2024 to finally get on the center, potentially. Obviously, things can change. They might drop it a little bit sooner, who knows, but at least that's the gist I got off of it, is story maps first, then we'll move over to the custom maps. So, it is what it is, but I'm really excited to see this map in Unreal Engine 5. Alright, wow. 174 Male Tech Parasaur. We're definitely going for this, and I think we're going to use the elixir on this guy, honestly. So, let's get this going. Should only be a couple shots. I didn't even check the area first. I honestly should have, but I saw so many herbivores kind of grouped together. I can't really expect... Oh, God, there's a Rex. Alright, let's get that shot off. Let's completely miss him. Look, we're going to give him a chance. That's all we're doing. We're just giving him a chance. Jesus, we're really giving him a chance. Come on. Oh, my God. Okay, if I can knock you out right here, that would be perfect. Oh, my God. Making everyone dizzy. There it is. Perfect. All right. Knocked out. I'm going to take a look at Dodo Dex and see what we need to tame this guy, because I do want to get this one at a perfect level. I do want to make sure, though, that I have enough kibble and everything to get the Iguanodon, to get the Megaloceroses, the whole 9. So, well, we might lose a level on this guy. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright, and Male Tech Parasaur is ours. Now, I've been looking around the area, haven't really found much. We don't really need to worry. Oh my god, 407 melee? What was the other one? Female, right here. 301. Oh my god, 407. Do we possibly use Parasaurs instead? Let me know in the comments, guys. So I'll go over the stats in a second on the Tech Parasaurs, because that wasn't 100% an option. But with that melee, I mean, I don't know. Could Parasaurs be boss dinos? Oh my god. Okay. Double check his stats. So 1480 in health, 2385 in stam, 739 weight, and 407 melee. Now, the female ended up having 1600 in health, 2610 in stam. That's good stam. Oh my god. 864 weight and 301 melee. These guys are solid. Oh my god. We might have to start looking for Parasaur saddles, because I don't think I have any blueprints, honestly. But let me know in the comments, guys. Do we think that maybe even using Parasaurs as an option? That would be hilarious, but it'd be really cool to find out, honestly. So I think what I'm going to do is, it's starting to get a little bit late, but I am going to search around a little bit more. Worst case, I'm going to set up a little camp on like one of these like high ground areas, just so we don't have anything attacking us. But either I bring you back with something interesting, something I found, or I will see you guys in the morning. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh my gosh. So, I've been looking around, haven't had really much luck finding anything, but I did want to go into... I think you guys know exactly what this area is. By the way, if you are looking for this little entrance here, this is where we are roughly on the map. So we're at roughly 34.2 latitude, 53.4 longitude. Let's go down there because... yeah, I want to check this place out. It's been definitely a hot minute. Now, gonna have a little bit of water here to deal with. It's gonna definitely load in. Where is the little nook? that we go through? Right there. Perfect. Alright. Let's get up here. It's going to be a little bit dark. Oh god, it's going to be really dark. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's right, you jumped down. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, this place looks amazing. Yeah, so inside of the center is its own little underwater world. Like, I don't know what this area is, but oh my god, I love it. It's got its own little fake sun or something like that, just to give it light. Now, I don't know if there's a night and day cycle down here, because it is currently 1702, but I don't know. Another thing, too, I haven't found any more iguanodon, and I was kind of hoping that maybe there'd be a few down here. But I don't know if this just hasn't rendered in yet, or... which makes sense. I mean, we literally just plopped into this area, but I always felt like there were a lot more dinos down here. But we're going to take a look across the water, and just take a look around here. I don't know. I know there's some dinos down here. I just don't know if iguanodon exists down here. But yeah, we got mantas in this water. We got a couple of dolphins in this water. Ton of silica pearls, which is kind of cool. But yeah, this is a really nice area, honestly. I think in the center series, I was thinking about like having a base here and everything. But I think it ended up being that the lighting was just a little bit too dark. Like, it was really dark. It's looking pretty good on the screen now. So, I mean, you know, yeah. This looks nice, though. I mean, oh my god, look at that. And imagine, guys, just think about this for a second in Unreal Engine 5. This is the first place I'm visiting whenever the center comes out for ASA, honestly. This has to be the place to look first. But let's take a look around here. Let's see what's actually in here. I always thought it was a lot more populated, but it doesn't seem like that. It seems like nothing's in here. This might not be a good place to live at this point then, because there's like nothing here. Like, how are you gonna get food? How are you gonna, you know, I don't know. But let me take a look around. Let me see what I can find. So guys, I did 2 laps around this place, and pretty much a whole lot of nothing. Now, of course, there's dillos, there's carbos, there's trikes, there's parasaurs, there's brontos, there's just pretty much everything that spawns all around iguanodons, except iguanodons. Like, there's nothing, period. So, I think we're gonna head out of here. I think my plan is, I want to go back to the first island, the island that we spawned on, because that seemed to have the best luck for us. So I'm really hoping by the time we get back there, there's a chance that maybe new iguanodons have spawned and we can find ourselves a high level one. So let me get out of the cave and let's see what happens here. Hey, finally, a 150. Holy crap. All right, let's get into this. Let's tame this guy. I missed him. Oh, my God. All right, let's shoot you again. There we go. 2 and 3. Okay, maybe one more. Oh, you're out. Sweet. Oh, the other one. Holy crap, there was a second one here. Oh my god, guys, I've been looking around for the past few hours. Thank god we finally came across something. And of course, as you guys can see in the corner, yep, we're back on the main island. I don't know what it is about this island. I feel like, I don't know if they spawn more frequently. I don't think any of that's true. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm so used to this area that maybe I'm a little more attentive. But long story short, 150 female iguanodon. Thank god. Oh my god. It's gonna need a total of 2 or 3 kibble in order to tame this thing, but we're looking pretty good. So let's hang out, let's wait, let's see what this thing's stats are when it wakes up. Right, and it is ours. Sweet. Okay, let's take a look at the stats. Let's see what we got. 296 melee. All right. 1750 in health, which is better than the male, 980 in stam, which is better than the male, 592 in weight, which is better than the male, and then finally the melee at 296, which yet again is better than the male. Okay, so let's put this thing into a cryo. Guys, this episode has taken a bit to record, a little bit longer than expected here, so here's what we're gonna do. I am gonna wrap up the episode here. Next episode, we are gonna be back on the center here, tracking down Megaloceroses. Hopefully we can get some really good melee on them, but we'll see what happens. We'll finally pick what's going to be used against the dragon, and then, well, it's breeding, fighting, all that fun stuff. But guys, that's going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. So today we are back on the center trying to track down some Megaloceros. Now they traditionally spawn inside of the redwoods, so a little bit to the south of us, and the frozen tundra area a little bit to the north of us. And I gotta say, this location right here is really nice. I mean, we got this nice little overlook here of the waterfall. Like I said, we have the redwoods right here, which is really nice. We just have to watch out for thylas and stuff. No, this is a really nice area, and it has significance to the center series. So if you guys know exactly where we are, throw it in the comments. I'd be pretty curious to see if anyone knows what this spot has any significance to in the center series. But anyways, guys, let's get on fluffs here. We are going to be heading to the frozen tundra because I am not going near the redwoods knowing thylas are in the trees. I don't know what it is. I think with Lost Island, Lost Island did. With Fjordur, I know there's a couple other maps. We kind of got spoiled with the thylas not being in the trees anymore. And I don't know, I'm kind of used to that. I know it makes the redwoods a little bit too easy to deal with because there's no aerial threats anymore. There's no thylas jumping at you and taking you off your mountain stuff. It kind of takes not the fun away, per se, because the redwoods is great. It's just that fear factor, if that makes sense. But anyways, there'll be a ton of these guys up here. And by the way, I'm not sure if any comments come out about this yet because I am recording this pretty much right after the last one. The Easter event is on. That's why the colors are a little bit kooky. I think I mentioned it in the last episode. I might have cut it out, to be honest. But that's why we have some crazy colors right now. I totally forgot that the Easter event is just, I think it wraps up actually today or this weekend or something. I don't know. Well, for you guys, it'd be last weekend, I guess. But anyways, let's see what we can find. Now, of course, this region just has a ton of Megaloceroses. Also a ton of mammoths, too, apparently. Jesus. The other thing we're gonna have to watch out for is gigas. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing that I like about this map, but at the same time, I don't either, that there's just like a million giga everywhere, or at least that's how I've always thought about this map. I've always thought that there's a ton of gigas. I could be totally wrong, though, honestly, but I don't know. Let's see if we run into one, too. Ooh, nice, beauty there. Ooh, there's a Megaloceros down there. Oh, come on, please. You got some really cool colors, too. Damn it. All right. Let's see. Any more Megaloceroses? Ooh, there's one all the way down there. Of course, it'll be the plain Jane one. No. With all these funny colors and everything running around, of course we would find a really good one that's probably going to be just this normal, like, the normal colors that you get. No, luckily another 50. Okay. I'm really rooting, I don't know if you guys could tell, I'm really rooting for the crazy colors. I really like them. I don't know what it is. Oh, there's another one. A lot of males out. 90 now. Why do I feel like we're only running into 90s and 50s? I thought I saw... Wait, did we check you already? Alrighty then. I guess we're going for that. I know it doesn't have kooky color. I love how I just completely folded my hand there. I'm like, we're gonna go for the colors. We're gonna da-da-da-da-da. 150 normal one. I'm like, alright, I guess we'll go for it. Oh crap, where is it? Don't tell me they killed it already. What the hell happened? Oh, okay. Come after me, not come after... Shoot, 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 shoot. Alright. I didn't kill the Megaloceros yet. I'm saying yet because I feel like I'm going to. Oh my god, that thing is so bloody, though. It's not that bad, actually. I think it'll be okay. We're gonna net projectile this thing, though. Honestly, I probably should have waited till morning. I feel like it's getting late already. But hopefully we can get this guy knocked out. Hopefully we can get this thing tamed before night hits. There we go. Holy crap, look at that health. Okay, we're going to take a look at that in a second because I know you're going to come in. There we go. All right, I don't think there's anything else here. We got to guard this thing with our lives. 20 health. Jesus, oh my god. Has 235 melee right off the bat. That's actually pretty good. But guys, starting out this episode really quickly here with a tame. Got ourselves a male. Let's see what the hell just knocked down that tree back there. Oh, we got a Rex. Jesus. All right, well, let's just get rid of you nice and quick. Maybe. 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 Oh god, you're at 150. 145. Ah, man. Anywho, let's hang out with this guy. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we don't die. Hopefully it doesn't die. And we'll see what happens. Alright, there we go. Megaloceros is ours. Looking at 2040 in health, 1372 stam, 352 weight, and 337 melee. Not too shabby. I would have preferred a little bit better, but it is already better than the Iguanodon too, so we're looking good so far. This might be the Megaloceros' time, but honestly, guys, I'm gonna wait till morning. It's currently 16-something, so it is starting to get a little bit dark. I am gonna look around here and see what else I can find, but most likely I'm gonna bring you guys back in the morning, and we will see if we can find ourselves a female. You gotta be kidding me. It's not even been 2 minutes. Okay, so guys, literally went from there, came down here, and 150. Holy crap. We gotta get this thing. Alright, we got a Saber to deal with. That's fine. Why are you at 219? Oh, there's a second one. That's why. Alright, we need you. Is there anything in the area that's gonna cause us a problem? I don't think so. I think we're okay here. Okay, let's get this started. It's only gonna be a couple shots, but yeah, wow. Alright, 1, 2, and 3. There we go. All right, entertain these guys. I checked out Odex for the male. It is for a 150. It's only 1 kibble as long as you use the elixir. So, yeah, pretty easy, which is great. We have a ton of Megaloceroses here. I mean, if there's another high-level one, I mean... All right, I guess we're getting another male. I mean, why not? Honestly, why not? We're right here. There's nothing really in the area. Yeah, let's go for this. So first, let's get rid of the Argent. There we go. No. Which one are you? Which one's the good one? I think it's that. Yeah, it's you. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get this one. I mean, why not? It's a 150. We're right here. We're gonna be waiting for the female anyways. Are they going to come attack me, or are they going on the run? Oh, perfect. They're going on the run. Sweet. I wasn't sure if they actually attack you or not. So, can you get a headshot with these guys? No, you can miss, though. I seem to be an expert in that. You can get a headshot. Okay, there we go. Wow. Okay, so I probably could have taken this guy out in 1 shot. Cool. Okay, so we have a second male, and we have a female. Holy crap. Here's going to be the downside with taking the Megaloceroses into the dragon fight. If this is what we decide, the females don't fight. So the plan would be we would have to bring in maybe 1 female, maybe 2, just to get the boost. But the problem is we are kind of reducing the damage per second that we're doing because we're going to throw a female into the fight, you know? The positive with using the Iguanodon is, even though the Iguanodon's melee isn't that good compared to the Megaloceros so far, the saddle that we have is really good. The problem that I just realized, though, is, I mean, the saddle's ridiculous. It's like 330 or something like that. I gotta see how much material it takes. That's gonna be the downfall. If it takes a stupid amount where it's physically just not gonna be possible, we may automatically have to go the Megaloceros route, or we could go the Parasaur route. I don't know. I wasn't really expecting to use Parasaurs. If we have a good blueprint back at base, it might not be that bad to kind of throw them into the mix and see if that's a potential for us. But we'll have to see what happens. At this point, we have 2 elixirs left. Okay, so we can do this. I'm gonna throw... Can I do this first? And that. There we go. Megaloceros is ours, and this has 2640 in health, 1316, oh god, 1316 in stam, 382 weight, and 296 melee. Okay, so melee is not there, but that's okay. Again, with breeding and stuff, we're gonna go for the best stats and everything. So, the female, I think, had better in health, but we'll take a look at the male first before we do anything, too. But yeah, this guy should be pretty much ready to go. I'm actually really surprised. I thought this was going to take a lot longer, but here we are. So, come on. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Male has 2340 in health, 1232. Jesus, I keep doing that. Sorry, guys. 1232 stam, 404 in weight, and 308 melee. Okay, so this male has the best in weight, definitely at 404 or whatever we said. I think the female has the best health at... There's a wolf. Let's do this on the back of the Thyla. 2640 in health. Yeah, so the female has the best in health at 2640. The Megaloceros we just got has the best weight of 404. And then the first male Megaloceros has the best melee at 337. Stamina-wise doesn't really matter, but of course I'm going to go for the highest one we can. Is the original male at 1372. So we're looking pretty good with these guys. Guys, here's what I'm going to do at this point. We're pretty much done with the center. So we're going to head back to the island. If I can find a foo along the way, that would be great, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think this male is going to be kind of like a poly situation that we're never going to find a mate for it, but we'll see what happens. If I find something cool, if I don't, it's not the end of the world. We'll find it at some point. So I'll see you guys back on the island. So guys, it's been a couple days since the last clip, and I do apologize that this video is coming out a bit late. This past weekend, I ended up going to the beach and got a bit too much sun. I actually got a little bit of sun poisoning, actually. I'm doing okay, just in a little bit of pain, but yeah, very stupid on my part for not putting on sunscreen. But in between clips, I have went ahead and bred up everything. So we have ourselves a Tech Parasaur with the stats and the imprint. Same goes for the Megaloceros, and same goes for the Iguanodon. So what I want to do is I want to take all three of these out, kind of test them and see kind of what we're thinking. I have an idea of already what I want to use, but might as well give the other ones a chance too, let's put it that way. So what we're going to do is, we're going to take Fluffs over here. We're going to head back to the original base location, which is right on over here. I always feel like there's a couple of dodos around there. There might be a trike or two. It just gives us an idea. It just gives us a chance to take a few things on and get an idea of kind of what the damage output on these guys is. So, starting out, we're going to start with the Tech Parasaur, which this one surprised me the most. Especially having some really good melee on it. I mean, 488, and that's full imprint and everything. Started out at 406, might be a little bit more than that, I can't really remember. What do we want to take on? I don't want to take on a Carbo with this guy. There's a Dodo, perfect, let's do that. But let's kind of see what the damage output on this is. So we're looking at... Oh, 76, that's it? Okay, so let's keep in mind, too, that we'll have females in there, so they will get the imprint boost. Not the imprint boost, the mate boost. 51 with mate boost. Ugh. Okay, actually, I'm not too thrilled about this. I thought the Parasaur was going to be a really good option, but at 488, only doing 70 damage, plus I'm pretty sure bosses take a reduction in damage. Alright, I guess this is just going to be a tech farm for us, honestly. I don't really see this... Yeah, I don't really see us using this for the boss fight. Now, don't get me wrong, we do have a good saddle, but the thing is, I don't actually have a blueprint for this either, so we would have to go out and get a whole new saddle and everything. So, as good as this Tech Parasaur is, I think it's just going to be better using it as a tech farm. So moving on, we're going to move on to the Iguanodon here. What's nice about the Iguanodon is it does have unlimited stam, essentially, so we wouldn't have to bother putting any levels on it anyways. In the stam department now, I mean, for a boss fight and everything, I'm not really going to be using stam, so I guess that's not that big of a deal, but let's take a look at the damage output. I want to get away from this Pego, because that will be the thing that completely messes things up for us. Now, you know what? Screw it. Let's take on the Pego. Let's see. Okay, so 115 and a little bit of knockback. That's not bad at all. 115. Okay. So obviously better than the Parasaur already. My only concern is this is a really good saddle. This is 330 armor saddle. The problem is it takes about 10,000 plus hide each one. So we are looking at 200,000 hide essentially. So it's a bit of a task, and that's the problem. And unfortunately, I don't have any other blueprints or anything like that. So it's either 330 or it's bust. And I think that's the reason we're not going to be using this guy. Although it is still pretty good at 115, honestly. But moving on to the final contender, and this is the Megaloceros. And as I mentioned before, I pretty much already have my winner, so I think you guys know exactly what it is. It is, in fact, going to be the Megaloceros, because this thing is really good. The saddles aren't great. We have an 86 armor saddle. They're easy to make, though, and I've actually already went ahead. I've already bred up the Megaloceroses, actually, so obviously this is the clear winner. What's nice is they're really, really quick. The downside is that, yes, the females do not fight, so we are losing a little bit of DPS with them, but they hit pretty well, 157, and this is just at 403 melee. So if we can get a decent amount of levels on this guy, I think this could be looking pretty good for us. Plus, I don't know if it's still a thing, but apparently in the past, Megaloceroses were able to, like, lift the dragon off the ground and make it pretty much impossible for them to hit you. So I'm kind of curious to see if that's still a thing or not. Now, one more thing I'm going to have to figure out with this is, obviously, we are bringing 2 females into the fight. The females are really just going to be for the pack boost, the mate boost, rather, but they don't actually cause any damage. So here's what I'm thinking, and you guys can let me know in the comments if this is a good idea. What if I ride one of the females instead? Or potentially a male, because here's the problem. Here's the problem I've always had with the dragon fight, is the dimorphs. The dimorphs come and attack you, they swarm you, the armor breaks right away. I want to be on a dino that's close in height to everything else we're using, so I can have them pretty much just fight everything, period. So do we think it's a good idea for me to be on the back of a Megaloceros and just kind of hang out and watch the boss fight and let the Uranus kind of have its Udi roar going? Or should I be on the back of the Udi and just bring in a ton of armor to kind of keep switching over? So I'm going to have to figure that out, but I think our clear winner for the dragon fight is going to be the Megaloceros. I think this thing's going to be really good. I do think we're going to be okay going up against Gamma with this guy. I don't know. I really, really like it. I like the fact that I've really never used this dino before either. It definitely is a bit intriguing for me to use. I'm excited to use this guy. I actually have them all ready to go for the boss fight and everything. So guys, throw it in the comments below. Let me know what you guys are thinking. Should I be on the back of the Udi for this, or should I be on the back of a Megaloceros? Let me know in the comments down below. But yeah, guys, that's going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. On top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. So, guys, today is the day. Gamma Dragon against the Megaloceros army. Now, personally, I'm a bit nervous, but I'm also feeling pretty confident about these guys. I think they're gonna do all right. But that being said, I am not bringing in any weapons. I'm bringing in a ton of armor that's gonna help with the heat in there. I assume stuff's gonna break along the way because, again, we are gonna be dealing with dimorphs. I have 2 ice canteens, which should also help give us an increase in hyperthermal insulation. Also a total of 40 medical brews because, again, the dimorphs are a bit nasty. Kalen soup, again, to help out with the heat, and then energy brew, I don't know, in case our stamina runs out pretty much. But like I said, no weapons. If we do lose this fight, I just don't want to lose a lot more than I can handle, let's put it that way. But that being said, guys, I pretty much just want to jump straight into this. So before we do anything, though, I do want to get the Uranus here, switch to what do I want to do here? Let's do behavior. Let's do ignore group whistles. There we go. Everybody else, yeah, you guys are going to be fighting. You guys should be all right. Let me see if any of them have levels. I don't think they do. Nah, I think we're looking pretty good. But anyways, guys, if you guys are excited for this one, make sure to smash that like button. On top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And I'm a bit nervous, but let's get into this. So, Gamma Dragon, here we go. You need the Artifact of the Cunning, the Immune, the Skylord, and the Strong. No better time than the present, guys. Here we go. But yeah, I definitely will admit, I am a bit nervous for this one. It's really the Dimorphs. I think they're going to be okay against the Dragon. It's really the Dimorphs attacking me on the back of the Uranus. That's the most that I'm worried about, because I personally just don't want to die character-wise, which is why we have 4 medical brews along the bottom, so I can quickly click the D-pad like crazy just to get our health back up if need be. But we got 3 seconds here. Let's take the Kalen suit now, and here we go. And let's see, is it going to be that black and white? It is. I don't know if I love this or hate it, but I don't know. It's really interesting, honestly. Let's get all these guys over here. It's nice that it's not like the, oh, you know what? Let me put them on passive. It's not like the the Megapithecus fight where... Oh, he's up there. Got it. It's not like the Megapithecus fight where they can fall off the ledge or anything, which is really nice. Let's get them boosted, ready to go. But here's going to be the first issue, is he's going to call in a group of Dimorphs and stuff. So we'll see how this goes. All right, well, there's that. So I'm going to run. Alright. Now he's going to come straight after me. Alright, here we go. The Dimorph's going to be the biggest issue. Let's see if I can kind of run around, and hopefully they'll actually... Nope, they're not. They're going to come straight after me only. Ah, boy. I was kind of hoping they would go after the Megaloceros, I'm gonna be honest. But it looks like the whole group is coming after me right now, which kind of sucks. Yeah, this is gonna be bad news. But the good news is, I don't think they're actually going after... If I just run around, this is no... Oh, God. There's like... Oh, God. There's a ton of Dimorphs. You know what, though? The Dragon's not really going after them. So if I just continuously run around, this is going to be the most ridiculous fight ever. But this may end up working out. This is so stupid. But they're doing a little bit of work. So we'll just keep doing laps. Oh, God. We're going to run out of stam really soon. Oh boy, that's not good. I am going to be forced to go after these guys. Oh god, that's not good. Alright, so it looks like 25% health already down, which is nice. Oh god. Yeah, my health is getting tanked already from these guys. Oh god, run, 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 run. Okay, one Megaloceros is down already. Okay, that actually wasn't that bad. My health's already back up. We've already used a total of 3. Okay. Let's put on some boots. Here we go again. All right, I think I gotta just tank him this time. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. This is not a good idea, because now I'm getting hit. Oh, boy. All right, I gotta get armor switched out. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Okay, that's not good. on real quick. Oh boy. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay. Just watching my health at this point. But yeah, they're actually doing all right, honestly. There we go. Cool, okay. Let's get in there. Let's see if we can give them a little bit of a boost. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they're not actually... He's not able to hit them. Yeah, just keep boosting them up from here. Okay. Alright, armor's looking alright. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to take him out in this round, though. I have a feeling we're going to have to go one more round against this guy. But they're doing work. We've only lost one along the way. Maybe two. But yeah, it looks like they're so small that he's not able to actually, like, hit them or anything. But yeah, my biggest thing is going to be armor at this point. I'm going to be panicking a bit here, but I think we're going to be okay in the long run. We have plenty of time with the Kale and Soup. Yeah, let me get them, like, over here or something. I'm trying to get all of this stamina back up. Shoot, here we go again. Alright. Oh god, my health is bad. Oh boy. Okay, I think we're good. I don't think there's any more Dimers. Alright, so I think we passed our test. No, guys, come back here for a second. Get him a little bit closer first, now go. Alright, there we go. Alright, go in, guys. Get a little bit of a boost. Yeah, they're all gonna get hit with the fire, that's the problem. Yeah, shoot. But we should have this fight wrapped up here in a little bit. It shouldn't be too much at this point. Yeah, he's doing work on them, though. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they're starting to fall. Yeah, you know what? It's the angle. If they're able to hit him from, like, the back, this fight goes a lot smoother. But they should be able to get through it, honestly. We're not too far left. I don't know if I'm actually reaching... Yeah, I am. Okay. Okay, yeah, now it looks like that he can't hit them again. Well, I guess he can. Never mind. But we had this fight wrapped up in 5, 4, 3, 2... Don't you go back up in the air. Don't you go back up in the air. 1. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Oh, thank God. Awesome. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Dragon is nuts, but they did it. Let's see kind of how much health some of them had left. I mean, a lot of them, yeah, look, like... Okay, he's about halfway. He's about halfway. I think all the females died. And that's why they had a reduction in their melee, which is kind of interesting, because I bumped all the levels on the female into health to try to give them as much health as possible, because I know... Oh my god, look at you. Wow. Well, the good news is, the toughest fight is out of the way at this point. Dragon... Oh my god. Let's see if I can get a picture of this for the thumbnail here. Yeah, that looks cool. Let's see if we can get a nice image like that. Oh yeah, we're looking really good. But guys, crazy, crazy stuff. I did not expect... I either expected to do really well or really bad, and honestly, my biggest fear was being on the back of the Yudi and everything. The Yudi even took a bit of a beating, honestly, even from Gamma. But it looks like that we pretty much have a total of, what, 6 left? Maybe 7? Oh my god. But yeah, guys, we have a total of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Megalocereuses left. And God, it just goes to show you guys how tough the dragon boss is on this map, even at Gamma, because honestly, if we look over the battle Ankies that took on the Broodmother, 0 deaths. The X-Raptor army that went up against the Megapithecus, 0 deaths. And then finally, obviously, this army taking on the dragon, what, 13 deaths, 12 deaths? Holy crap. But yeah, my biggest concern was going to be the armor. And as you guys could see, not a lot of it broke, honestly. But I mean, look at this. This stuff is almost on the verge of breaking too. And that's where a lot of the panic came in. If you guys actually go over the video again, there's certain points where my health gets down to like 50 or less. So like, those dimorphs really do work, honestly. And I will say the best dino to take into these fights, period, is the Andrewsarchus, because again, you're in this whole bubble and everything, you're inside out of the tank, where the dimorphs can't attack you. So that would be my suggestion if you are worried about the dimorphs, and you should be, because they do work. Oh my god. But guys, what's the next episode from here? What's the next step? Well, I think it's Gamma Overseer, which is kind of crazy to say, but I think we're at that point. We've defeated the 3 island bosses, and I think that's just the next step. So, in between episodes, I'm going to go ahead and build that whole, like, corral system and everything to get all the dinos through into the tech cave, but what dinos are we taking in? And I pretty much have already answered that question. It's the 7 Megalocereuses sitting behind me. It's the battle Ankies that took on the Broodmother, and it's the X-Raptors that took on the Megapithecus. I think these guys deserve a chance to take on the final island boss and see how it goes. So guys, that is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to smash that like button. Make sure to show your support for the channel by smashing that subscribe button. I was about to say like button again. Sorry, guys, but yeah, make sure you do both if you can. Really helps me out at the end of the day. But Gamma Overseer, wow. This is a first for me. I haven't taken on Gamma. I usually just jump straight to Alpha, so it's going to be interesting. Tech Cave's going to be very interesting. A lot of prep work's going to be involved, but I think we're ready to go, and I think the biggest thing is going to be we're not bringing an ounce of tech into the Tech Cave. We're not doing the tech leggings. We're not doing any of the tech. I think we have enough material at base. Of course, I'll have to make a few more shotgun shells and all that, but at the end of the day, I think we have enough material to possibly not only get through the Tech Cave, but take on the Overseer and possibly defeat it. But we'll have to see what happens in the next episode, guys. That's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, SeaFar'er here, and welcome to the final episode of ARK, the Farewell Tour. That's right, guys, this is it. This is what we've been working towards. Win, lose, or draw, the series ends here. And towards the end of this episode, guys, I'll explain why I've made this decision and what's coming up in the future, too. But that being said, guys, we are here at the Tech Cave ready to go. Hopefully going to take on Gamma Overseer. We'll have to see how this goes. We have the X-Anki army here. These are the ones that took out Gamma Broodmother. We have our X-Raptor army here. They took out the Megapithecus. Megapithecus, and then finally we have the remaining Megaloceroses that took out the Gamma Dragon. And don't worry guys, we got a few more all the way down at the end. It wasn't just 2 Megaloceroses remaining. We got plenty of armor. We have plenty of armor to deal with the heat. We have plenty of armor to deal with the cold. Obviously, in the opening introductions, guys, as you saw, I did in fact make a tech replicator, and I was able to make tech leggings, and that is pretty much it. We don't have any other tech materials. We only have 18 element left over. So, as you guys see in this inventory, I mean, it's completely stacked because, guys, I'm nervous. I am really nervous for this one. In the past, whenever I've taken on the Tech Cave, it's always been Alpha Overseer, and I felt so over-prepared. We had Rexes, we had Theries, we had a ton of Utaranuses, but this is it. I mean, this is absolutely it. We got a couple of deer in here, we got a couple of raptors, and we got a couple of Ankies, and we have one Uti. That is it. I'm nervous. I know it's Gamma. I know it's easier, let's put it that way, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes, guys, but if you guys find yourself enjoying this one, make sure to smash that like button, and if you guys have enjoyed the ARK Farewell Tour series, make sure to hit that subscribe button because we got some pretty big plans for the channel coming in the future, too, so if you're excited for that, take a minute, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. It really, genuinely helps me out. But without further ado, guys, I'm going to have a quick drink, and then we are going to get into this cave. I am really nervous for this. But without further ado, let's see how this goes. All right, we got all 3 trophies in there. We have the Gamma Broodmother trophy, the Gamma Dragon trophy, and the Gamma Megapithecus trophy. Here we go. And now this is going to be the real big test to make sure that this line works the way it should. Because if not, we're going to be in real trouble. No, it's not. Shoot. Okay. All right. Yep, this is what I was worried about. Okay, where are they? Oh, they weren't even linked up. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Shoot. Oh my God, they're stuck. You've got to be kidding me. Oh crap, that's really not good. Alright, so this middle section's got to go first. Okay. We'll get this all figured out. We're okay. Alright, here's what I'm going to do first then. Let's get the Megaloceroses going. Okay. Just to give us an idea, what levels are we looking at? 195. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. At least we got the Raptors and the Megaloceroses in. Okay. We got 243 left. All right, I guess we'll just start with this line. Oh, wait, why are they... Oh, shit. That's not good. Okay, so they're all linking up with different ones. Oh, no. All right, 34 out of 50 right now. That's not good. Okay, so we're actually not that bad right now. We still got 50 seconds. I think that's all. I think that's it. I'm not taking any others in. As long as 47 of them are in, I think we're good. I think we're just going to play it from here. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, I think we've got it all figured out. I think some ex-Ankies are going to have to get involved here too. It is what it is. But yeah, I think this is what we're going to do. We're going to slowly bring these guys down. Just another foot or two. Enough where I don't have them aggroed up there, and I think we're just going to whistle everyone in. This is going to be nuts, because I'm literally using 20 plus raptors to deal with this. But maybe we'll be okay. Oh, no, 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 don't go to the edge, don't go to the edge, don't go to the edge. Oh, the poor Megaloceros is gonna die. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, the problem is they're pushing the... Yeah, see what I mean? Like, they're pushing him so far that that's gonna be an issue, but oh god. Next step is Aloes. Oh my god. Okay. They didn't do that bad though, honestly. So you know what? Let's just keep going. Let's just kind of boost them up a bit, right? And then we'll send them in again. I think we're gonna be okay, actually. Oh god, some of them went really far down. Oh, that's not good. Alright, we're definitely going to lose a couple things along the way there, because there is no way. Ah, something fell. Oh god, a lot of stuff fell down there. Damn. X-Raptor. I have a feeling some of them went down into the friggin' whatchamacallit. Alright. X-Raptor was killed. Another X-Raptor's gonna be killed too. Shoot. So, guys, we're almost at the tail end of the cave here. It is well over 2+ hours. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how people get through this on servers, because I believe when you're on a server, you only have an hour to get through this cave. I honestly have no idea how people do it. But that being said, obviously we all know at the end, it's supposed to be a Giga. And I say supposed to because this time it's a Karka. That is so cool. I never actually... Obviously, Gigas and Karkas have the same spawn and everything now, but I never really thought, like, hey, inside of the tech cave, that would also hold true, too. So that's really cool, honestly. But I want to see if I can get this guy. I just want to basically knock him to the water like we do with the Giga and stuff. That should work. Oh, God. Did I not angle that right? Oh, thank God. Imagine he's able to get up somehow. I think he's okay. Alright, so at least the Giga is out of the way. We have a couple of allos to deal with. We have a couple of... how do I want to do this? Honestly, I'm really hoping that if I shoot them, they're going to kind of run off the side by mistake. That's kind of the hope. But let's do this. Let's angle the Yudi like so. Let's do a SeaFar'er over here, just in case. This will be the perfect time that a Perlovia attacks me, right? Alright, so I think I'm going to shoot the allo, get back onto the Yudi, and then we're going to just start booking it back to our guys, because along the way, they're going to fall at some point. We know how pathfinding is in this game, so I think we're going to be okay. Okay. Come on. Get. Go. Alright, hopefully that works. Maybe if I angle a little bit this way, too, this will help. Push him into the lava, maybe. Nope, they're figuring it out. Shoot. Go, 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 go. Oh, man. The amount of times... I don't know how much of the footage I'm actually going to show, because like I said, it's been well over 2 hours at this point. So much of this has just been running back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth with the Yudi. Just shoot something, try to get it into the lava. Honestly, lava is your best friend in this. Just let them fall in there if they can. And, yeah, just do it that way, honestly. I haven't had to fight too many things. Usually what I've done is I'll kind of, like, SeaFar'er them, and then if they need a second or a third round of SeaFar'er, then I'll do that, and that's kind of that. That's all I really had to do. I did have a little bit of a scare at one point, though, because a Megaloceros, I guess, can get under the Yudi, so it kind of pushed me up here, and honestly, if it kept pushing me further... Is that a Perlovia thing? No, it's not. Okay. If it kind of kept pushing me further and further, we would have gotten to the point where literally, like... Oh, this guy's right here. Can I SeaFar'er an allo? I don't think I can. I guess we'll try it. I don't think it's going to work, honestly, but... Nah, I don't think it's going to work. Alright, I guess we'll take him on. The problem is, yeah, the allo, like... I guess we'll see. Ooh, it does. The problem is a lot of things literally get under this guy, and then they just start moving them. Okay, come on, come on, come on. But this is the good thing. I'm able to get 2 roars in, and then they just start booking it. And the hope is that they run literally just straight down like they're doing... He's kind of doing. There we go. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3. There was one more over here. I kind of saw him poke his head around this way. Where'd he go? And that's weird. Alright. There was 3 of them. Okay. Let's see how our Karka's doing down here. Oh, looks like the allo jumped down. Okay. It's not that bad. But yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to clear out the entire rest of the cave, I think, with the Yudi. And then we'll slowly but surely start bringing everything down. I'm really scared of the Capros, though, guys, honestly, because... Oh, man, like, he was trying to grab me a few times, and I don't know if the Capro can actually get you off of the back of this, but... and then we got Microraptors involved there, too? Oh, crap. Okay. No. No. We don't want neutral. I want to see if I can headshot a couple of these Microraptors. Or just completely miss. Alright. Or... Don't do that, dude. Alright, let's see if that helps. Oh my god. I only have 31 shots left, so I can't really waste these. There we go. I don't know where he went. Probably should have kept an eye on him, right? Alright, I guess we'll try to go for the friend. I don't even see the friend. I could try to get the Capro. This is scary. This is scary. Yeah, that jump is the... Ooh, that's... Ooh. Oh, God. Yeah, them able to get underneath is a bit scary. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm gonna run a little bit. Okay, there we go. He's finally scared. Okay, go, 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 go. Just go off that cliff, dude. Go off the cliff, go off the cliff, go off the cliff. Perfect. That should be just enough. Come on, a little bit more. And he's in the lava. Sweet. Okay. All right. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Well, there goes the raptor army. One Perlovia hits him, and they all go down. Wow. Okay, that might have changed a lot. I think we have 2 raptor armies, though, so I think we're going to be okay, but we only have 1 raptor for right now. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Okay, I might as well take this guy the rest of the way, then, because if there's going to be any microraptors and stuff that pop out, I would rather it happen now, just being on the back of 1. Oh, wow, that's a huge loss. What if that was the entire army? I don't think I linked the 2 armies up, so I think we're okay. But that's really bad. I was kind of expecting the raptors to be the ones chasing the overseer. That might have cost us, actually, now that I think about it. A part of me was thinking, let's bring the Enkies first. And then I'm like, no, you know what? We'll do the raptors because they're quick. Oh, God, that's the... There better be another group of raptors. If there's another group of raptors, then we're okay. That doesn't look like a lot of damage numbers, though. Like, I mean, it is. It's a lot of 33s going right now, but... 1, 2, 3... Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that might not be the whole army. Oh, God. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Woo, God. 9X raptors gone. Wow. Okay, wait. Then where are the other ones? Oh, they're right here. Is that it? Is that all I have left for the raptors now? Oh, no. Ooh, that might have cost us. That actually legitimately might have cost us this whole thing. If that was 9 that just got killed. I don't know. All right, well, we might as well bring down the other raptors now. If we're really going to make a mistake, might as well just continue the mistakes. I kind of want to run all the way back up to the top, too, just to see if I've missed any raptors. I'm wondering if certain raptors didn't get in. No, I don't know. Because I feel like... Maybe I read that wrong. Maybe there were a lot more than 9. I don't know. The sad part is we have no idea what actually hit me. Was it a Capro? Was it a... I'm surprised that I actually didn't get hit with it. Was it a Perlovia? Because the crazy thing is, I went through every square inch of this, or at least I thought I did. Every square inch, and literally did a... Fear Roar to kind of get everything out of here. That's so crazy. Oh my god. That might have cost us. So, guys, we have finally made it to the terminal. I'm looking around at the dinos that we actually have remaining, and I'm a bit nervous. Because, of course, the Anki, the one creature that I was kind of iffy about bringing in, because, again, they're just so slow, even though they're just so tanky. Of course, all of them survived. Megaloceratuses, of course, like the 3 or 4 that I brought in all survived. The X-Raptors, I was really, really, really hoping we can get them in here because I feel like they're really, really quick. They're going to be able to keep up with the Overseer. They do a decent amount of damage, honestly, and of course, that's what we lose. We lose 90% of the Raptors as opposed to anything else. But, guys, at this point, I mean, pretty much, let's just get on in. Let's see how this goes. I'm not feeling too confident about this at this point, but who knows? These guys could, in fact, turn it around. So let's do activating this. Oh, okay, I thought I had to actually do something else, but let's make sure that everyone's getting in this fight. It looks like everyone's getting in. Okay, sweet. The one nice thing about the Overseer is, at least on single player and on PvE specifically, you can bring in more than 20 dinos specifically. So this whole group is about 30 maybe 35, somewhere around there, because I think we actually ended up bringing in a total of 47. Of course, we had many lost along the way, but all of these guys will actually get into the fight, which is kind of cool. So let's go ahead and let's see what happens. Honestly, we have 2 things of water left, which is surprising. I was really, really worried that we were going to run out of water, honestly. We have all of our different soups, stuff like that. But at this point, I mean, we're just going to be on the back of the Uranus. We're going to let them do all the fighting, and hopefully things go well, but I'm not feeling confident at all about this. But of course, now we get over to the Hall of Champions, and then we get to do our nice little walkthrough and everything like that. And I really, really like this spot. And I know I mention this all the time, but I really like the fact that the Overseer could have been watching us taking on the Broodmother. That's the Broodmother little lair area, the arena right there. Then you have the same thing for the dragon over here. Kind of like, I don't know, it's just this idea that, like, they were watching the entire time. I don't know, I really, really like that. And plus, like, looking over at the Megapithecus, like, this looks really cool, I gotta say. I don't think there's any other map that kind of did a tech area like this, but I don't know. At the end of the day, it looks really cool. So let's have a little bit of water. Let's get down to our last bit here. We're going to have a little bit of food. Guys, I know there's Explorer notes along the way. I know that all this stuff in the Hall of Champions is really cool and everything, because it definitely is. But at the same time, this isn't our first rodeo here. Obviously, for doing the Gamma fight it is, but at the end of the day, we've done this before. I'm not going to go through and grab the Explorer notes, stuff like that, because at this point, you know, I think we're good to go. This is a decent group, but I don't know if it's going to go well, honestly. We'll have to see what happens. But let me get to the main room. I'll bring you guys back, and, well, Overseer Gamma coming up. All right, guys, here we go. Let's see how much of a shit show this is. Alright, I guess let's do this for the meantime. Might as well just stop them all. Get a couple of roars in. Alright, go for it, guys. Let's see what happens. Alright, so the idea is, and the hope is, that the Yankees, because they're so slow, they're going to deal with these guys. Or maybe I will have to, I don't know. I'm curious to see how easy these guys are, though, so... Okay, maybe not. Oh boy. I just realized they're on passive, aren't they? Nope, there we go. Oh, don't get hit by that already. See if I can get a couple of them to come on over and start taking out these, like, drone things. You know what? Screw it. I think they're just going to have to go after the Overseer. I'm going to have to keep running around here. But yeah, I need them to start attacking the damn thing, honestly. Wow, I honestly thought the Raptors would be able to keep up with it. They can't. Wow. Okay. The good news is, once we get to the bosses and everything, they'll be able to actually catch up and everything, because the bosses don't run around like this. Alright, are we changing to our first... Ooh, okay, so it's going to be the Broodmother first. I believe... Oh, no, it's the... Oh, God. Megapithecus. I can't get hit by that. If I do, I think I'm pretty much dead. Come on, guys, get him. Dang, he doesn't work. I feel like this one's a friggin' harder than the actual Megapithecus that we took on. Jesus. Ah, Megaloceros is down already. Alright. Megapithecus is almost down. Come on, guys. Come on, guys, get in there. Another Megaloceros down. That's okay, as long as the Raptors stay about. Okay, cool. Alright. First round done. Dragon's gonna be such a pain. Oh, my God. Alright, he's about halfway, so he should be getting really close to... As long as we hit him a couple of more times. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he's gonna take shape now. Alright, so, we went against the Megapithecus before. Oh no, he's not taking shape yet. Oh crap, okay. Megaloceros again. Man, poor Megaloceros. Alright, I gotta get this Raptor out of here. Yeah, go, 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 go. Oh god, I got knocked off again. Alright, taking shape and the Broodmother, okay. Alright, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring the Broodmother straight over to us. Let's do this. Broodmother's gonna come on over. Alright, get in there, guys. Broodmother, I feel like, should be the easy... Okay, maybe not. Jesus. Alright, the Megaloceroses are pretty much out. I think that's it now. Raptors are starting to die out. Ooh, good. That's not good. And we still have the dragon left. Yeah, so here's going to be the problem now. The Yudi's the only thing that's quick enough to actually go after the Overseer. We're just down to Ankies now. Ooh, we are in for a really long fight, guys. Alright, there we go. Oh, damn it. Oh, God, I got really hit there. Oh, shoot. All right. I think we finally got it down 25%. It might turn into the dragon now. Maybe. I mean, it's close. It's at 20. It looks really close to 25%. But yeah, the fact that it literally keeps running. Oh, shoot. Here we go. Yep. All right, dragon. was killed, and your Enki was killed by the dragon. Okay. I don't know where the rest of the Enkis are, because I feel like we still had a ton left. That does not look like the whole group. Yeah, I'm gonna have to quickly run around and double check, because I feel like... Yeah, see, like, why are they just getting killed? Like, what's actually killing them? Oh my god, they're just... they're taking a beating now. No. It's us versus the dragon. Shoot. I know this is... Ooh, good. Okay. Might have to run around a little bit until I figure out what I want to do here. Ooh, okay. Okay, I have the ammo on me. I have everything that I need. I might try to do this on the back of the foot, like on my feet. Oh, that's so risky. Yeah, I might not even have a choice. Yeah, let's go. Run. Health, 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 health. I literally cannot move. Oh, boy. If I can quickly try to switch out... Okay, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Does this work in here, please? It does. Okay, good. I know this is insane. But I think this is how we're going to have to do it. Come on, reload, reload, reload. The Yudi's hanging in there. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Nope. Oh god, he's so quick. Yeah, nope. Nope. Damn. We put up a good fight, though, gonna be honest. I knew the dragon was gonna be the hardest part. Shit. And guys, that is that. And I gotta say, with the rain, with the gloominess, it definitely sets the mood. I'm a bit frustrated, and I'm a bit upset that we couldn't get through Gamma Overseer, but at the same time, we did a heck of a lot better than I thought we could. And full disclosure too, guys, from the start of the episode all the way to time of death, that was 4.5 hours plus of recording. I realized it was 1:45 in the morning once I actually died, so I went to bed. I was exhausted. It's the next morning. I got my cup of coffee here. I'm a little bit more refreshed, so we can kind of talk about what happened with the fight, where I think we did well, what went wrong, why I am, in fact, ending the series here, even though we did lose, and, what what the plans are for the channel in the future. So first things first, yes, it's frustrating that we couldn't get through Gamma Overseer. I think going through the tech cave and also during the fight, we did have a couple of bad rolls, if you will. We just had a little bit of bad luck here and there, and I think if we change the situation a little bit, I think we're in a better spot than what we ended up being in. So what I mean is, first things first, my fault entirely, losing the first group of raptors. I think it was a group of 3 or 4 right from the beginning. We kind of steamrolled the first part. I got a little bit overzealous. I do see a Sarco there. Are we going to have to fight you? No. If I kind of get to his side over here, I think we're okay. So, I think I got a little overzealous because I was really nervous at the start of the cave. I thought we weren't even going to make it through the first part. But once we started killing the Theries, once we started killing the Terror Birds, the Allos, the Rexes, I'm like, oh, okay, this is going to be easy. No big deal. Let's just send the Raptors in and just have them go nuts, which is what I did. And ultimately, we ended up losing 4 or 5 falling into lava over that, because the Raptors kind of just keep attacking, keep pushing the thing back, and eventually, boom, in the lava they went. So that was the first group of 4 or 5 of them. The second group, I genuinely have no idea what happened, because I think we did get Capro, not bounce, not whatever. Capro hit. A Capro took one of our raptors, and of course it had to be the second one in line, which then forced all the other ones to follow that one into the lava, which that means we lost another 9 raptors to that, which is just absolutely crazy. I genuinely don't know how that happened, because I went through that area multiple times using the UD Fear Roar to kind of pull everything out. I even went on foot back and forth because I was bringing stuff down to the next area, basically. So I don't know how I personally never got pounced to begin with. I don't know how the UD never picked it up in a Fear Roar. I don't know. And I think looking back at the footage, I haven't looked back at the footage yet, but I think looking back at it, it's only going to raise more questions than answers, honestly. So I'm just going to let it be. I'm just going to say, look, it's one of those bad rolls in ARK that you get. And the bad rolls continued, honestly. Once we got into the boss fight, I think ultimately we did pretty well. But at the same time, I think if the boss order changed a little bit and we had the dragon first, I think we're having a different conversation, because I think this solidifies how tough the dragon is compared to everything, because we got the Overseer down 75%. We got the Broodmother obviously killed. We got the Megapithecus obviously killed. The fact that the dragon came along last, and if you guys saw the health on the dragon, even after killing everything, it still had 80% health left. So I'm still going to stick to my guns and say the dragon is the toughest boss here on the island. It doesn't compare to the Overseer. But I think if we re-roll the boss order and we put the dragon first, and sure, we're taking a lot of casualties right from the beginning, but if we get through that dragon and we're able to keep up with the Overseer and we basically can kill this thing quick enough where it doesn't spawn another boss in after spawning the Broodmother and the Megapithecus after that, I think we're actually winning this. So it's kind of crazy that a couple of little things here and there do ultimately cause the downfall. But ultimately, guys, we can keep deep diving into the series. We can talk about the what ifs. Why did I do this? Why did I do that? But personally, we can do that for another 20, 30 plus minutes. And to me, that's just not entertaining. If you guys have any questions, comments, whatever, throw it in the comments below. I'll explain my reasoning there. But for right now, let's talk about the more important stuff. First of all, I had an absolute blast with this series. There are things that I did in this series that I personally have never done in my playthroughs before. I'm carrying that over to new playthroughs, 100%, especially having the random dinos do the boss fights, in my opinion, was a huge, huge win. I had an absolute blast with it. It was a lot of fun trying to figure out what dino could potentially take on the Broodmother, the Megapithecus, when not going the traditional route. Because don't get me wrong, guys, there is a certain feeling that you get of bringing in Megatheriums against the Gamma, Beta, and Alpha Broodmother and just sweeping. Like, it's a pretty cool feeling, but at the same time, the fact that whoever thought Ankies would come out of that fight victorious? Whoever thought that raptors would not only kill the Megapithecus, but I mean completely decimate them. I mean, I personally didn't, and that for me just reinvigorates the game for me. It gives me a lot more options to work with. It gives me just a lot more ideas and everything, and I love that part of ARK, that it's such a sandboxy kind of game where the world is your oyster. You can go nuts. You can have, hell, I guess if you breed them up enough, you can have dodos go into the I mean, I wouldn't do it, but you know what I mean? The possibilities are endless with boss fights, and that's what makes it incredibly fun, using these dinos that you wouldn't traditionally use and seeing how they do. So that is 100% one thing that will carry over to future series on this channel. But I think it's time, guys. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Why is the series ending here? Why is this it for the ARK, the Farewell Tour? And guys, I'm going to mention it again in case you didn't hear it before. Yes, this is it. This is the finale. Even though we lost, I would prefer to have won, but that's how ARK is. You lose on a down note, you get hit a little bit harder, and you kind of have to build yourself back up and figure it out. And I think it's pretty fitting that this is the way the series ended, honestly, in my opinion. But why is the series ending here? And it's pretty simple. So when ARK Survival Ascended was announced, it was supposed to be like a free update, essentially. So kind of just a huge update to the game, which was going to bring us the graphical updates and the rest of the stuff that they were kind of planning, right? But obviously things have changed, and now it's going to be an entirely new game. And on top of that, when ARK Survival Ascended comes out, we are only going to originally have access to both Scorched Earth and the island. So here's kind of the thing, and you guys might have realized this. Since that news has come out, I've really sped up this series. Like, we've quickly done the caves, we've done the boss fights, and here we are, because ultimately, I don't want to copy and paste. I don't want to keep doing this for the next couple months, and then once ARK Survival Ascended comes out, we're back on the island. I want to mix it up a little bit. I want to head over to a different map. Right now, this new series will start on May 1st, so in the next couple days, that gives us a solid 4 months for a new series, and that's a lot of content, honestly. And I think heading over to this new map, and you guys will find out in the next few days what it is, we're not only going to be able to get through it, and we're going to be able to have a lot of fun with it. I'm kind of planning, at this point, I've kind of done the math in my head, it's going to be 50-plus episode series, basically. So it's going to be a big chunk to work with. But the idea is that we literally have all of May, all of June, all of July, and really all of August, because I think it's supposed to come out like August 31st or something. So essentially 4 solid months of a new map. Just get us off the island for a little bit, take a 4-month vacation from this place, because, well, we're going to be back in ARK Survival Ascended, basically. So that's my gist. That is why I'm ending the series here. I hope you guys understand. I just want to change the pace a little bit, basically, of not staying on the island the entire time and just having it become boring? I don't know if that's the right wording, but I think you guys understand what I'm getting at. Synonymous, just the same thing over and over. Same map, same dinos, and whatever. So, hopefully you guys understand. If you guys don't, if you guys have any questions, if you guys are happy about this change, if you guys are upset about this change, of course, that's where the comments section is specifically, guys. So throw your comments down there. Hopefully I clarified enough for you guys kind of why this series is ending here. And of course, yes, guys, I will say it is on a down note. I would have loved to have been able to defeat the Overseer, but again, that's kind of how ARK is. Like, it brings you down further and further, and you got to figure out how to get yourself back up and better than you were before. You got to ascend and survive, if you will. I guess we'll use some ARK wording there, but that's going to wrap this one up, guys. I don't know what else to say, but I, again, had an absolute blast with the series. I really hope that you guys did too. Make sure to smash that like button, and make sure to show your support for the channel by clicking that subscribe button. I'm keeping that in, by the way. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. It genuinely does help the channel out immensely. That's going to wrap this one up, guys, and I guess without further ado, what map are we heading to next? Have a quick look and we'll check it out.